His wife cheated on him, so Zhao Feiyu angrily divorced her. Unexpectedly, he awakened the god-tier cashback system. As long as he spends money on women, he can receive 10 times, or even 100 times, the amount back. Hashtag Chapter 1. Divorce after betrayal, tenfold cashback. Zhao Feiyu felt that his wife, Li Shanshan, had been acting strangely lately. Every day, she dressed herself up to the nines, and she had also become extremely extravagant with money, spending far beyond what their family could afford. Zhao Feiyu found it suspicious. So, after Li Shanshan left for work one day, he secretly followed her. To his surprise, Li Shanshan did not go to work at all. Instead, she went to a hotel. Zhao Feiyu's heart sank. Feeling anxious, he followed her upstairs while trying to reassure himself. Impossible. Shanshan would never betray me. But when Zhao Feiyu heard the sounds coming from inside the room with his own ears, he completely lost control. However, his strong sense of reason quickly helped him calm down. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Feiyu called his father-in-law and told him to bring the entire family to the hotel. 10 minutes later, his father-in-law, mother-in-law, brother-in-law, and sister-in-law all arrived at the hotel. Why did you ask us to come here? His father-in-law looked at Zhao Feiyu with undisguised disdain. Zhao Feiyu earned only 8,000 yuan a month, and he spent nearly all of it on Li Shanshan. During every holiday and festival, he also made sure to prepare gifts for her family. Yet they still looked down on him, thinking he earned far too little. Compared with his sister-in-law's husband, Li Dong, who ran construction projects, Zhao Feiyu was nothing but a useless loser in their eyes. That was why the entire family despised him. Zhao Feiyu said nothing. Instead, he knocked on the hotel room door. Soon, Li Shanshan's voice came from inside. Who is it? Room service, Zhao Feiyu said coldly. Hearing this, the family seemed to realize what was going on. The moment the door opened, Zhao Feiyu rushed inside. Li Shanshan was wearing a sexy lace nightgown, her wet hair hanging down her back. Her face was flushed, clearly indicating that she had just finished what she was doing. Inside the room, a somewhat overweight man was lying on the bed, smoking a cigarette. And that man was none other than Zhao Feiyu's own boss, Zheng Jiakai. Seeing this scene, Zhao Feiyu felt as if the sky itself had collapsed. Do you see this? Do you see this? This is your daughter. My wife. She's been sneaking around behind my back with another man. Zhao Feiyu pointed at Li Shanshan and roared. Then he jumped onto the bed and punched Zheng Jiakai. But in the next instant, Zheng Jiakai kicked Zhao Feiyu away. Despite his bulky build, the man was incredibly strong. When Zhao Feiyu got back to his feet, he saw his father-in-law's entire family standing there motionless. There wasn't even the slightest trace of surprise on their faces, as if everything that had happened was perfectly natural. Li Shanshan also showed none of the shame or fear one would expect after being caught cheating. Instead, she calmly sat down. Since you've already seen everything, let's get a divorce. Suppressing his rage, Zhao Feiyu looked at his father-in-law. This is your daughter. She cheated on me behind my back. Now tell me, what are you going to do about it? What are we going to do? His father-in-law snorted coldly. Didn't Shanshan already say it? Get divorced. Exactly. His brother-in-law chimed in from the side. How much do you even make a month? Can you afford to support my sister? Manager Zheng makes 100,000 yuan a month. The bags he buys for my sister cost 40,000 or 50,000 yuan each. What about you? You can't even afford to buy me a car. What's the use of having a useless brother-in-law like you? Manager Zheng is the one who's qualified to be my brother-in-law. Big sis, I told you from the beginning not to marry him, but you wouldn't listen. I even asked him to work for my husband, Li Dong, and he refused. 8,000 yuan a month? What can you possibly do with that? His sister-in-law carried a designer handbag and wore heavy makeup as she sneered sarcastically. Li Dong was her husband. Get divorced. Hurry up and get divorced. Do it right now. His mother-in-law put her hands on her hips. You should look at yourself in the mirror and see what kind of person you are. My Shanshan married you for 3 years. She must have had terrible luck for 8 lifetimes. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu finally understood everything. They had probably known about Li Shanshan's affair for a long time. His entire in-law family had apparently approved of it. They had simply been waiting for this day. Fine, fine, fine. Zhao Feiyu laughed furiously and shook his head bitterly. Then, looking completely defeated, he walked toward the door. You want a divorce, right? Fine. Let's get divorced right now. You said it yourself. Li Shanshan immediately looked delighted upon hearing those words. The entire family exchanged glances and smiled happily. Li Shanshan had been worried that once her affair was exposed, Zhao Feiyu might blackmail her by demanding a share of their property. She never expected him to be so cooperative. Ha, sis, you're finally getting rid of that useless Zhao Feiyu. Her younger brother, Li Xiaojing, shouted excitedly from behind him. Her younger sister, Li Mimi, only made things worse by suggesting, "If you ask me, after the divorce, you should just register your marriage with manager Zhang." Ahem, ahem, ahem. Zhang Jiakai coughed several times, clearly startled by her words. No rush, no rush. After leaving the Civil Affairs Bureau, the glaring sunlight made Zhao Feiyu feel dizzy. Behind him, Li Shanshan and her family were cheering happily, as if getting divorced were the greatest thing in the world. Looking at Li Shanshan's smiling face, Zhao Feiyu suddenly remembered 3 years ago when they had been dating. Back then, Li Shanshan had curled up pitifully in his arms. In a cautious, almost pleading voice, she had asked him, "Promise me you'll never leave me, okay?" Zhao Feiyu didn't fight over the property. The apartment they lived in was rented. They only had one car and barely any savings. He wanted nothing, because he had completely given up on this relationship and this marriage. Ding! A cold, metallic voice suddenly rang out in his mind. God-tier beauty cashback system activated. The host may spend money on any woman. 10 times the amount spent will be returned to the host. Immersed in sorrow, Zhao Feiyu suddenly snapped back to reality. Li Shanshan and her family had already left. Zhao Feiyu looked around, searching for the source of the voice. The host can view each woman's favorability toward him. When favorability reaches 100, the cashback multiplier will be upgraded to 100 times. Now Zhao Feiyu was certain. The voice wasn't coming from anywhere around him. It was coming from inside his own mind. A system. Having read plenty of novels, Zhao Feiyu immediately understood what he was dealing with. Spending money on women gives me cashback? Is this really true? Zhao Feiyu had only a little over 1,000 yuan left on him. Thinking of this, he looked around and quickly spotted a beautiful woman. To test whether the system was real, Zhao Feiyu walked straight up to her and asked, "Miss, can I buy you a cup of milk tea?" The woman looked up and sized Zhao Feiyu up. Zhao Feiyu had decent features. He wasn't particularly handsome, but he had a face that grew more appealing the longer one looked at him. However, the woman rolled her eyes at him disdainfully. What a scumbag. No wonder she divorced you. You just got divorced and you're already hitting on other women. Have you no shame? Zhao Feiyu was so embarrassed that he wanted to disappear. It turned out that this woman had seen him coming out of the Civil Affairs Bureau earlier. Zhao Feiyu. Just then, a woman's voice came from behind him. Chapter 2, his first love. Zhao Feiyu turned around and saw a somewhat familiar girl in a white dress waving at him. Song Manli. The moment he saw her, Zhao Feiyu's eyes widened. What are you doing here? I was just passing by. I thought I was mistaken at first, but I didn't expect it to really be you. Song Manli smiled faintly, looking a little too shy to meet Zhao Feiyu's eyes. Song Manli was none other than Zhao Feiyu's first love from high school. The two of them had enrolled in different universities, and their long-distance relationship had gradually fallen apart. 5 or 6 years had passed in the blink of an eye, and they had never seen each other again. Let me buy you some milk tea. Zhao Feiyu suddenly had an idea and quickly spoke up. Sure. At the same time, Zhao Feiyu could see Song Manli's favorability toward him. Song Manli, favorability 80. Although they had broken up years ago, the special place of one's first love meant that Song Manli still had genuine feelings for Zhao Feiyu. They arrived at a milk tea shop, and Zhao Feiyu ordered 2 cups. The total came to 14 yuan. The next moment, that cold voice rang out again. Purchase successful. Tenfold cashback, 140 yuan. Ding. Immediately afterward, Zhao Feiyu's phone rang with a notification. Before he could even react, a bank deposit notification appeared. Your bank card ending in 4880 has received a deposit of 140 yuan. Current balance, 1,240 yuan. Asterisk asterisk. So it's actually real. Zhao Feiyu's heart began pounding wildly. By the way, what are you doing here? The two sat inside the milk tea shop, and Song Manli suddenly asked. At the mention of this, a trace of sadness flashed across Zhao Feiyu's face. But it quickly disappeared. Sigh. I got divorced. I just came out of the Civil Affairs Bureau. He had no intention of hiding anything, and simply explained. Divorced? Song Manli stared at Zhao Feiyu in surprise, but quickly realized that her reaction had been a little inappropriate. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's nothing. Zhao Feiyu waved his hand indifferently. Can I ask why? Song Manli asked curiously. She thought I was too poor. Zhao Feiyu gave a bitter laugh. She thought I couldn't make enough money. So she cheated on me with another man. The atmosphere instantly became awkward. Zhao Feiyu quickly put the matter behind him and looked up. What about you? Are you married? Nope. I'm just an old single woman. Song Manli laughed at herself. Why don't you introduce someone to me? What about me? Zhao Feiyu joked. I just got divorced, and I don't have any kids. I'm single now. No way. You're already divorced. Song Manli joked. That's true. Zhao Feiyu lowered his head somewhat self-consciously. But Song Manli suddenly changed her tone. I wouldn't mind. Really? Zhao Feiyu immediately looked up. If they could rekindle their relationship, it would be absolutely perfect. Their breakup had always been one of Zhao Feiyu's biggest regrets. I'm just kidding. By the way, did you hear about our high school reunion? Seeing how seriously Zhao Feiyu had taken her words, Song Manli immediately changed the subject. Zhao Feiyu shook his head. High school reunion? I didn't know anything about it. Huh? You're not in the group? Our class monitor, Gao Chong, organized it a week ago. It's this Saturday at Chaoyang International Hotel. As she spoke, Song Manli took out her phone and opened the group chat. I heard Gao Chong has started his own company and is loaded now. He's paying for everything at the reunion. Let's go together. Sure. We haven't seen each other in so many years. It'll be nice to catch up. After making plans, the two left the milk tea shop. When Zhao Feiyu spotted a cosmetics store nearby, he took the opportunity to say, we haven't seen each other in years. Let me buy you a gift. Oh, I remember you used to be pretty clueless. If I didn't ask, you never bought me gifts. Song Manli smiled with interest. With that, the two walked into the store. It was quite an upscale cosmetics shop. After looking around for a while, Song Manli picked out a lipstick that cost a little over 200 yuan. Just as she was about to hand it to Zhao Feiyu, she noticed him slightly frowning. They had dated for 3 years, so Song Manli knew him very well. She knew that this tiny expression meant he was somewhat reluctant. Apparently, what she had picked was a little too expensive. But the next moment, Song Manli froze. Zhao Feiyu said, isn't that a little too cheap? What about this one? Zhao Feiyu picked up a lipstick priced at 1,000 yuan. Do you like this one? Isn't this a little too expensive? Song Manli looked somewhat embarrassed. As long as you like it, what's the difference whether it's expensive or not? After saying that, Zhao Feiyu asked the sales assistant to pick out a suitable shade and paid without hesitation. Immediately afterward, purchase successful. Tenfold cashback, 10,000 yuan. Awesome. Looking at the extra 10,000 yuan in his bank account, Zhao Feiyu was ecstatic. He couldn't even find the right words to describe how incredible he felt. However, this time, his purchase did not trigger an increase in favorability. After leaving the cosmetics store, Zhao Feiyu checked the time and suddenly had an idea. It's getting late. How about I take you out for dinner? We can catch up and talk about how things have been lately. Song Manli hesitated. She thought Zhao Feiyu was trying to pursue her again. But facing her first love, who had just gotten divorced, Song Manli wasn't ready to accept a relationship with him yet. It wasn't that she looked down on him for being divorced. It was just that they hadn't seen each other for several years, and things hadn't ended well between them back then. She was still hesitant and somewhat resistant to the idea. Okay, sure. Seeing the hopeful look on Zhao Feiyu's face, Song Manli eventually nodded. Zhao Feiyu immediately hailed a taxi. Driver, take us to Yunduan Restaurant. Yunduan Restaurant was a French restaurant. Zhao Feiyu had brought Li Shanshan there for her birthday before. It was quite expensive, with a single meal costing at least several thousand yuan. Now that he had more than 10,000 yuan, as long as he kept the bill within that amount, he could get 100,000 yuan back. Before long, the two arrived at Yunduan Restaurant. What Zhao Feiyu didn't expect was that Li Shanshan and Zheng Jiakai were there as well. The two parties locked eyes. Li Shanshan's eyes were filled with obvious surprise and disbelief. When they divorced, Zhao Feiyu hadn't taken anything. She knew exactly how much money Zhao Feiyu had. There was no way he could afford to eat at such an upscale restaurant. I really underestimated you. Li Shanshan was wearing a long black dress as she looked down at Zhao Feiyu condescendingly. No wonder you wanted a divorce. Turns out you already found someone else. Seeing that Li Shanshan clearly hadn't come over with good intentions, Song Manli frowned. From Li Shanshan's words, Song Manli immediately realized that this woman was Zhao Feiyu's ex-wife. Sorry, but the two of us have nothing to do with each other anymore. Zhao Feiyu didn't even look at Li Shanshan. Instead, he called over a waiter. Then he handed the menu to Song Manli. Order whatever you want. Seeing this, Li Shanshan was somewhat surprised. Why did it look like Zhao Feiyu was paying for everything? Could he really afford this? But then Li Shanshan quickly figured it out. She knew Zhao Feiyu's financial situation inside and out. Although he had no savings, he did have 2 credit cards, each with a limit of 50,000 yuan. Apparently, he was just trying to show off by spending money he didn't have and using his credit cards to pay for the meal. Hashtag Chapter 3, Credit Card or Debit Card. Ha! Li Shanshan covered her mouth and burst out laughing. Zhao Feiyu, I really don't understand you. Tomorrow, Manager Zheng is going to fire you and make you pack up and leave. You're spending money with your credit card now, but how are you planning to pay it back next month? Hearing this, Song Manli's hand paused slightly on the menu. She looked worried. Is what she said true? Maybe we shouldn't eat here. Song Manli believed Li Shanshan was telling the truth. She didn't want Zhao Feiyu to suffer such a heavy financial burden. But Zhao Feiyu shook his head. Why shouldn't we eat? Order whatever you want. They don't own this restaurant. Seeing this, Song Manli didn't refuse. But she had already made up her mind. A meal here wasn't cheap. Once they finished eating, she would quietly give Zhao Feiyu the money. The 2 of them ordered red wine and steak. The waiter was just about to leave when Zhao Feiyu stopped him. We haven't ordered any wine yet. The waiter looked at Zhao Feiyu in surprise. He had heard what Li Shanshan said earlier. He had assumed Zhao Feiyu was merely trying to save face and would only order a simple meal. He hadn't expected him to order wine as well. The wine here wasn't cheap. Even the least expensive bottle cost more than 3,000 yuan. Zhao Feiyu didn't know anything about red wine, so he simply looked at the prices. Considering what they had already ordered, he directly ordered a bottle costing more than 8,000 yuan. That's too expensive. Let's not drink wine. Song Manli genuinely felt sorry for Zhao Feiyu. She thought he was simply spending recklessly to get revenge on his ex-wife. But he would definitely regret it afterward. As his friend, she couldn't just watch him throw himself away. Zhao Feiyu, however, smiled confidently. Don't worry. Don't you know me? Do I look like the kind of person who acts without thinking about the consequences? I know you think I'm spending money out of spite, but you're wrong. Li Shanshan isn't worth making me do something like that. As he spoke, he glanced at Li Shanshan. Fine, fine, fine. Li Shanshan laughed angrily. I'd like to see how you're going to pay the bill later. This meal is going to cost at least 10,000 yuan. She then turned to the waiter and complained. Your restaurant's environment is terrible. How can you allow other people to disturb us while we're dining? If you keep ignoring this, I'll report you. The waiter's expression changed immediately. He hurriedly said to Li Shanshan, Miss, please return to your seat and don't disturb the other guests. Soon, the red wine and steak were served. Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli chatted and laughed as they enjoyed their meal. They had an incredibly pleasant dinner. But from a short distance away, Li Shanshan watched Zhao Feiyu happily dining with another woman just hours after their divorce. The thought made her feel as if she'd swallowed a mouthful of filth. She couldn't stand the idea of Zhao Feiyu living such a comfortable life after their divorce. She wanted to see him struggling miserably. Only then would she feel satisfied. Soon, the meal was finished. When Zhao Feiyu stood up to pay, Li Shanshan immediately followed him. They walked over to the cashier. Hello, your total comes to 11,000 yuan. The meal had cost more than 10,000 yuan. Even Li Shanshan was somewhat surprised. She and Zheng Jiakai had only spent a little over 5,000 yuan earlier. She hadn't expected Zhao Feiyu to spend so much. Using a credit card to make a girl happy? You've really outdone yourself, Zhao Feiyu. More than 10,000 yuan. I want to see how you're going to pay it back next month after you lose your job. If you can't repay it, you'll be blacklisted and the bank will sue you. Let's see what you'll do then. Li Shanshan spoke smugly from the side. She could almost already picture Zhao Feiyu being sued by the bank. Then she turned to Song Manli. Maybe you don't know this, but I'm Zhao Feiyu's ex-wife. We only left the Civil Affairs Bureau a few hours ago, and he's already brought you here for dinner. That tells you exactly what kind of man he is. Hearing this, Song Manli said with disgust. Aren't you the same? You just got divorced, and you're already dining here with another man. Li Shanshan's expression changed. She angrily snapped. He's completely broke. If you stay with him, you won't have a good ending. Song Manli gave a cold laugh. Li Shanshan frowned, completely puzzled. Sorry, miss. Whether he has money or not doesn't matter to me. I know him far better than you do. As she spoke, Song Manli linked her arm through Zhao Feiyu's. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Zhao Feiyu's first love. We knew each other back in high school. What? Li Shanshan trembled with anger. At that moment, Song Manli had completely humiliated her. Just then, Zhao Feiyu took out his phone to pay. Li Shanshan glanced over casually. But then she noticed that the bank card Zhao Feiyu was using to pay for the meal ended in 4880. Li Shanshan knew very well that this was Zhao Feiyu's debit card, not a credit card. That meant the more than 10,000 yuan he had spent hadn't come from a credit card. He actually had his own private savings. Just then, Zhao Feiyu completed the payment. A notification sounded inside his mind. Purchase successful. Tenfold cashback, 110,000 yuan. Excuse me. Get out of the way. A good dog doesn't block the road. Zhao Feiyu put away his phone, squeezed between Li Shanshan and Zheng Jiakai, and walked out of Yunwan restaurant. Watching the two of them leave, Li Shanshan gritted her teeth and growled angrily. Zhao Feiyu, I won't let you get away with this. Beside her, Zheng Jiakai chimed in. Don't worry, baby. I'll fire him tomorrow. After leaving Yunwan restaurant, Song Manli finally released Zhao Feiyu's arm. At the same time, Song Manli's favorability +5. Perhaps because of what had happened with Li Shanshan, Song Manli's favorability toward him had increased again. Thank you for what you did back there. Zhao Feiyu felt incredibly satisfied. Seeing the embarrassed look on Li Shanshan's face had given him an unprecedented sense of relief. It's nothing. It was the least I could do. I couldn't stand the way she looked down on everyone either. She was the one who cheated, yet she still managed to make you look like the scumbag. Talk about shameless hypocrisy. Song Manli snorted coldly. By the way, I heard that the man with her is your boss. Doesn't that mean you're going to lose your job? Yeah, I'll go pack up my things tomorrow. Then what are you going to do afterward? Song Manli asked worriedly. Don't worry. I still have some savings. I'll have enough to live on even if I don't work for a while. Why don't you come work where I do? I can ask my boss to give you a chance. Song Manli suggested. No need. But thank you for offering. I have my own plans. Zhao Feiyu sincerely thanked her. That was the difference between Song Manli and Li Shanshan. Song Manli was always so considerate of others. And as for Li Shanshan, night fell. The two of them strolled along the bustling streets. After taking Song Manli home, Zhao Feiyu found a hotel and checked in. He didn't have a place to live anymore, so a hotel was his only option for now. After taking a shower, Zhao Feiyu lay bored on the bed, playing with his phone. Just then, he received an invitation to join a group chat. He tapped accept and discovered that Song Manli had invited him into their high school class group. Oh, who do we have here? The group chat was already buzzing with activity. After joining, Zhao Feiyu quickly introduced himself. Hi everyone, I'm Zhao Feiyu. So it's Zhao Feiyu. Welcome, welcome. Zhao Feiyu, where are you working these days? Everyone's already getting together for the reunion. Why did you only join the group now? Yeah, what have you been up to lately? We're even trying to figure out which table to put you at. Looking at his classmates' warm welcome, Zhao Feiyu began typing a long reply. But suddenly, his fingers stopped. Chapter 4. Quitting on his own terms, taking his boss out to dinner. At Zhao Feiyu, say something Zhao Feiyu. The class monitor kept calling Zhao Feiyu out in the group chat. This Saturday, bring your wife and kids. Oh, look at me, I completely forgot. Sorry about that, Zhao Feiyu. Didn't you just get divorced today? Divorced? The others immediately sensed some juicy gossip and began asking questions. How did you end up getting divorced? What happened? Zhao Feiyu, you really are something. You got married this early and you're already divorced. Looks like you've already had your fun with women. By the way, where are you working now? As long as you've got money, we can always find another one. You're really something, man. Song Manli liked you so much. Yet you actually married another woman. Seeing the comments in the group, Zhao Feiyu's expression gradually darkened. He had only gotten divorced today. How did Gao Chong know about it? Song Manli couldn't possibly have told them, unless... At that thought, a figure appeared in Zhao Feiyu's mind. Li Yunlei. He was also a high school classmate. And he currently worked at the same company as Zhao Feiyu. Zhao Feiyu worked for a private design firm. He and Li Yunlei belonged to two different design teams and had always been somewhat competitive with each other. It looked like this guy had deliberately kicked him while he was down. Enough, everyone. He just got divorced today, so he's obviously not in a good mood. Stop grilling him about it. Gao Chong played both the good cop and the bad cop, while pretending to comfort Zhao Feiyu. Don't worry, bro. Your wife cheated on you. You got divorced, and now you've lost your job too. After the class reunion, come work for me. Our company happens to be looking for a security and protection specialist. I say, class monitor, a security guard is still a security guard. Why are you making it sound so fancy by calling him an elite specialist? Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu simply muted the group and locked his phone before tossing it aside. What a damn class reunion. Wasn't it just Gao Chong's personal show? Wasn't it nothing more than a competition to see who was doing better? Feeling irritated, Zhao Feiyu simply went outside for a walk. Ding. Just then, Song Manli suddenly sent him a message. Do you think the class reunion is pointless? Zhao Feiyu smiled and replied, isn't everything like that these days? You don't have to go on Saturday. Don't worry. I'll definitely be there. At that moment, a mischievous smile appeared on Zhao Feiyu's lips. He had already decided exactly what he was going to do that day. The evening breeze blew gently. Zhao Feiyu's mood improved considerably. The next morning, Zhao Feiyu arrived at the company. The moment he walked through the door, everyone in the department looked over. His colleagues, who used to greet him with smiles, were now looking at him as if he were some kind of plague. Zhao Feiyu walked straight to his desk, packed up his belongings, and prepared to go to HR to resign. Pretty self-aware, aren't you? Zheng Jiakai was dressed in a suit with a white shirt underneath. The shirt stretched tightly over his protruding belly. You even know to pack your things as soon as you arrive. Seeing him reminded Zhao Feiyu of what had happened at the hotel the previous day. This is only the beginning. Zhao Feiyu puffed out his chest and said through gritted teeth, oh, looks like you want revenge. Zheng Jiakai laughed. But I welcome it. I'm actually curious how you're going to get your revenge. Are you going to use those credit cards you've already maxed out? Ha ha. He burst into laughter, bending forward and backward. Zhao Feiyu turned to everyone and said, you all know why I'm resigning, right? So keep a close eye on your wives, unless you want certain people to take advantage of them. Hearing this, Zheng Jiakai's expression immediately changed. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu turned around and prepared to leave. Just then, a sexy woman with long hair cascading over her shoulders, high heels, and an imposing expression appeared at the doorway. What's all this noise? Do you people not have any work to do this early in the morning? Everyone immediately returned to their desks. Seeing Zhao Feiyu's appearance, the woman frowned. What happened? Boss, this guy is resigning. Zheng Jiakai immediately spoke up. To be honest, if Zhao Feiyu had refused to leave, Zheng Jiakai would have needed to put in some effort to get rid of him. Now that Zhao Feiyu was leaving voluntarily, it saved him a lot of trouble. You were doing fine. Why are you suddenly leaving? The boss crossed one arm over her chest and pushed up her black-rimmed glasses with the other. Nothing. I just feel sick whenever I see certain people. With that, Zhao Feiyu glanced at Zheng Jiakai, walked around his female boss, and headed toward HR. Boss, this isn't my fault. He's the one quitting. I didn't do anything. Zheng Jiakai spread his hands innocently. Get back to work. The female boss snapped coldly before turning and leaving. After returning to her office, she immediately called in her secretary. What happened with Zhao Feiyu? The secretary hesitated, glanced toward the doorway, and lowered her voice. Manager Zheng from the design department was having an affair with Zhao Feiyu's wife. Zhao Feiyu caught them in bed yesterday, and they got divorced afterward. What? The boss was furious. This is completely ruining the company's workplace culture. I explicitly said office romances were prohibited. And Zheng Jiakai went so far as to get involved with an employee's wife. Go get Zhao Feiyu for me. Knock, knock, knock. Zhao Feiyu knocked on the office door. Come in. You wanted to see me, boss? Have you finished your resignation procedures? Yes. What are you planning to do next? I'll figure it out as I go. Stay? I'll transfer you to another department. Yafei, thank you for your kindness. You've always given me opportunities and helped me along the way. But this company can't have both him and me. And I know my place. He's a manager, while I'm just an ordinary employee. There's no way I can compete with him. Zhao Feiyu smiled calmly. Don't try to persuade me anymore. Before I leave, I'd like to take you out for a meal and give you a gift. Would that be okay? Zhao Feiyu wasn't going to pass up any opportunity to spend money. Zhang Yafei stared at Zhao Feiyu for a long while before finally smiling. Sure, at a Japanese restaurant not far from the company. It was one of the most expensive restaurants on the street. The two sat across from each other. Zhang Yafei took off her high heels, revealing her slender feet wrapped in sheer stockings. What are you planning to do next? There was genuine concern in Zhang Yafei's voice. Zhao Feiyu had only been able to join the company because Zhang Yafei had looked after him. However, Zhang Yafei wasn't the sole decision-maker at the company. There were several major shareholders behind her. Otherwise, she would have forced Zhao Feiyu to stay. I've gotten divorced, and I've lost my job. From now on, I'm just going to enjoy life. Zhao Feiyu let out a long sigh. But you need money to do that. Zhang Yafei frowned. She thought Zhao Feiyu had given up on himself and was planning to let everything fall apart. To tell you the truth, I'm actually a second-generation rich kid. A very low-key one. Even my ex-wife didn't know about it. Her divorcing me is her loss. She'll regret it someday. Zhang Yafei simply stared at Zhao Feiyu in silence. She knew his circumstances. If he claimed to be a rich second-generation heir, Perhaps he was simply trying to comfort himself. After the meal, the two left. Purchase successful. Tenfold cashback, 23,000 yuan. The meal had cost 2,300 yuan, and more than 20,000 yuan had immediately been credited back to him. After receiving 110,000 yuan in cashback the previous day, Zhao Feiyu had already come up with a plan when he saw Zhang Yufei today. As they walked along the bustling street, Zhao Feiyu suddenly spotted a diamond ring store. Yufei, thank you for taking care of me and helping me over the years. Before I leave, let me give you a gift. Please don't refuse. With that, he led Zhang Yufei into the diamond ring store. Hashtag Chapter 5. Buying a diamond ring. Buying a sports car, spending 1 million like it's nothing. Find me a diamond ring worth around 100,000 yuan. Zhao Feiyu spoke directly to the saleswoman, making his intentions clear. Hearing this, Zhang Yufei immediately stopped him. What are you doing? That's way too expensive. No matter how expensive it is, you're worth it. Zhao Feiyu's words made Zhang Yufei frown slightly. You wouldn't happen to have feelings for me, would you? Zhao Feiyu was instantly speechless. What are you thinking, Yufei? Do you really think I'd dare to dream about marrying someone as amazing as you? Soon, 5 or 6 rings in different styles were placed on the counter. Zhao Feiyu casually picked one up and slipped it onto Zhang Yufei's finger. Do you like it? It's pretty nice. Zhang Yufei nodded. Then we'll take this one. Pay for it right away. Zhao Feiyu was afraid Zhang Yufei might change her mind, so he immediately called the saleswoman over to complete the payment. Purchase successful. Tenfold cashback, 1 million yuan. Hearing the system notification, Zhao Feiyu's tense heart finally relaxed. What exactly are you up to? Why would you give me such an expensive gift? After leaving the store, Zhang Yufei still couldn't believe it. At this moment, Zhao Feiyu noticed that Zhang Yufei's favorability toward him had risen from 70 to 75. By the way, Yufei, didn't you say you didn't believe I was a rich second-generation heir? I noticed you don't even have a car for commuting to work. How about I take you to buy one? Are you really trying to pursue me? Zhang Yufei stared at Zhao Feiyu in shock. Zhao Feiyu looked troubled. If I say I am, I didn't actually have that intention at first. But if I say I'm not, we've already created this atmosphere, so now it would be awkward not to. I warn you, don't get any funny ideas. You know what my family situation is like. I don't want to drag you into it. Zhang Yufei immediately reminded him. Zhao Feiyu naturally knew about Zhang Yufei's family situation. On the surface, Zhang Yufei seemed to have everything going for her, but in reality, she had a younger brother addicted to gambling and a mother who was bedridden. He had heard that her mother suffered from kidney failure. Because her blood type was particularly rare, a kidney transplant would cost at least 2 million yuan, and suitable donors were extremely difficult to find. But Zhang Yufei's words seemed to suddenly unlock something in Zhao Feiyu's mind. Yufei, how much money does your mother's treatment require? Zhao Feiyu grabbed Zhang Yufei by the shoulders and asked, what are you planning to do? Although Zhang Yufei said that, she had already guessed what Zhao Feiyu was thinking. Of course I want to pay for your mother's treatment. Hearing this, Zhang Yufei smiled faintly and gently freed herself from his grasp. My mother needs several thousand yuan for dialysis every day, and kidney donors are extremely difficult to find. If she wants a kidney transplant, she'll need at least 3 million yuan. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu's eyes immediately lit up. Then treat her. We have to treat her. Start the treatment right now. Zhao Feiyu. Zhang Yufei's tone suddenly became serious. Are you serious? Zhao Feiyu nodded firmly. I'm serious. Zhang Yufei's favorability plus 10. At this moment, Zhang Yufei actually chose to believe Zhao Feiyu. The next moment, Zhao Feiyu pulled Zhang Yufei into a car. Driver, take us to the Porsche 4S dealership. After getting out of the car, Zhang Yufei was still trying to process what Zhao Feiyu had just said. But before she could react, he had already led her into the dealership. Seeing the handsome man and beautiful woman walk in, a saleswoman immediately approached them. Sir, which model are you interested in? I can show you around. Zhao Feiyu turned to look at Zhang Yufei. She was still lost in thought. Yufei, we'll buy the car first, then go to the hospital. With that, he turned to the saleswoman. Take a look at her. Which model do you think suits her? The saleswoman looked Zhang Yufei over and immediately led Zhao Feiyu to a sports car. Sir, take a look at this Porsche 718. It really suits this lady's temperament. How much? At this point, Zhao Feiyu cared about only one thing, the price. 980,000 yuan. Good. We'll take it. Zhao Feiyu made the decision on the spot. Hey, what are you doing? Just then, a sharp female voice interrupted him. This is the car we were looking at first. Zhao Feiyu turned around. Before he could say anything, the saleswoman immediately walked over. Hello, ma'am. You've been looking at this car for several days now. You've even spent several meals here. This is the only one we currently have in stock. If you don't buy it, we'll have to sell it to someone else. What are you talking about? What do you mean we've eaten several meals here? Do you think we're here just to freeload? The woman wore a tight-fitting skirt, high heels, and carried an Hermes shoulder bag. Xiaojing, tell me, are you going to buy this car for me or not? She stepped forward, grabbed a man's hand, and began whining coquettishly. This car is over 900,000 yuan. Isn't that a little expensive? I thought the one we looked at yesterday for a little over 500,000 was pretty good. The man looked troubled. What's the difference between 500,000 and 900,000? I don't care. I want this one. The woman threw a tantrum. Brother-in-law. Just then, the man spotted Zhao Feiyu and looked shocked. Zhao Feiyu turned toward him. To his surprise, it was Li Shanshan's younger brother, Li Xiaojing. The moment he saw Li Xiaojing, Zhao Feiyu's expression darkened. This was the same guy who had been gloating about his divorce at the hotel yesterday. What are you doing here? Li Xiaojing's face immediately filled with disgust. Zhao Feiyu, however, smiled mockingly. Your sister really treats you well. She actually sent you here to buy a car. You refused to give my sister money, so don't blame other men for giving her money. Let me tell you, Zheng Jiakai gave my sister 500,000 yuan today, so I could buy this car. If it were you, you probably couldn't earn that much in your entire life. Li Xiaojing spoke smugly. At the mention of Zheng Jiakai, Zhang Yifei immediately snapped out of her thoughts. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu rolled his eyes and asked with a smile, how much does Zheng Jiakai make a month? Do you think I don't know? He gave you 500,000 yuan. Give me a break. I bet your sister got that 500,000 from some other man she found. Kid, you'd better cherish your sister's love. Every man she dates is another piece of your Porsche. Bullshit. What the hell do you know? You're just a low-level employee. What do you understand? Zheng Jiakai can casually pull hundreds of thousands out of the company. My sister told me everything. He can easily siphon off several million yuan from the company every year. Li Xiaojing immediately argued back. Oh, so your new brother-in-law is really that capable, huh? After saying that, Zhao Feiyu turned toward Zhang Yifei. See? This is how Zheng Jiakai makes his money. Zhang Yifei's expression darkened. She nodded without saying anything. Li Xiaojing seemed to realize that he had said too much and quickly changed the subject. I say, you poor loser, what are you doing here? Can you even afford one tire from this dealership? Zhao Feiyu completely ignored Li Xiaojing and simply said to the saleswoman, go get the contract. The saleswoman immediately hurried off. Keep pretending. Go ahead. I want to see how long you can keep this up. Li Xiaojing knew Zhao Feiyu's financial situation very well. If you can actually afford this 718, I'll eat shit upside down. Soon, the saleswoman returned with the contract. Zhao Feiyu didn't even bother reading it. He signed and paid immediately. Oh, and put the car under this lady's name. You can handle the registration and vehicle documents with her afterward. Of course, sir. Seeing that Zhao Feiyu had actually bought the Porsche, Li Xiaojing was completely stunned. He had only gotten divorced yesterday, and now he had bought a Porsche, and for another woman, no less. There was definitely something wrong here. I told you, Li Xiaojing, I want this car too. If you don't buy it, I'm not marrying you. The woman beside him grabbed Li Xiaojing and shouted, fuck you. Then don't get married. At that moment, Li Xiaojing only wanted to tell his sister everything as quickly as possible. If Zhao Feiyu really had such enormous financial resources, then they absolutely had to sue him. Because that money would count as premarital property. During the divorce, Zhao Feiyu hadn't mentioned any of this. As long as they sued him, they were sure to win. Meanwhile, Zhao Feiyu listened to the system notification and smiled with satisfaction. Purchase successful. Tenfold cashback, 9,800,000 yuan. Zhang Yifei's favorability plus 10. In an instant, Zhang Yifei's favorability shot up to 95. It seemed that as long as he cured her mother's illness, her favorability could reach 100 directly. Hashtag Chapter 6, the Li family's speculations. You have to understand that once favorability reaches 100, the cashback multiplier jumps to 100 times. With a multiplier like that, becoming a trillionaire would be incredibly easy. Meanwhile, Li Xiaojing rushed home in a panic. The moment he opened the door, he saw that Zheng Jiakai was there too. Sis, do you know who I saw when I went to buy a car today? Li Xiaojing sat down and took a sip of water before speaking. Who? Li Shanshan asked with a smile while peeling an apple. That bastard Zhao Feiyu. The moment Zhao Feiyu was mentioned, Li Shanshan's expression immediately darkened. Why bring him up for no reason? What a mood killer. She tossed the apple onto the table and then gave Zheng Jiakai an apologetic look, seemingly afraid that he might get angry. Heh. Zheng Jiakai didn't seem to care. I saw him at the company today. Before I could even say anything, he packed up his things and left. Really? Li Shanshan's eyes immediately lit up. If that's the case, that guy is going to be starving on the streets from now on. Sis, I think something's not quite right. Li Xiaojiang spoke with a serious expression. Do you know where I saw Zhao Feiyu today? Where? The Porsche 4S dealership. Huh. Li Shanshan covered her mouth and laughed. Was he applying for a sales job? No. Li Xiaojiang hurriedly explained. I saw him buying a car with a woman. Buying a car? Li Shanshan raised an eyebrow and immediately mocked him. Can he even afford a car? And a Porsche? I doubt he could even afford a Baojun. He really did, Li Xiaojiang repeatedly emphasized. I saw him pay with my own eyes. A full 980,000 yuan, paid directly from that beat-up phone of his. Really? Li Shanshan asked suspiciously. Really? And he wasn't even buying it for himself. He bought it for another woman. 980,000 yuan, and he didn't even blink. Li Shanshan looked suspiciously at Zheng Jiakai. Her expression seemed to be asking, didn't you say he quit his job? What did the woman look like? Do you know her? Li Shanshan quickly asked. If Zhao Feiyu had found another woman immediately after their divorce, it made Li Shanshan extremely unhappy. I don't know her. Li Xiaojing shook his head. I don't know her. Anyway, she was extremely beautiful and sexy. She was wearing stockings and high heels, with her long hair hanging down. Smack. Li Shanshan slapped Li Xiaojing on the head. Was she prettier than me? Li Xiaojing suddenly felt a strong sense of impending death. Then, forcing himself to lie through his teeth, he said, No, you're prettier. Zheng Jiakai, however, frowned. Could he be talking about our boss? As he said that, Zheng Jiakai quickly searched through his phone and found a group photo of the company. He pointed at Zhang Yifei in the picture. Take a look. Is this her? Yes. That's her. Li Xiaojing nodded repeatedly. Zheng Jiakai burst out laughing. That woman? She's our boss. So the million-yuan car you mentioned was definitely Zhao Feiyu buying a car for Zhang Yifei. Hearing this, Li Xiaojing suddenly understood. Right? That makes sense. Zheng Jiakai continued. Think about it. How many men nowadays can casually buy a woman a million-yuan luxury car without even blinking? Exactly. Li Shanshan immediately breathed a sigh of relief. I knew it. How could that loser possibly afford a million-yuan car? But then Li Shanshan asked, Jiakai, you and Zhao Feiyu's boss, they don't have some kind of relationship, do they? Oh no, nothing like that. Zhao Feiyu just performed relatively well at work, so the boss valued him. Zheng Jiakai waved it off. He packed up and left on his own today. If I had fired him myself, it would have taken some effort. Besides, although she's our boss, there are several directors above her in the company. She's just the manager. And her family isn't doing very well. Most of what she earns goes toward medical expenses for her family. Then how could she afford a million-yuan car? Li Shanshan asked suspiciously. Well, Zheng Jiakai thought for a moment before suddenly realizing something. I get it now. She must be taking bribes too. I'm just a department manager, and I can make several million on the side every year. As the boss, there's no way she could be worse than me. Yet she walks around acting all high and mighty every day. At that thought, Zheng Jiakai's eyes began to shift as he started plotting something. Maybe I can take her down at the quarterly meeting. If I do that, I'll be able to take her position. Really? Li Shanshan became excited. If Jiakai becomes the boss, wouldn't that mean I could rise through the ranks at my company too? The cosmetics company where Li Shanshan worked was invested in by one of the shareholders of Zheng Jiakai's company. Once Zheng Jiakai became the boss, all it would take was one word from him for Li Shanshan to enter management as well. Just then, Su Ping, who had been cooking, suddenly walked out. My dear son-in-law, you don't think that Zhao Feiyu is pestering your boss because he wants her to let him stay at the company, do you? The moment she said this, everyone felt that it was highly possible. Brother-in-law, you absolutely can't let that guy stay at your company. Li Xiaojing quickly sat down beside Zheng Jiakai. You have no idea how smug he looked when he was buying that car today. He acted as if that 980,000 yuan were really his own money. Zheng Jiakai smiled smugly, looking as if victory were already in his hands. If nothing unexpected happens, that bitch Zhang Yifei probably transferred the money into Zhao Feiyu's account. They're using this method to embezzle company funds. The quarterly meeting is coming up soon. This time, I'm definitely going to bring that bitch down. Once I do, the boss's position will be mine. And the amount Zhang Yifei embezzled is so large that she's already committed a criminal offense. If Zhao Feiyu participated in it too, he'll definitely end up in prison. The moment she heard that Zhao Feiyu could be arrested and sent to prison, Li Shanshan became excited. If we can get that bastard locked up, then I won't have to see his pathetic face ever again. Zheng Jiakai immediately took out his phone and made a call. Li Yunlei, find out whether Zhao Feiyu has actually resigned. Ever since Zheng Jiakai had gotten involved with Li Shanshan, he had repeatedly used Zhao Feiyu's classmate, Li Yunlei, to suppress and obstruct Zhao Feiyu. This had created tremendous obstacles for Zhao Feiyu at work. Otherwise, given Zhao Feiyu's abilities, he would have been on equal footing with Zheng Jiakai long ago. A short while later, Li Yunlei called back. Manager, Zhao Feiyu really has resigned. HR has already terminated his contract. Hearing this, everyone finally breathed a sigh of relief. Zheng Jiakai immediately gathered his things and prepared to leave. His mother-in-law, Su Ping, hurried over. My dear son-in-law, dinner is almost ready. You can eat before you leave. Zheng Jiakai had already reached the doorway and changed into his shoes. You guys eat. I'm going to the company first. That bitch Zhang Yifei just bought a car, so she's bound to leave some evidence behind. The quarterly meeting is about to begin, and I have to seize this opportunity to bring her down. Hearing that, the entire family stopped trying to hold him back and instead urged Zheng Jiakai to leave. Hashtag Chapter 7. The Doctor's Disgusting Behavior. A white Porsche 718 sped down the wide-open road. Zhang Yifei wore sunglasses, her hands gripping the steering wheel, the corners of her lips slightly raised. Zhao Feiyu couldn't help staring at her. Perhaps sensing his gaze, Zhang Yifei turned her head. Their eyes met, and the atmosphere instantly grew heated. Why are you staring at me? Is there something on my face? Zhang Yifei shyly turned her head back toward the road. You used to be so far above me that I didn't dare look directly at you. Now that I've quit my job, I can finally look at you as an equal. I never realized that you were actually this beautiful. With just a few words, Zhao Feiyu made Zhang Yifei's heart bloom with joy. With joy. With her favorability already at 95, she had long since fallen for him. Where are we going next? Zhang Yifei quickly composed herself because she felt that if this continued, she would completely fall into Zhao Feiyu's arms. Of course, we're going to the hospital. The thought of getting tenfold cashback on 3 million yuan made Zhao Feiyu incredibly excited. Are you serious? Zhang Yifei pulled the car over to the side of the road and looked at him seriously. That's 3 million yuan. I'm warning you, I won't be able to pay you back anytime soon. If you can't pay me back, then repay me by marrying me. Zhao Feiyu grinned mischievously. Zhang Yifei, however, stared straight at him. The next moment, her warm lips pressed directly against his. Then I'll repay you by marrying you. Her voice was slightly breathless. The sudden passion left Zhao Feiyu somewhat dazed. Just then, a sharp car horn shattered the atmosphere. The two immediately pulled apart. Zhao Feiyu couldn't help cursing under his breath. What a mood killer. However, Zhang Yifei's next words immediately rekindled his hopes. Come to my place tonight. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu nodded repeatedly like a pecking chicken. Soon afterward, they arrived at the hospital. Even though Zhang Yifei was the company's boss and earned more than 1 million yuan a year, the enormous daily medical expenses meant that her mother could only stay in an ordinary hospital ward. Zhao Feiyu placed a flower basket and some fruit on the table beside the hospital bed. After chatting with Zhang Yifei's mother for a few minutes, he followed Zhang Yifei to the doctor's office. But before they could even open the door, they heard an argument coming from inside. Why did you stop my mother's medication? Don't you know this could put her life at risk? Zhang Yifei shouted angrily inside the office. Your family already owes more than 300,000 yuan in medical bills. If you don't pay up, forget about medication. You won't even be allowed to stay in the hospital. A disdainful middle-aged man's voice came from inside. Zhao Feiyu frowned slightly, but didn't rush in. He remained standing outside the door. I already told you I'll pay in the next few days. If anything happens to my mother, I won't let you get away with it. Zhang Yifei said through clenched teeth, suppressing her anger. Ha! The man sneered. You won't let me get away with it? I'm warning you, given your mother's condition, if she doesn't undergo a transplant soon, she might not even make it to next month. What? Zhang Yifei's heart trembled. The man then pushed his advantage further and spoke in a sinister tone. I already gave you a chance before. Whether you know how to cherish it is up to you. We already have a suitable transplant donor. As long as I say the word, I can arrange the surgery for your mother tomorrow. But, he paused deliberately. That depends on how you behave. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu could no longer stand it. He kicked the door open and stormed inside. Bang! The office door slammed against the wall before bouncing back. Zhao Feiyu charged into the room. He saw a balding, middle-aged doctor grinning wickedly as he cornered Zhang Yifei. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu rushed forward and punched the man squarely in the face. Fuck you. Why don't you take a good look at yourself and see what kind of piece of trash you are? Ah! The balding man fell to the floor and screamed in agony, shouting toward the doorway. Security! Security! Somebody get in here. Before long, other medical staff rushed over and pulled Zhao Feiyu away. What happened? A middle-aged man with a square face and glasses walked over. Judging from the badge on his chest, he appeared to be the chief physician. What happened? The chief physician asked sternly. Director, this guy just punched me out of nowhere. Look at me. Look, he even knocked one of my teeth out. The balding man immediately played the victim, pointing at Zhao Feiyu and shouting, You know damn well why I hit you. Zhao Feiyu waved his fist and tried to lunge at him again. But the security guards who had arrived grabbed him. Call the police. Call the police. Arrest him. He actually attacked someone in broad daylight. I'm telling you, this isn't over unless you pay me at least 100,000 or 80,000 yuan. The balding man backed away in fear while shouting arrogantly from a distance. What exactly happened? Why did you attack our doctor? The chief physician stepped in front of Zhao Feiyu and demanded an explanation. Ask her. Zhao Feiyu looked toward Zhang Yifei. Seeing this, the balding man immediately paled. If Zhang Yifei revealed what had happened moments earlier, he could lose his job. He hurriedly spoke up. Director, her family owes more than 300,000 yuan in medical expenses. I asked them to pay, but instead of paying, they attacked me. Tell me, is there any justice left? The hospital is a place for treating patients and saving lives, not a charity. Is that true? The chief physician asked coldly. Yes, it's true. We do owe money. But I already said we'd pay within the next few days. Zhang Yifei stepped forward. But your employee threatened me. He told me to sleep with him. He also said that if my mother doesn't get a kidney transplant, she'll be in danger of dying. You're talking nonsense. The balding man's expression changed, and he hurriedly defended himself. Director, don't listen to her. You know her mother's condition. A kidney transplant would cost at least 3 million yuan. Do you really think I have that kind of power? She's completely making this up. She's trying to extort us and get the hospital to waive her 300,000 yuan medical debt. You're lying. Zhang Yifei hurriedly protested. Then do you have any evidence? The balding man's question left Zhang Yifei speechless. Seeing that she couldn't answer, the balding man immediately turned to the surrounding crowd. Everyone, tell me if this makes any sense. 3 million yuan. Do you really think I, Zhao Quanzhong, would have the nerve to force a woman into sleeping with me over 3 million yuan? If I had 3 million yuan, what couldn't I do with it? As soon as he said this, the patients, their family members, and the medical staff watching nearby all nodded. Exactly. 3 million yuan. You could sleep with 100 women for that kind of money. This woman is obviously slandering Director Zhao. She has such a twisted mind. Her family owes 300,000 yuan, and now she's trying to use this to threaten him. How shameless. If you can't afford the medical bills, ask society for help. Why degrade yourself like this? Your mother is still in the ward across the hall. How embarrassing would it be if she found out about this? Hashtag Chapter 8, the system upgrades. After hearing the comments from the people around her, Zhang Yifei bit her lip tightly, trying her best not to cry. Shut up, Zhao Feiyu roared. You bald old bastard, you're seriously disgusting. Take a look at this. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu took out his cracked screen phone and played the recording. Recording. The next moment, Zhao Chuanzhang's voice came from the phone. I'm warning you, given your mother's condition, if she doesn't undergo a transplant soon, she might not even make it to next month. I already gave you a chance. Whether you know how to cherish it is up to you. We already have a suitable transplant donor. As long as I say the word, I can arrange the surgery for your mother tomorrow. But that depends on how you behave. Just moments ago, Zhao Feiyu had sensed that something was wrong. He had immediately taken out his phone and recorded their entire conversation. Hearing his own voice in the recording, Zhao Chuanzhang's face instantly turned deathly pale. He collapsed onto the floor with a thud. It's fake. It's completely fake. That's an electronically synthesized voice. That's not me. But no matter how much he tried to explain, not a single person around him believed him. Once the recording finished, Zhao Feiyu put his phone away. Then he looked at the chief physician. If this matter doesn't receive a reasonable explanation and an apology, I'll hand this recording over to the police. I'll also post it online and make sure your hospital loses all face." Hearing Zhao Feiyu's threat, the chief physician's expression changed immediately. "Sir, don't worry. We will definitely give you a satisfactory explanation." "Good," Zhao Feiyu shouted. "We're not unreasonable people. That's one matter, and how you deal with it is your business. Right now, the most important thing is my girlfriend's mother's condition. We've already prepared the money, so please arrange the surgery as soon as possible." "No problem. No problem." The chief physician nodded repeatedly. Then, under everyone's watchful eyes, Zhao Feiyu walked to the payment counter and directly deposited 5 million yuan into Zhang Yufei's mother's hospital account. When everyone saw what had happened and the actual payment receipt in front of them, they all sucked in a breath. 5 million yuan deposited in one go. This was probably something the hospital had never seen before. Immediately afterward, Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yufei were invited into an office. This time, the chief physician personally sat down with them to discuss Zhang Yufei's mother's condition. "Please rest assured, we'll bring in the best specialists to personally perform the surgery on your mother. You don't need to worry about the operation. Leave everything to us." Sitting in his chair with his legs crossed, Zhao Feiyu said, "If you'd had this attitude from the beginning, would any of what happened earlier have occurred?" "Yes, yes, yes." The chief physician nodded repeatedly, not daring to voice any objections. "I'm telling you, arrange the surgery as soon as possible. As for the kidney transplant, if anything unexpected happens, and it can be solved with money, tell me immediately. I'll deposit another 5 million. Zhao Feiyu slapped the table domineeringly. "I only have 3 requirements: fast, safe, and guaranteed. Don't worry, we'll make all the arrangements properly." After resolving the matter, Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yufei finally left the office. "Feiyu, thank you," Zhang Yufei said with tears in her eyes. Zhao Feiyu smiled. "Silly girl, what's 5 million yuan? As long as we can cure Auntie's illness, let alone 5 million. Even 10 million wouldn't be a problem. Consumption successful. 50 million yuan cashback. Zhang Yufei's favorability +5. Zhang Yufei's current favorability, 100. All future spending on Zhang Yufei will receive a 100 times cashback multiplier. Congratulations, host. You have completed your first target with a favorability rating of 100. The system is upgrading. A new beauty-based cashback function has been unlocked. Details are as follows. The host can now see the appearance score and favorability of any woman. For women with an appearance score below 50, spending will receive 10 times cashback. For appearance scores between 50 and 85, spending will receive 15 times cashback. For appearance scores between 85 and 95, spending will receive 20 times cashback. For appearance scores above 95, spending will receive 50 times cashback. After hearing the system's explanation, Zhao Feiyu's eyes widened. The system had actually upgraded, and the new functions were incredibly powerful. The cashback multipliers had become ridiculously high as well. He looked toward Zhang Yufei. Her information immediately appeared before his eyes. Zhang Yufei, 30 years old. Favorability, 100. Appearance, 90. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu was stunned. With Zhang Yufei's beauty, she was only rated 90? Then what kind of breathtaking beauties could possibly score above 95? And what pained Zhao Feiyu the most was that the 5 million yuan had been spent before Zhang Yufei's favorability reached 100. If he had spent it after her favorability had reached the maximum, he would have received 500 million yuan in cashback. That would have been absolutely incredible. Let's go? We should go back and check on Andy. After recovering from the shock of the system upgrade, Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yufei returned to the hospital room. But to their surprise, the nurse informed them that Zhang Yufei's mother had already been transferred to a VIP ward. VIP wards were private rooms, each equipped with a dedicated nurse providing one-on-one care. Money really could make the impossible possible. Before the afternoon was over, the chief physician personally came to visit the ward. He also gave Zhang Yufei some wonderful news. Our specialists can perform the surgery on your mother first thing tomorrow morning. If everything goes smoothly and she recovers well, she should be able to leave the hospital in about half a month. Really? Zhang Yufei burst into tears of joy. Although she was a decisive, intelligent, and capable career woman outside the home, earning more than 1 million yuan a year and appearing to have everything under control. What was her actual situation? Her younger brother was addicted to gambling and had squandered the family's entire fortune. After he was arrested and imprisoned, she worked desperately to repay the debt, eventually earning several million yuan to clear it. Then her mother developed a serious illness, placing an enormous burden on her shoulders. If she hadn't met Zhao Feiyu, she might have collapsed under the pressure of even the 300,000 yuan medical debt. Soon afterward, doctors and nurses continued coming in one after another. They explained the pre-operative precautions, had the necessary documents signed, and completed all the preparations. Once everything was ready, her mother could go straight into the operating room first thing the next morning. That afternoon, Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yifei strolled through the hospital garden. People hurried past them, each absorbed in their own affairs. Not a single person seemed to have the time to stop and admire the beautiful scenery. Perhaps such beauty simply didn't belong in a place like this. After all, what they heard here wasn't praise for the scenery. More often, it was people's prayers. Thank you so much, Feiyu. Yifei, you've already said that 100 times today. Zhao Feiyu smiled helplessly. He. Zhang Yifei gave an embarrassed smile. It was probably the most relaxed smile she'd had in a very long time. The two sat down on a bench. Just then, Zhang Yifei slowly rested her head against Zhao Feiyu's shoulder. At that moment, she felt a sense of security and reliance she had never experienced before. When my mother gets better, will you marry me? Chapter 9, Buying a House. Huh. Zhao Feiyu was stunned when he heard that. Isn't this a little too soon? What? Do you think I'm ugly? Zhang Yifei sat up straight and glared at him angrily. No. That's not what I meant. I just got divorced, and you know that. Besides, your mother needs time to recover. How about we wait until she has completely recovered, then hold a grand, unforgettable wedding? What do you think? Zhang Yifei thought about it, seemingly imagining that scene in her mind. That sounds good too. By the way, where do you live? Zhao Feiyu quickly changed the subject. Now that he had the system and could make money by spending money on women, getting tied down by marriage would be more trouble than it was worth. Besides, probably because of Li Shanshan, Zhao Feiyu had developed a certain fear of marriage. My mom has been hospitalized for a long time, so I rented a place near the hospital. What? You're renting a place? Zhao Feiyu asked in surprise. It was no wonder he was shocked. Zhang Yifei earned millions of yuan a year. In a small third-tier city like Jiangbei, if she didn't even own a house, people would definitely laugh at her. I actually owned several properties a few years ago. Back then, my younger brother hadn't been arrested yet. Later, he sold all of them to gamble. At the mention of this, Zhang Yifei's expression dimmed. If those houses were still around, maybe I could have sold them all and my mom's illness would have been treated long ago. I guess everything really is destined. Zhao Feiyu sighed inwardly. If Zhang Yifei hadn't had a gambling-addicted younger brother, he might never have been able to win her heart. How about this? It's still early. Let's go buy a house. Thinking about the 100-fold multiplier now that her favorability had reached the maximum, Zhao Feiyu spoke impatiently. Buy a house. What kind of house? Zhang Yifei was slightly stunned, not understanding what he meant. Of course, I'm buying one for you. Zhao Feiyu answered without hesitation. You're still renting. Are you planning to have your mother keep renting with you after she leaves the hospital? But what? What's mine is yours, isn't it? Without giving her a chance to argue, Zhao Feiyu pulled Zhang Yifei toward a real estate agency. No, I can't take your house. Zhang Yifei insisted. I've already spent 5 million of your money. I can't keep spending it. Zhao Feiyu immediately became anxious. If you don't spend money, how am I supposed to make money? Yifei, listen to me. It's nothing, okay? Even if you don't think about yourself, you have to think about your mother. Besides, you already said you were going to marry me. Is there anything wrong with me buying a house for my wife? You're so annoying. Who's your wife? Zhang Yifei blushed shyly and lightly punched him with her delicate fist. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately pulled her into the real estate center. This was the largest real estate agency in Jiangbei. Inside the enormous showroom were models of various residential communities, villas, and luxury properties throughout Jiangbei. In other words, if there was a house in Jiangbei, there was practically nothing they couldn't sell here. Hello, sir. How can I help you? As soon as they entered, a beautiful saleswoman came over. I'd like to buy a house. My budget is around 50 million yuan. It should be suitable for an elderly person to recuperate, but not too far from the city center. Zhao Feiyu thought for a moment before speaking. Hearing this, Zhang Yifei felt a warm feeling in her heart. Before the saleswoman could even begin introducing the properties, however, a mocking laugh suddenly rang out. A 50 million yuan house, and not too far from downtown. Ha. Zhao Feiyu frowned slightly. He turned around. The next moment, his expression changed. It was Zheng Jiakai and Li Shanshan. Zhao Feiyu. Since when can you afford a 50 million yuan house? Li Shanshan approached while carrying a limited edition Dior handbag and holding onto Zheng Jiakai's thick arm. Upon seeing Li Shanshan, Zhao Feiyu couldn't even be bothered to acknowledge her. Oh right, I almost forgot to tell you. We're actually here to buy a house too. Jiakai said he's going to buy me a house in the city center as our marital home. Holding a laser pointer, Li Shanshan pointed at the properties on one side, then the other. Should we buy Jinsha Garden? Or Tianhe City? It's so hard to choose. They're all houses worth several million yuan. I'm getting choice paralysis. Unlike before, when I lived in a rental apartment and didn't have to worry about things like this. Just then, Zhang Yifei walked over in her high heels. Manager Zheng certainly is generous. First you bought a car for your brother-in-law, and now you're buying a house for your mistress. By the way, you've worked at the company for several years. Could you really have earned that much money? Zheng Jiakai immediately coughed awkwardly and looked around. He hadn't expected to run into his boss here. Who are you calling a mistress? Li Shanshan immediately flew into a rage. But when she got a good look at Zhang Yifei's appearance, she suddenly felt inferior. At the same time, she recognized Zhang Yifei's identity. You said Jiakai couldn't earn that much money, but what about you? How did you manage to earn so much over the years? First you bought a million yuan luxury car, and now you're here buying a 50 million yuan mansion. If you're telling me you bought all this with your salary, you wouldn't be able to afford it even after 20 years. Thinking about what Zheng Jiakai had told her, Li Shanshan immediately sneered. You could only afford all this because you embezzled money, couldn't you? Shut up. Zheng Jiakai immediately barked at her. Li Shanshan pouted unhappily. Why won't you let me say it? It's the truth. Hee boss, I'm sorry. She's just talking nonsense. Zheng Jiakai hurriedly apologized. He hadn't yet confirmed whether Zhang Yifei had actually embezzled any money. For now, she was still his direct superior. If Li Shanshan spoke so openly, it would definitely put Zhang Yifei on guard. Once that happened, finding evidence against her would become much harder. Hearing this, Zhang Yifei suddenly understood. So you thought the car and house I bought were paid for with my own money? You're mistaken. To tell you the truth, both the car and the house were bought for me by my boyfriend. As she spoke, Zhang Yifei openly linked her arm through Zhao Feiyu's. Ha! Zhao Feiyu bought them for you. Li Shanshan burst out laughing. Do you think I don't know how much Zhao Feiyu is worth? He had to use a credit card just to treat someone to a meal. You expect me to believe he can buy you a million yuan luxury car? Li Shanshan then pointed at Zhao Feiyu and began insulting him. Zhao Feiyu, you're nothing but a kept man. You just divorced me and immediately went running to your boss, asking her to support you, didn't you? I never realized you had such a talent. I bet the two of you had been sleeping together long ago, right? The divorce was just an excuse, wasn't it? Hashtag Chapter 10, 100-fold cashback. Li Shanshan. Zhao Feiyu roared angrily. You can insult me if you want, but you are not allowed to insult her. You were the one who cheated first, which led to our divorce. Stop making up lies and slandering me. Oh, are you angry? Li Shanshan started ranting furiously. Fine. I'm going to slander you today, so what? You're nothing but a kept man. A freeloader. Zhao Feiyu finally reached his limit. He turned to the saleswoman beside him and said, Is this what your sales environment is like? You let every rabid dog wander in here. Who are you calling a rabid dog? Who are you calling a rabid dog? Li Shanshan became even more hysterical, practically sticking herself in Zhao Feiyu's face. Sorry, miss, but if you're not buying a house, could you please leave? The saleswoman had figured out some of what was going on and immediately stepped forward to speak to Li Shanshan. Who says I'm not buying a house? Open your damn eyes and look. I'm buying one today. This one, I'll take it. Li Shanshan pointed arrogantly at a property. Jiakai pay. As she spoke, she looked at Zhao Feiyu mockingly. As for them, they're not buying anything, so kick them out. Get them out of here immediately. Zheng Jiakai readily began making the payment. Then he immediately turned his hostility toward Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yifei. Sir, you see, the saleswoman looked embarrassed. If you're not buying a house, please leave. Don't disturb the other customers, okay? In truth, she was also beginning to doubt Zhao Feiyu's purchasing power. He had casually announced that he wanted a 50 million yuan luxury home. How could that possibly be true? Throughout all of Jiangbei City, there were only a handful of people who could casually afford a 50 million yuan mansion. Hearing the saleswoman's words, Zhao Feiyu became furious. Before he could say anything, Zhang Yifei angrily spoke up. Can't we even look if we're not buying? Does your agency judge people based on their appearance? Ha! See, I knew they couldn't afford it. Why are they still pretending to be rich? Get out of here. This isn't a place for poor people like you. Li Shanshan laughed triumphantly. Zhang Yifei was about to lash out, but Zhao Feiyu raised his hand and stopped her. The next moment, Zhao Feiyu looked at the saleswoman mockingly before turning toward a young girl standing properly nearby. She looked somewhat inexperienced. He beckoned her over. Hello, sir. How can I help you? The girl seemed to be new. She looked extremely nervous because of what had just happened. Are you a sales agent too? Zhao Feiyu asked. Yes, sir. I haven't been here very long, the girl hurriedly explained. I heard you get a substantial commission for every house you sell, right? I want to buy a house worth around 50 million yuan. From now on, you'll be the one showing me around. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu took out his phone. If you doubt my ability to pay, I can make the payment right now. Any difference can be settled afterward. Then he looked at the other saleswoman. As for you, move aside. Sir, there's really no need for that. Even if you don't buy anything, I can still show you around. The inexperienced girl smiled slightly. Her attitude was completely different from that of the previous saleswoman. Zhao Feiyu then told her exactly what he was looking for. The girl presented him with 3 options. After taking a look and discussing them with Zhang Yifei, Zhao Feiyu chose Jiangjing Bay Villa. Sir, are you sure you want villa number 18 at Jiangjing Bay? This villa is priced at 45 million yuan. If you pay in full, you can also receive a 2% discount. Absolutely. I'll take it. Okay, sir. I'll get the contract for you right away. The young girl was so excited that her body trembled slightly. After all, if she closed this deal, her commission alone would be at least 100,000 yuan. And she had only just joined the company. Before long, the manager also heard about what had happened and hurried over with the young saleswoman. Sir, I'm the manager here. I want to deal with that girl. Everyone else, move aside. Zhao Feiyu waved his hand dismissively. Don't worry, sir. That girl will receive every penny of her commission. The manager had already learned about what had happened before coming over. Just then, Li Shanshan, who had been watching Zhao Feiyu closely, walked over. Manager, they're scammers. Don't let him fool you. Seeing the two of them causing trouble again, Zhao Feiyu sneered. He turned to the manager. Which property are they buying? It's a property in Tianhe City, priced at 3 million yuan. The manager immediately explained. Have they signed a contract yet? If they haven't, I want that property. We recently got a dog, and I want to buy a house for our dog too. The one they picked looks pretty good. How much did they offer? I'll pay 500,000 yuan more than them. Hearing this, the manager was ecstatic. He immediately called over a sales agent to inquire. A moment later, the manager excitedly told Zhao Feiyu. They've already paid, but they haven't signed a contract yet. If you want it, sir, we can transfer the property into your name instead. Good. Excellent. Let's sign the contract. Zhao Feiyu waved his hand and immediately paid with his phone. Purchase successful. 100x cashback. 4.5 billion yuan. Hearing the system notification, Zhao Feiyu's hand trembled. His cracked screen phone slipped from his fingers and fell to the floor. Zhang Yifei's favorability had already reached the maximum. That meant the 45 million yuan he had just spent was returned 100-fold. The notification sounded so surreal that Zhao Feiyu could barely tell whether he was awake or dreaming. As for the property Li Shanshan and Zheng Jiakai had chosen, it didn't qualify for cashback because the purchase wasn't made for Zhang Yifei. But compared with 4.5 billion yuan, that amount was nothing more than a drop in the ocean. When Li Shanshan saw that Zhao Feiyu had actually paid for a luxury mansion worth tens of millions, her face turned ashen. She felt worse than if she had swallowed a fly. Yet she still refused to believe the money belonged to Zhao Feiyu. She knew exactly how much Zhao Feiyu was worth. Asterisk, that money must belong to that bitch. Bitch. Asterisk. Li Shanshan secretly convinced herself. Zheng Jiakai, standing beside her, also didn't dare say much. After all, Zhang Yifei was right there. Even though Zhao Feiyu had humiliated him in front of everyone, Zheng Jiakai could only swallow his anger in silence. But he remembered every bit of it. After leaving the real estate agency, Zheng Jiakai angrily punched the wall. That bitch. I never imagined she had embezzled so much money from the company. She can even afford a luxury mansion worth tens of millions now. Ow, that hurts. Zheng Jiakai immediately shook his aching hand and cried out. That bastard Zhao Feiyu. Just to humiliate me, he actually paid 500,000 yuan more for the house we wanted. I can't swallow this humiliation. Li Shanshan shouted furiously, full of resentment. Jiakai, you have to bring that bitch down as soon as possible. I want Zhao Feiyu and that bitch to pay the price. I want them both kneeling in front of me, begging for my forgiveness. Don't worry. It's coming soon. The quarterly report meeting is next month. All the board members will be there. Then I'll see how Zhang Yifei explains herself. Chapter 11 Jiaxing Real Estate Group. The houses in the Riverview Bay villas are all ready-made. After all the formalities were completed, Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yifei went over to take a look, personally led by the manager. The villa has 3 floors and a private swimming pool. After opening the huge floor-to-ceiling window, you can jump directly into the pool. Standing on the 3rd floor of the villa, one can overlook the wide river that encircles Jiangbei City. The scenery is so beautiful, it's like a royal experience. Afterwards, Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yifei went to the house in Tiana City. This house is priced at 3 million and has an area of over 200 square meters. Move in immediately with your belongings. Moreover, this place is very close to both the hospital and the company. Zhang Yifei can stay here whenever she doesn't want to go home after get off work. Taking care of her mother has become much easier these past few days. Early the next morning, Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yifei waited quietly outside the operating room. Seeing Zhang Yifei's nervous expression, Zhao Feiyu pulled her into his arms and gently patted her back to comfort her. Don't be nervous. The surgeon is a top expert brought in from Shanghai. His skills are absolutely superb, and the surgery will definitely go very smoothly. Embraced in Zhao Feiyu's arms, Zhang Yifei's tense heart finally relaxed a little. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly noticed. A young man dressed in a dark blue suit, with a meticulous expression, also sat on a chair not far away, waiting quietly. Beside him, people kept coming over with folders to report something to him. The young man had a furrowed brow, his mind not on his work at all, and he kept glancing toward the operating room. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but shake his head and sigh. In the face of illness, money and power are so vulnerable. Time passed second by second. Zhao Feiyu stood up and said, I'm going to have a smoke. I'll be right back. Zhang Yifei nodded, and Zhao Feiyu walked towards the smoking area. Just as Zhao Feiyu was puffing on a cigarette, suddenly, someone interrupted him. Hey bro, can I have a cigarette? Looking back, Zhao Feiyu discovered that the person who spoke was none other than the young man in the suit from before. Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly and immediately handed one to the other person. Then light it. Hiss. Whoosh. The young man took a deep breath and then slowly exhaled. But judging from the way Zhao Feiyu smokes, there was absolutely no sign of enjoyment on his face. Rather, it's a feeling of using cigarettes to drown one's sorrows. Cigarettes. It is the only thing that accompanies a man, giving him something to rely on and a sense of release. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu knew he must be worried about his family, so he comforted him. Everything will be all right. However, the young man smiled wryly and said self-deprecatingly, I hope so. Ring ring. Just then, the young man's urgent phone call broke the silence. My dad's not dead yet. Are those old guys already in such a hurry? How's it going with the bank? Will they release the loan? Okay, I understand. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu stared at the young man in shock. Zhao Feiyu learned from the conversation just now. This young man is actually the CEO of Jiaxing Real Estate Group, a well-known company in Jiangbei City. Lying in the operating room was the young man's father, the chairman of Jiaxing Real Estate Group. Such a strong background made Zhao Feiyu look at this young man with new respect. Judging from his age, he's about the same age as me. The other party turned out to be the CEO of Jiaxing Group. Looking at myself again, what a huge difference. But, from the conversation just now, Zhao Feiyu seemed to realize it was because of his father's illness. Other shareholders in the group seemed to want to take this opportunity to acquire their shares. This was done to undermine their control over the group. This appears to be a long-planned conspiracy. Without his father's support and guidance, this young man is facing an unprecedented crisis. The young man hastily stubbed out his cigarette and prepared to leave. But then he suddenly turned to Zhao Feiyu and smiled. Thank you for the cigarette. It seems you're facing a crisis. Perhaps I can help you. After a moment's thought, Zhao Feiyu suddenly had a plan in mind. The cashback system did indeed allow Zhao Feiyu to amass countless riches. But in this society, in this world, simply possessing wealth is not enough. Without rights, everything else is just empty talk. If I can help Jiaxing Group, they can use them as a springboard to gain more power. It seems like a good choice. You? The young man chuckled, but there was no hint of mockery in it. Instead, I felt a sense of being cared for by my friends. Thank you for your kindness. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhang Baiyu, and I am the CEO of Jiaxing Real Estate Group. The crisis I am facing cannot be solved with just a few thousand or tens of thousands of yuan. Several hundred million? Zhao Feiyu took a deep breath and then stubbed out the cigarette. Maybe I can help you. Upon hearing this, Zhang Baiyu paused, looked Zhao Feiyu up and down, and began to re-examine him. The fact that this young man could talk about hundreds of millions so casually made him think that he was no ordinary person. Maybe a fantastical idea suddenly flashed through Zhang Baiyu's mind. Perhaps the person in front of him really can help him. The thought flashed through my mind. Zhang Baiyu shook his head self-deprecatingly. What's wrong with me? To actually trust a complete stranger I'd only met once. Brother, I want an astronomical figure, 500 million. If I had 500 million, I could resolve the group's crisis and leave those old guys speechless. But Zhang Baiyu paused, his meaning quite clear. Clear. He didn't mean to mock Zhao Feiyu. He was simply stating a fact. 500 million? That's not much. But what benefit would I get? Zhao Feiyu tilted his head and pondered for a moment. Zhang Baiyu shook his head. He didn't believe it at all. How can a complete stranger talk about 500 million so casually? He joked. If you can really help me, I'll consider this 500 million as an investment in Jiaxing Group. You won't have any shares, but you'll have the right to dividends. I guarantee you'll receive at least 2 billion in dividends every year. Zhang Baiyu had no expectations whatsoever. He was simply venting his frustrations. Zhao Feiyu also has some understanding of equity. Although they don't have control, this way they can be linked to Jiaxing Group. This paved the way for future investments. Okay, I'll do as you say. I trust you as a friend. I'll help you this time. 500 million. I'll transfer the money right now. Real? Zhang Baiyu trembled, finding it hard to believe Zhao Feiyu's words, and asked incredulously. Chapter 12. Alone at the banquet in a feathered outfit. Everyone else was wearing feathered outfits. Zhao Feiyu didn't say much, took out his phone, and started entering the transfer information. Shortly after, Zhang Baiyu received a confirmation message from the company. Normally, 500 million yuan wouldn't be much for Jiaxing Group, but at this moment it's the lifeline for the Zhang family. Zhang Baiyu was so excited that she couldn't speak. He stepped forward and hugged Zhao Feiyu tightly, saying, "Brother, I won't say much in thanks. From now on, you are my brother, Zhang Baiyu's brother, and a brother of Jiaxing Group." Zhang Baiyu never expected that he could resolve his crisis so easily in the time it takes to smoke a cigarette. Zhang Baiyu didn't offer any unnecessary formalities. After thanking him, he turned and left. Looking at Zhang Baiyu's back, Zhao Feiyu shook his head and sighed. What a pity. Why aren't you a woman? If Zhang Baiyu is a woman, even if his look score is below 50, there is also a chance to get 10 times the cashback. A $5 billion opportunity was wasted on a grown man. However, Zhao Feiyu firmly believes Zhao Feiyu could earn more than 5 billion from Zhang Baiyu. Back at the operating room door, Zhang Yifei asked in confusion, "Why did it take so long?" "It's nothing. Just ran into someone I know." The words trailed off. The operating room door was opened. Zhang Huanin's family. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Yifei immediately ran over. Zhang Yifei's mother's surgery went very smoothly. This made the two of them breathe a sigh of relief. The next few days, Zhang Yifei has been taking care of her mother at the hospital. Zhao Feiyu also received a call from Song Manli. "I miss you a little after not contacting you for a few days." Zhao Feiyu has a very strong attachment to his first love. He still harbored some feelings for Song Manli. 8 p.m. tonight, Chuyang International Hotel. "Don't be late." Song Manli called to remind her. "Do you want me to drive over and pick you up?" Zhang Yifei doesn't need a car lately, so Zhao Feiyu can drive there. "Great. You bought a car." Song Manli readily agreed. 7:30 p.m. Zhao Feiyu drove to Song Manli's house. When Song Manli saw Zhao Feiyu's sports car, she was immediately stunned. "My God! A Porsche, whose car are you driving?" Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly, got out of the car, opened the door, and gentlemanly invited Song Manli to sit down. Today, Zhao Feiyu is wearing a casual suit and has a center-parted fringe. The body proportions were magnified to the extreme. She exuded a captivating aura, leaving Song Manli momentarily stunned. Zhao Feiyu looked like this, something they had never seen before when they were dating. And all of this stems from Zhang Yifei. "I heard Zhao Feiyu is going to a class reunion." After settling her mother in, Zhang Yifei personally took Zhao Feiyu to the fashion store. A set of arrangements was made for Zhao Feiyu from top to bottom. Zhao Feiyu was dressed up exquisitely. "I drive my friend's car. How could I possibly afford one like that?" Zhao Feiyu chuckled softly. But Song Manli frowned slightly. "When did you become so hypocritical?" Song Manli thought that Zhao Feiyu had deliberately borrowed the luxury car to show off in front of his classmates. Song Manli also disliked this kind of person the most. At the same time, Zhao Feiyu suddenly heard Song Manli's favorability -5, current favorability 80. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately understood Song Manli's thoughts. But now that the words have been spoken, there's no need to explain further. Zhao Feiyu originally wanted to hide his identity, but unexpectedly, Song Manli misunderstood him. In the silence between the two, the car quickly drove to the Chaoyang International Hotel. Hotel entrance. The car came to a smooth stop. The doorman immediately opened the car door and gentlemanly welcomed Song Manli out. Zhao Feiyu casually tossed the key aside. The doorman immediately prepared to drive it to the parking lot. Just then, a BMW suddenly drove up from behind. The two turned around to look, but they found that Gao Chang got out of the car with 3 classmates. Wow, Zhao Feiyu, is that your sports car? Seeing this scene, Gao Chang felt a pang of sadness. Today was supposed to be a gathering he organized, where he wanted to show off his success in the social world over the years to his classmates. But Zhao Feiyu arrived in a Porsche sports car. They clearly stole my thunder. Hey Zhao Feiyu, you didn't rent this car, did you? The other 3 classmates next to Gao Chang immediately mocked him. I noticed the license plate isn't even on. Yeah, didn't you just get divorced? How could you possibly afford a Porsche? This looks like a Porsche 718. It costs over $1 million. Hearing this, Gao Chang finally breathed a sigh of relief. Yes, I heard you used to live in rented apartments. Li Yunlei even said you left with nothing after your divorce. You rented this car, right? We're classmates. Why be so hypocritical? Unlike me, I drive a BMW even though I own a company. Zhao Feiyu glanced at Song Manli beside him, but did not explain. He simply smiled and said, it's not mine. I borrowed it from a friend. Haha, so it really was you who borrowed it. Gao Chang immediately burst out laughing. Then he walked up to Zhao Feiyu and patted him on the shoulder. Here's a poem for you. Going to the banquet alone in a feathered outfit. Everyone's dressed like a classmate. Haha. The other 3 classmates behind him burst into laughter. Our class monitor has such a talent for writing, just as good as ever. Upon seeing this, Song Manli immediately went into the hotel. Manli. Upon seeing this, Gao Chang immediately gave chase. Over the years, Gao Chang knew that Song Manli was also in Jiangbei. I don't know how long we've been in contact privately, but Song Manli didn't give her a chance at all. Looking at Song Manli's graceful back, Gao Chang's gaze sharpened. I must take you down today. Today. In the hotel's huge private room, more than 20 students have arrived. They saw Gao Chang and the others walk in. Everyone immediately stood up. Some people even came directly to greet them. At this moment, Zhao Feiyu was the first to walk in. The classmates pushed Zhao Feiyu aside and pulled Gao Chang aside, asking him about his well-being. Class monitor, it's been so long. Sorry I'm late. Gao Chang smiled slightly and nodded to everyone in the room. It's all right, we just arrived recently. By the way, do you know who we invited over today? Who is it? Gao Chang looked around and immediately spotted a middle-aged man who was over 50, somewhat balding, and wearing glasses. Our homeroom teacher, Ms. Qian. The man who had been fawning over the middle-aged man immediately trotted over to him and shouted loudly. Everyone, please welcome Teacher Qian. Clap, clap, clap. A round of applause immediately erupted in the private room. Gao Chang quickly went over and shook hands with Teacher Qian. Teacher Qian, I didn't expect you to come to our gathering. I asked several people to contact you, but we couldn't reach you. Teacher Qian secretly curled her lip, thinking to herself, he's just bragging. He greeted me when we met not long ago. He clearly doesn't want to invite me. Even so, Teacher Qian looked at Gao Chang with satisfaction and smiled. I came to Jiangbei a while ago due to a work relocation, so it's normal that the students don't know. So that's how it is. Everyone, please sit down, please sit down. Gao Chang quickly gestured for the others to sit down. After looking around, Zhao Feiyu realized that there was no place for him at all. Chapter 13 Teacher Qian. Seeing Zhao Feiyu standing there awkwardly, at a loss for what to do, Gao Chang deliberately remained silent, chatting animatedly with Teacher Qian. At that very moment, Song Manli couldn't stand it anymore, so she called a waiter to bring over a chair. Zhao Feiyu was seated next to Song Manli. Seeing this scene, Gao Chang quickly said, I'm so sorry, Zhao Feiyu. We had already booked a number of people, but then Teacher Qian came, so there's no seat for you. How about this? You sit here with Teacher Qian, and I'll sit where you are. It's all right, no need. Zhao Feiyu sat down directly and said calmly. Seeing this, Gao Chang felt a pang of regret. He had originally planned to sit next to Song Monli. Unexpectedly, his attempt to steal a chicken backfired, and he lost the rice instead. Then, everyone raised their glasses in celebration. After several rounds of drinks and several dishes, slightly tipsy, Teacher Qian said, "Didn't our class have over 50 people back then? Why are there so few today? This is already a lot, and many of them came from other places." Gao Chang pointed to several other students from other places and explained, "As for the others, we either can't get in touch with them or they're all in other provinces. It seems like our class reunion will have fewer and fewer people in the future. By the way, everyone, please introduce yourselves and tell us what each of you does for work. That way, we can look out for each other in the future, right?" After a moment's thought, Teacher Qian immediately addressed everyone. This is also why Teacher Qian came uninvited today. He heard that Gao Chang is doing very well now, so they inquired and came here. The purpose is to see which students' current development will be useful in the future. Then, the group then began to introduce themselves. There were many people in front of me, all ordinary office workers. There are also some who started their own businesses. But none of these things interested Teacher Qian. After reaching high strength, Teacher Qian immediately asked, "I heard that Gao Chang now owns a company and earns millions a year. Is that right?" "Hey, it's not that exaggerated." Gao Chang waved his hand modestly and said, but the radiant expression on his face was impossible to hide. "It's just opening a building materials company, nothing that exaggerated. It only makes about 3 or 4 million a year. It's just starting out, and I'll need your help in the future." "What? 3 or 4 million isn't considered exaggerated?" Upon hearing this, Teacher Qian's eyes widened immediately. "You're the one with the most promising future right now." Teacher Qian sighed with a look of satisfaction. "Back in the day, you were always in the last row. I beat you up a lot. You skipped class by climbing over the wall to go online. I taught you a lesson the hard way. But it's precisely students like you who have the most potential. On the contrary, those who are good at studying have no future when they grow up. Like that thing, Zhao Feiyu." Teacher Qian smiled. Her eyes narrowed. "Didn't that kid used to be a top student? He was always in the top 3 in his class. But what happened after graduation? I heard recently that he got divorced, cheated on his wife, and was laid off by his company. He even has to rent a place to live. Did he leave with nothing after the divorce?" Let me tell you, these are the kinds of people who, although they did well in school before, don't necessarily do well in society. These are the people with the brightest futures. As someone who has been through this, and as your teacher, I'd like to share another life philosophy with you today. You should have less contact with this kind of person in the future, and it's best to cut off all contact altogether. If he's in this state and needs to borrow money from you, would you lend it to him or not? Therefore, everyone must take this as a warning. These words were spoken. Everyone immediately turned to look at Zhao Feiyu. Zhao Feiyu, however, kept his head down and ate his food silently. "By the way, that kid didn't come today, did he?" Teacher Qian looked around, but because he had been drinking, he didn't see Zhao Feiyu. "I think he was just too embarrassed to come." And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly raised his hand. "Teacher Qian, I'm here. I'm not dead yet." Zhao Feiyu wiped his mouth expressionlessly, then threw the tissue directly onto the table. Who wouldn't be angry after hearing what Teacher Qian just said? Zhao Feiyu originally thought his classmates would be very realistic, but I never expected that a teacher would be so realistic. To curry favor with others, he slandered his own students. Upon hearing this, Teacher Qian shuddered, then adjusted her glasses and looked closely. Only then did I see that Zhao Feiyu was sitting not far away. Thinking back to what she had just said, Teacher Qian felt incredibly embarrassed. But he quickly recovered. "Ahem, Zhao Feiyu. What the teacher said just now wasn't directed at you." Zhao Feiyu sneered. "Yes, they didn't mean to target me, but they're targeting me in every way. Teacher Qian, I used to think that I had excellent grades and brought honor to the school, and that I would make you proud when I grew up and entered society. But I never expected that you would be such a role model for students. What good does it do you to slander me and curry favor with Gao Chang? Will Gao Chang give you money or something?" Zhao Feiyu. At that very moment, Gao Chang suddenly slammed his fist on the table and stood up. "Are you getting too big for your britches? How dare you talk to Teacher Qian like that? Isn't what Teacher Qian said a matter of fact? Didn't you just get divorced because of cheating and were fired and left with nothing?" "All right." Gao Chang suddenly chuckled and said to everyone, "You might not know this, but guess what I saw just now when I went upstairs? I saw Zhao Feiyu driving a Porsche." Upon hearing this, everyone's eyes widened immediately. Even Teacher Qian's expression changed. If Zhao Feiyu drives a Porsche, then those words must have offended him. But then, Gao Chang's next words made Teacher Qian breathe a sigh of relief. Did you guys know? Zhao Feiyu actually borrowed someone else's Porsche to the class reunion today just to show off in front of his classmates. Borrowed someone else's, haha. Gao Chang mercilessly mocked Zhao Feiyu. We're all classmates. Why are you pretending? Would you believe me if I said this car is mine? Zhao Feiyu said calmly. Yours? Puffed. Gao Chang covered his mouth and chuckled softly. What are you still pretending for? Don't you know what kind of person you are? Can you even afford a Porsche? Enough. Just then, Song Manli suddenly stood up. We're all classmates. Is it really meaningful for you to slander others and elevate yourselves like this? Upon hearing this, everyone fell silent. Gao Chang didn't want to leave a bad impression on Song Manli. He apologized to everyone. Excuse me, I need to use the restroom. After Gao Chang left, everyone fell silent. Zhao Feiyu looked at Li Yunlei not far away and asked calmly, You told Gao Chang all about my affairs, right? What? Feiyu, you must have misunderstood. Li Yunlei gave an awkward laugh, not daring to look Zhao Feiyu in the eye. And about company matters, don't think I don't know. You've been obstructing me at every turn. I don't know what Zheng Jiakai promised you, but didn't you already know that Li Shanshan and Zheng Jiakai were having an affair? At this point, Zhao Feiyu slowly raised his head and stared at Li Yunlei with icy eyes. What? Feiyu, you've really misunderstood me. I really don't know anything. Just as Zhao Feiyu was about to press the matter further, the door to the private room was opened. A group of people walked in, led by Gao Chang. Chapter 14, Who Dares to Touch My Brother? Then I looked over. Zhao Feiyu's expression immediately changed. Zhao Feiyu recognized all the people behind Gao Chang. Come, let me introduce you to everyone. Gao Chang pulled a man with dark skin who was only 1.6 meters tall and said, This is Li Dong, the famous chairman of Dongfa Construction Company in Jiangbei City. This is Chairman Li's wife, Li Mimi. And this is Zheng Jiakai, the manager of Shiri Design Company, Limited, where our classmate Zhao Feiyu used to work. This is Zheng Jiakai's current wife, and also the ex-wife of our classmate Zhao Feiyu, Ms. Li Shanshan. Today, their family happens to be having dinner next door. Because I have business dealings with Chairman Li, I invited him over for a few drinks. But when his family heard that Zhao Feiyu was also here, they insisted on coming to see him, and I couldn't refuse their kind invitation. As Gao Chang spoke, he walked up to Zhao Feiyu with a wicked grin on his face. Feiyu, these are all acquaintances. Get up and say hello. If looks could kill, Gao Chang has already died 100 times over. It was clearly Gao Chang who invited them in to humiliate him. Only then did Zhao Feiyu understand. Gao Chang works in the building materials industry. My former brother-in-law was a contractor. They seem to have business dealings, which is why they know each other. At that very moment, Li Dong walked up to Zhao Feiyu with a mocking expression. What a coincidence. My former brother-in-law, where are you working these days? Chairman Li, what are you saying? Aren't you just embarrassing Feiyu? Gao Chang quickly echoed. Since Feiyu left with nothing, he hasn't had a proper job. He even borrowed someone else's Porsche to come to the party today to show off. I'm worried about what will happen if he scratches it when he leaves. Hey, you've all misunderstood. Just then, Li Shanshan walked over with a sinister grin. You've all misunderstood Zhao Feiyu. He didn't borrow this car. Upon hearing this, everyone raised an eyebrow. I thought of what Zhao Feiyu had just said. Could this car really belong to Zhao Feiyu? And at that very moment, Li Shanshan laughed loudly. This car was bought for him by one of those sluts who's keeping him. As Mr. Gao just introduced, I am Zhao Feiyu's ex-wife. We did indeed divorce some time ago. I thought that after our divorce, he would work hard and earn money. But who knows? He actually went to see a rich woman and got kept by her. This car, she bought it for him. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu slammed his fist on the table and stood up. Smack! He slapped Li Shanshan hard across the face. Go ahead and curse me again. You think you're so high and mighty just because you cheated on me with Zheng Jiakai? You dare hit me? You actually dare to hit me. Li Shanshan covered her cheek and instantly flew into a rage. He roared at Zheng Jiakai behind him. Zheng Jiakai, he hit me. Are you going to do anything about it? In front of so many people, Zheng Jiakai came up and punched Zhao Feiyu. How dare you hit my wife? Zhao Feiyu covered his cheek and slowly stood up. Are they all here to laugh at me? Zhao Feiyu grinned maliciously as he slowly retreated, coldly watching everyone. At that very moment, Gao Chang shouted angrily. Zhao Feiyu, you've gone too far. Manager Zheng is a guest I invited. How can you lay a hand on him like that? Li Dong glanced at Gao Chong indifferently and said, Boss Gao, your classmate beat up my family. You have to give me an explanation for this. Otherwise, I'm afraid I'll have to hand over this business deal to someone else. As you know, the contract I'm currently with is with Jiaxing Real Estate Group. Not to mention the current supply of building materials. It's possible that the future supply will also be given to you. Upon hearing this, Gao Chong's expression immediately changed. Then he grabbed Zhao Feiyu and tried to pull him away. Zhao Feiyu, I called you here to give you face, and you dare to ruin my plans. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu, having overheard their conversation, asked suspiciously, Jiaxing Real Estate Group? Yes, that's right, Li Dong said proudly. Now my company has connected with Jiaxing Real Estate Group. Jiaxing Group is the largest real estate company in Jiangbei City. They have built more than 80% of the residential areas, and even various commercial buildings and central streets are their businesses. Even the government's plan to relocate the high-tech zone last year was done by Jiaxing Group. Upon hearing this, everyone erupted in an uproar. Getting involved with Jiaxing Group means a bright future ahead. This is a leading enterprise in Jiangbei. I heard they had a bit of a mishap a while ago, but they quickly recovered and are now thriving. Congratulations, Chairman Li. I look forward to your guidance and support in the future. Everyone heard this. They all immediately came over to toast Li Dong. Meanwhile, Li Shanshan and the others standing behind her were also smug and self-satisfied. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly burst into laughter. Jiaxing Group? What a Jiaxing Group! I never imagined you were working for them. But, the next moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly shouted, Since you have insulted me like this today, don't blame me for being impolite. Li Dong, I thought you were a magnanimous person, but I didn't expect you to be such a pragmatic person, joining them and making things difficult for me. Since you are heartless, don't blame me for being unjust. Jiaxing Group, right? Today, I will make sure you completely lose your connection with Jiaxing Group. With that, Zhao Feiyu took out his phone and dialed a number. Seeing Zhao Feiyu's appearance, everyone assumed he had suffered a shock. For a moment, no one offered any advice. Only Song Manli stood up and pulled Zhao Feiyu away, wanting to leave. Because Song Manli knew that everyone was targeting Zhao Feiyu. If this continues, Zhao Feiyu will definitely be the one who gets hurt. Upon seeing Song Manli, Li Shanshan immediately thought of the incident at the Cloud Restaurant. Seeing this, he immediately stepped forward and said, You're his first love, aren't you? Didn't you hear what I just said? Zhao Feiyu, that gigolo, is being kept by someone now, do you know that? And you're still clinging to him like that. What's it to you? Song Manli turned around and retorted domineeringly. At the same time, Zhao Feiyu also made a phone call. Zhang Baiyu, I heard you have business dealings with Dongfa Construction Company. Dongfa Construction? I think I vaguely remember that. What's up? Do I have the right to immediately cancel all business dealings with Dongfa Construction? Of course, it's a trivial matter, nothing to worry about. With just a word from you, not only Dongfa, but even other larger contractors can be canceled at will. You know, there are plenty of contractors working with Jiaxing. Okay, then cancel it immediately. No problem. By the way, where are you now? What happened? Zhang Baiyu immediately sensed the problem in Zhao Feiyu's words. Do you need me to come over? If it's convenient for you, you can come to Chaoyang International. Chaoyang International? I'm right here. Which floor are you on? As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu told Zhang Baiyu about the private room. After the call ended, Li Dong burst into laughter. Zhao Feiyu, I have to admit, you do have some insight. But do you know who Zhang Baiyu is? You think you can make him come over with just one phone call? And make him cancel our cooperation with just one phone call? Did you know that Zhang Baiyu is the CEO of Jiaxing Group? The son of the chairman of Jiaxing Group. Who do you think you are? The chairman of Jiaxing Group? Where did you find such an actor to cooperate with you in this scene? Upon hearing this, Gao Chong suddenly realized what was going on. Considering his previous experience with Portia, Gao Chong couldn't help but give it a thumbs up. Zhao Feiyu, I have to admit, you really went all out to show off at the class reunion. But what's the use of that? Lies will always be exposed. You even called Zhang Baiyu over, but didn't you say you called Zhang Jiaxing over? Alright, just then, Li Dong interrupted Gao Chong. The matter of cooperation depends on how you resolve this today. Zhao Feiyu was once part of our family, so please be mindful of your boundaries, okay? Don't worry, Chairman Li. Gao Chong patted his chest and called to a few people to kick Zhao Feiyu out. And at that very moment, a sharp shout came from the doorway. Let's see who dares to touch my brother. Chapter 15 Complete Ban. Then I looked over. Zhang Baiyu led a group of people in through the door. Mr. Zhang. Upon seeing Zhang Baiyu, Li Dong was utterly astonished. He had only glimpsed Zhang Baiyu's face on television and in photographs. I have never seen the real person. The cooperation with Jiaxing Real Estate was also handled by the leaders of their project department, who were in contact with me. Li Dong was surprised that Zhao Feiyu actually brought Zhang Baiyu over. The name of Jiaxing Real Estate is well known to everyone. In fact, many of them lived in houses built by Jiaxing Real Estate. Let him go. Zhang Baiyu completely ignored Li Dong and went straight to Zhao Feiyu. He looked at the two classmates who were holding Zhao Feiyu and hissed. The two students looked at each other, then turned to Gao Chong, seemingly asking for his opinion. But Zhang Baiyu's eyes turned cold, and she stepped forward and slapped him twice. Slap, slap. Two crisp slaps rang out, leaving the two students stunned. Zhao Feiyu waved his hand and glanced coldly at Gao Chong. What happened? Zhang Baiyu quickly asked, and her gaze towards Zhao Feiyu immediately softened. If it weren't for Zhao Feiyu's help, things wouldn't have happened the other day. The real estate market in Jiaxing is likely already showing signs of crisis. Zhang Baiyu was extremely grateful for Zhao Feiyu's righteous help. Now that Zhao Feiyu is in trouble, Zhang Baiyu will definitely go to great lengths to help him. He. Zhao Feiyu sneered, sat down, and looked around, his eyes filled with disappointment. We're classmates, and you're trying to show off on me. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu turned his gaze to Li Dong. Dongfa Construction Company. Is that so great? Then, he looked up at Zhang Baiyu. I heard he has business dealings with your company, so I think we should just let this go. No problem. Zhang Baiyu nodded and immediately spoke to his subordinates. Go and check what business dealings Dongfa Construction has with our group. A short while later, his subordinate then returned with the phone. President, Dongfa Construction is responsible for part of the construction project at Times Square in the southern suburbs recently. Zhang Baiyu nodded, then said without hesitation, cancel all business dealings between this damn Dongfa Construction and Jiaxing. Okay. However, the words had barely left his mouth. Li Mimi, standing to the side, shrieked. Why? You think we can just stop cooperating like that? Shut up. Li Dong grabbed Li Mimi and gestured for her to shut up. Why are you pulling me like that? Li Mimi broke free from Li Dong and said defiantly. You're going to cancel our cooperation just because of that good-for-nothing Zhao Feiyu? Do you know how much of a loss this will be for your Jiaxing group? Is it worth it for a piece of trash? Zhang Baiyu's face immediately darkened. Is calling Zhao Feiyu a piece of trash? How do we do it? Zhang Baiyu completely ignored Li Mimi and looked at Zhao Feiyu instead. All it takes is a word from Zhao Feiyu. It wouldn't be a problem to just throw these people into the river. However, Zhao Feiyu said calmly, I believe you have already investigated my identity. These people are my former family. I have no feelings for them anymore. However, I don't mind making Dongfa Construction disappear completely from Jiangbei. No problem. Zhang Baiyu nodded and gave instructions to his subordinates. Give the order. Within Jiangbei City, anyone who dares to cooperate with Dongfa Construction is going against Jiaxing, and Jiaxing Group will never forgive them. Yes. Who do you think you are? Li Mimi said disdainfully. Do you know how much my husband earns in a year? You think you can just ban him like that? Shut the hell up. Li Dong was so frightened that his scalp tingled, and he slapped Li Mimi across the face, interrupting her. Oh right, there's also this Qiangxing Building Materials Company. After speaking, Zhao Feiyu looked at Gao Chong. Gao Chong shuddered and looked at Zhao Feiyu with a bitter expression. Zhang Baiyu nodded and continued. Did you hear what my brother said? Understood. To Jiaxing Group, people like Gao Chong are like ants. With just one sentence, they had no place to stand in Jiangbei City. Let's go? Zhao Feiyu stood up in utter disappointment, then pulled Song Monli and walked outside. From this moment on, these people will completely sever ties with Zhao Feiyu and never have any contact with him again. After Zhao Feiyu and the others left, Gao Chong hurriedly walked up to Li Dong and asked in a mournful tone, Chairman Li, what Zhao Feiyu said can't be true, right? My company has only been established for a short time. What will I do if it goes under? TCH. What's there to be afraid of? Li Mimi said disdainfully. Do you really think that Jiaxing Group would cut off business ties with my husband because of that good-for-nothing Zhao Feiyu? This is a cooperation worth tens of millions. Do you think Zhao Feiyu's words are worth tens of millions? That's true. Gao Chong nodded thoughtfully. Snap. Just then, Li Dong raised his hand and slapped him again. You don't know anything. In the eyes of Jiaxing Group, we are nothing but ants. With just one word from them, we can go bankrupt, you know that. Ring ring. The words had barely left his mouth. Li Dong's phone rang. Hello. Li Dong. You bastard, what did you do? As soon as the call connected, I heard a furious roar coming from the other end. Why did Jiaxing Group cancel its cooperation with us? Aye. Li Dong also has several business partners. He is qualified to take on this project for Jiaxing Group. It is only by joining forces with several other contractors that we have this confidence and strength. Otherwise, if he were to rely on himself alone, Jiaxing Group would completely disregard him. At this time, because of this incident, the whole thing fell through. Jiaxing Group, really canceled the cooperation? Li Dong deflated like a punctured balloon and collapsed to the ground. He invested an unknown amount of money and effort in this project. Now, because of this incident, all his efforts have been in vain. Li Mimi, what the hell were you babbling about just now? Li Dong struggled to his feet and kicked Li Mimi away with all his might. Then, in a weak and feeble wail, she cried out, "It's all over. Everything's over." Ring ring. At that very moment, Gao Chang's phone rang as well. The sudden phone call made Gao Chang's hands tremble, and he almost dropped the phone. The moment the call connected, a furious outburst came through the phone. "Gao Chang, you bastard. What have you done? Why are all the suppliers calling and refusing to order from us? They say it was ordered by Jiaxing Group to completely cut us off." Although Gao Chang is the general manager of the company he works for, but there are a few investors above. Just now, these investors suddenly received a call from the supplier. Cancel all cooperation with Jiaxing Company. Jiaxing Company is completely finished. It's true. Everything Zhao Feiyu said is true. Gao Chang and Li Dong slumped to the ground like a lump of mud. The next moment, Li Dong lunged at Gao Chang and slammed his fist down hard. "Gao Chang, what the hell did you call me in here for? I was having a perfectly good meal. Why did you drag me into this mess?" The two started fighting. Li Shanshan, Zheng Jiakai, and the others standing to the side were completely shocked. When did Zhao Feiyu get involved with Jiaxing Group? They've only been divorced for a few days. Why does Zhao Feiyu seem so unfamiliar to them? And at that very moment, Zheng Jiakai suddenly laughed. "He's just a bully borrowing our boss's power. He only called Zhang Baiyu because of our boss's influence. Otherwise, it would be impossible for him to do it alone. As far as I know, Zhang Baiyu seems to have feelings for our boss, which is why they've been in contact. So that's how it is." Li Shanshan, who was standing to the side, suddenly realized what was going on and felt much better. But this time, the biggest losers were Li Dong and Gao Chang. Chapter 16, Investing in Times Square. Zhao Feiyu breathed a sigh of relief as he left the hotel. "Hey bro, don't they know who you are?" Zhang Baiyu asked with a puzzled look. Logically speaking, Zhao Feiyu could easily come up with 500 million yuan to invest in himself. With that kind of status and wealth, shouldn't these people be groveling before them? Why would he look down on Zhao Feiyu and then try to fight him? "My family doesn't allow me to be outspoken, so they think I'm easy to bully and that anyone can take advantage of me." Zhao Feiyu sneered and made up an excuse. Upon hearing this, Zhang Baiyu shook his head. TSK. These people really don't know what to do, especially your ex-wife. I don't even know what to say. Ever since Zhao Feiyu easily invested 500 million yuan in Zhang Baiyu immediately ordered an investigation into Zhao Feiyu's identity. This includes recent divorce cases. However, the investigation revealed that Zhao Feiyu was an orphan. It seems that Zhao Feiyu deliberately concealed his family background. Thinking of this, Zhang Baiyu was certain. Zhao Feiyu is definitely from a powerful family with an unfathomable background. By the way, I heard you used to work at Shiri Design Company. Jiaxing and Shiri have business dealings. I also know your boss, Zhang Yifei. Should I put in a good word for them? Outside the hotel, while everyone was waiting for their car, Zhang Baiyu spoke to Zhao Feiyu. "Or, come to Jiaxing, and I'll offer you a general manager position." Hearing this, Song Manli looked at Zhao Feiyu with some surprise. She never expected Zhao Feiyu to have such connections. Zhao Feiyu chuckled and waved his hand. "Let's forget about it. It's fine as it is now. I can eat whatever I want and get up whenever I want." Just then, the doorman brought the car over, and Zhao Feiyu took the keys and prepared to leave with Song Manli. That's right. Zhang Baiyu suddenly thought of something. "Our group recently had a venture capital investment opportunity. Would you like to invest? It's for Chengnan Times Square, an official project, absolutely reliable. If you have liquid funds, you can invest up to 1 billion or even more. Once it's completed, the revenue will at least double." "Oh, is that so?" Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu's eyes lit up. At this moment, Song Manli, who was standing next to her, was completely stunned. If the speaker wasn't Zhang Baiyu from Jiaxing Group, she would have thought they were two lunatics spouting nonsense. He immediately offered $1 billion. When did Zhao Feiyu rise to this level? Is this the same Zhao Feiyu who just let his classmates mock him? Since it's an official project, this investment is guaranteed to make a profit. Why did you suddenly think of me? After all, it was you who helped me through that difficult time, so this is my way of repaying you. Besides, I don't have much money on hand right now, and those old guys in the group are unwilling to pay and want to embarrass us. So this is my way of repaying you, and also a small favor for you. Zhang Baiyu said somewhat embarrassedly. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu suddenly realized what was going on. After a moment's thought, he asked, how much is still needed? Upon seeing this, Zhang Baiyu was overjoyed. Judging from Zhao Feiyu's expression, he knew that Zhao Feiyu was about to make a move. About that number. Zhang Baiyu held up 3 fingers. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was immediately taken aback. 3 billion is indeed not a small amount. Let me think about it, and I'll give you an answer first thing tomorrow morning. Okay. Zhang Baiyu was overjoyed and nodded repeatedly. It looks like Zhao Feiyu is going to invest all 3 billion. In this way, Zhang Baiyu no longer needs to seek help from others. They begged and pleaded, practically kneeling before those bastards. If Zhao Feiyu can make a move with this project, Zhang Baiyu will be able to compete with the old guys in the group. Immediately afterwards, Zhao Feiyu took Song Manli into the car and left the Choyang Hotel. Inside the car, Song Manli stared intently at Zhao Feiyu. It was as if I were looking at a complete stranger. Zhao Feiyu chuckled. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Are you still the Zhao Feiyu I know? Song Manli tilted her head, looking puzzled. I now strongly suspect that the Zhao Feiyu I used to know is dead, and the current Zhao Feiyu is possessed by the soul of another person. How come these days deals are worth billions of dollars so easily? Is this for real? Zhao Feiyu smiled and said, what do you think? Song Manli shook her head. I feel like I'm dreaming. If you're so rich, why did Li Shanshan divorce you? Zhao Feiyu sighed. I wanted to interact with you as an ordinary person and gain your genuine affection, but I didn't expect you people to be so realistic. I'm not pretending anymore. I'm coming clean. I'm a billionaire. Uffed. Song Manli covered her mouth and chuckled softly. Zhao Feiyu glanced at it out of the corner of his eye and couldn't help but be somewhat infatuated. This moment, it was as if they had returned to their high school days. High school years. Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli both achieved excellent grades. They could be described as the school's golden couple. They openly dated, and even their teachers didn't dare to interfere. I was afraid that if they broke up, it would lower their grades. Therefore, the teachers all encouraged the relationship between the two people. In such an environment, Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli agreed to attend the same university. But reality is cruel. Song Manli's family has already paved the way for her future. This forced her to apply to other universities. This led to their breakup due to the long-distance relationship. That's right. Zhao Feiyu suddenly realized something. Didn't you study finance? How come you're working at a cosmetics company now? The last time we met. Zhao Feiyu sensed something was amiss and couldn't help but ask. The next second, Song Manli's face suddenly darkened. Seeing this scene, Zhao Feiyu knew that many unknown things must have happened to Song Manli. Ring ring. Just then, Zhao Feiyu's phone rang. When Zhao Feiyu saw that it was Zhang Yufei calling, a hint of panic flashed in his eyes. Hello. Is the class reunion over? Zhang Yufei's concerned voice came through the phone. Just finished, getting ready to take my classmate home. A female classmate, perhaps. The car was extremely quiet. Even in microphone mode, Song Manli could still hear it. Do you still have a first love? For some reason, Zhao Feiyu felt a pang of jealousy in Zhang Yufei's words. Zhao Feiyu smiled awkwardly and didn't say anything. Come back soon, and don't drink and drive. Okay, got it. Chapter 17 Song Manli's Past. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu noticed that Song Manli's face was completely expressionless. I don't know if it was because of the content of the phone call. It's still because of the question Zhao Feiyu asked earlier. Oh right, you still haven't told me. You studied finance. How could you? Pull over. Song Manli's tone sounded somewhat irritated, and she spoke in an unyielding manner. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately stopped the car. Song Manli opened the car door and got out. Zhao Feiyu quickly chased after him. What's wrong? Are you angry? That was my boss just now. You don't need to explain anything to me. Song Manli gave a bitter smile. I'm just tired and want to be alone. You can go now. My home isn't far from here. I can walk back. But, no buts, you can go back now. Zhao Feiyu nodded, ultimately not pressing the matter further, watching Song Manli's lonely figure. After returning to his car, Zhao Feiyu immediately took out his phone. Can you help me investigate something? What is it? Zhang Baiyu's voice came through the phone. Could you help me find out about Song Manli, a 2017 graduate of the finance department at Tianhai University, and her family background? Okay, no problem. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu leaned back in his seat and closed his eyes. A lot of things happened tonight. All of this gave Zhao Feiyu a lot of experience. Having money alone is useless. Having money is important, but having power is equally important. Money can't buy power. Only those with power can generate wealth, even if you are very rich. For example, Shen Wanson still couldn't defeat Zhu Chongba. Suddenly, I opened my eyes. Zhao Feiyu seemed to have a plan in mind. Ring ring. In less than 10 minutes. Zhang Baiyu then called. The matter has been thoroughly investigated. Song Manli dropped out of school in her junior year due to family circumstances. Her grandfather was the newly appointed top official in Yunduan City. Her father was a merchant who went to sea. Later, after her father returned to China, he focused his efforts on Yunduan City. But that year, her father's company's products caused problems and even killed people. Her grandfather also fell from power because of this incident and was investigated. It was later discovered that it was a frame-up by her father's rival company. The matter has been investigated and clarified, but no one trusted her father's company anymore, and business plummeted. Her grandfather, suspected of giving her father preferential treatment, also fell from power. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu dropped his phone with a thud. He muttered to himself, "How could this be? How could this be? In our junior year of college, wasn't that the year we broke up?" Hello. Zhao Feiyu suddenly woke up with a start and quickly picked up his phone to ask, why is there no news about this outside of the public? Because of her grandfather, who is the top official in Yunduan City, the impact was too negative, so the authorities suppressed it, and that's why it wasn't reported by the outside world. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu finally understood. Why did Song Manli have that expression when I questioned her earlier? It turns out that she had experienced such a horrific tragedy all those years ago. Bang! Zhao Feiyu slammed his fist into the steering wheel. Why? Why didn't she tell me back then? If she had told me, I would have faced this with you. There was a moment of silence on the phone. Zhang Baiyu, sitting opposite Zhao Feiyu, listened to Zhao Feiyu's sobbing without saying a word. A moment later, Zhao Feiyu took a deep breath and raised his head. Baiyu, give me the account number. I'm investing those 3 billion. Good. Zhang Baiyu knew that Zhao Feiyu had something on his mind. He did not show any surprise. He simply said calmly, "Don't worry, the benefits of this will definitely exceed your expectations." That's right. This Song Manli, is she the girl next to you today? Zhao Feiyu replied weakly. Then he hung up the phone. After the call ended, on the other side, Zhang Baiyu immediately said to the people around him, find out where this Song Manli works, and have someone give her special treatment. Yes. Zhao Feiyu at this moment. My mind is filled with stories that have happened in the past. Regret, guilt, all sorts of emotions surged up at once. At that moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly felt like getting drunk. Looking at the neon-lit bars along the roadside, Zhao Feiyu walked in heartbroken. In the bar, the blinding light and deafening DJ music made Zhao Feiyu feel as if he were in a dream. Just then, the DJ on stage suddenly shouted, "Congratulations to Mr. Gao and Mr. Li from booth number 18 for winning 3 sets of the Supreme Divine Dragon set worth 188,888. The words trailed off. All the lights in the nightclub were focused on booth number 18. All the sexy young women in the Atmosphere group immediately cheered. Colorful papers fluttered in the air. A dozen sexy waitresses dressed in soccer cheerleading outfits walked gracefully towards us from a distance, holding light boards. He showed off to everyone while waving the light stick in his hand. This scene immediately attracted Zhao Feiyu's attention. Then I looked over. Zhao Feiyu's eyes widened immediately. Gao Chong, Li Dong. Upon seeing these two, Zhao Feiyu was immediately filled with disbelief. I just came out of the hotel. I never expected that they would also come here. However, sitting next to Gao Chong and Li Dong was an arrogant, bespectacled, slightly balding middle-aged man. Moreover, the two women's attitude towards the man was extremely humble and ingratiating. Upon further reflection, Zhao Feiyu understood. Zhang Baiyu blacklisted both of their companies. It seems they need to find someone to fix the situation. After a moment's thought, Zhao Feiyu snapped his fingers. The waiter immediately came over. Sir, is there anything you need? How much does that dragon set cost? That's our family's Grand Dragon set meal. The most expensive black gold edition is 188,888. Okay, he's the one. Give me 3 sets. What? The waiter's eyes widened immediately. Sir, are you sure you're not mistaken? Or did I mishear you? 3 sets. I didn't say it wrong, and you didn't hear it wrong either. Give me 3 sets too. Zhao Feiyu looked at Gao Chong opposite him and said calmly. What? You're worried I can't afford it? Seeing that the waiter was still standing there, Zhao Feiyu frowned. No, I don't have that. I'll go prepare one for you right away. The waiter then prepared to leave. After all, he had never seen anyone manage to skip out on the bill here. Because the boss behind their family is no ordinary person. Wait a moment. Zhao Feiyu immediately called the waiter to stop. I'm so bored by myself. Call me someone to drink with. Okay, Zhao Feiyu is not stupid. It's not worth spending that much money on yourself. You only get cash back when you spend money on women. Chapter 18, Getting Drunk in a Bar. A short while later, the bar lights suddenly changed. Then it hit Zhao Feiyu directly, as the DJ and host shouted from the stage. Everyone cheered. Congratulations to Mr. Zhao of booth number 8. You have won 3 sets of the Supreme Dragon set worth 188,888. The next moment, a sexy young woman in a cheerleading outfit held up a light stick and waved it wildly at everyone around her. This scene immediately attracted the attention of Gao Chong and the others on the other side. Zhao Feiyu. When they saw that Zhao Feiyu had ordered 3 sets of the Divine Dragon set, their eyes widened in surprise. Thinking about what had just happened, Gao Chong and Li Dong were instantly filled with rage. Their eyes met. Zhao Feiyu's lips curled up slightly, revealing a provocative smile. Manager Li, this is the kid. Li Dong immediately pointed at Zhao Feiyu and said to the middle-aged man beside him. It was he who summoned Zhang Baiyu, saying he wanted to blacklist us. Yes, that's him. Gao Chong chimed in from the side. The middle-aged man smiled slightly and said, It seems he's just someone who met our president once. I've never seen him at Jiaxing Group. Our president only said that to give him face. But the Times Square project is still under my control. Yes. Manager Li is right. Upon hearing this, Li Dong felt a glimmer of hope. Then I'll leave this matter to Manager Li. That's easy, but this kid is too arrogant. He even ordered 3 dragon sets. We can't let him outdo us. There's an unwritten rule in the bar called a drinking contest. We can't let the humiliation you suffered earlier go unpunished. This, Gao Chong immediately looked troubled. Just now, in order to please Manager Li, he had already ordered 3 sets of Shenlong costumes. One set cost 188,000 yuan, so 3 sets would cost 500,000 to 600. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and order more. Li Dong, who was good at reading people's expressions, immediately understood and then hurriedly scolded Gao Chong. But this is already 500,000 or 600,000. Gao Chong said with a troubled expression. If we win the Times Square project, this is nothing. Besides, you caused this mess today, so if you don't pay the price, who will? Well, okay. Gao Chong gritted his teeth and asked the waiter for 3 more sets of Supreme Dragon. Congratulations again to Mr. Gao and Mr. Li from booth number 18 for winning 3 sets of the Supreme Edition Divine Dragon set, worth 188,888 yuan. The lighting and atmosphere on Zhao Feiyu's side weren't over yet. He was immediately pulled over by the other party. Woohoo! Inside the bar, the atmosphere was instantly ignited, reaching its peak. Supreme Divine Dragon. Supreme Divine Dragon. Number 18 is mighty. Number 18 is mighty. Go, number 8. Go, number 8. The bar's atmosphere setters immediately started cheering. A drinking contest ensued instantly. Looking at this exhilarating scene, Gao Chong, who had been somewhat reluctant to part with it, immediately felt that it was worth the price. At the same time, he didn't forget to give Zhao Feiyu the middle finger with a smug look. It's as if it's saying, if you're so capable, give me 3 more sets. However, what Gao Chong and his team didn't expect was, Zhao Feiyu also directly said something to the waiter next to him. The next moment, congratulations to Mr. Zhao of booth number 8 for acquiring 3 sets of the Supreme Divine Dragon. 1 million was spent in one go. The pressure was instantly placed on Gao Chong and his team. Again, the project manager from Jiaxing Group was also shouting excitedly. Upon hearing this, Gao Chong's face instantly turned ashen. His family fortune is almost completely depleted. The other students who came in with them all started whispering among themselves. My God, Zhao Feiyu is too awesome. He brought 6 sets of Supreme Divine Dragon armor directly, which must be worth more than 1 million. I never imagined Zhao Feiyu was so rich. I really don't understand why his wife wanted to divorce him. Oh no, our squad leader has really messed up. Is this still the same Zhao Feiyu who was just now being mocked at the dinner table as a poor, hanged-on-his-path guy? Could it be that the Porsche he's driving is actually his own? I think it's possible. Who is an ordinary person to be able to connect with Jiaxing Group? It seems we all underestimated Zhao Feiyu. This kid has been playing dumb all along. So low-key, so incredibly low-key. Again, the project manager shouted loudly. Li Dong quickly gestured to Gao Chang. But this time, Gao Chang shook his head in distress. I have no money. Left with no other choice, Li Dong had to pay out of his own pocket. After a back-and-forth exchange. In the end, the event concluded with Zhao Feiyu bringing 18 sets of the Supreme Divine Dragon set. Even Li Dong couldn't hold on any longer. In addition, there are 6 sets of Supreme equipment with high strength. Li Dong also ordered 8 sets of the Divine Dragon Supreme set. The total has exceeded 2.5 million. Li Dong now strongly suspects that the project manager is a bar scammer. Meanwhile, Manager Li, under the influence of the female escorts, got completely drunk. Zhao Feiyu had become the most dazzling guy in the entire bar at that moment. Unbeknownst to him, Zhao Feiyu felt dizzy and prepared to leave. When you arrive at the front desk to pay, Zhao Feiyu was surprised to see Li Dong and the others staggering out as well. Seeing Zhao Feiyu there, Gao Chang couldn't help but sneer. Zhao Feiyu, you think you can blacklist us in Jiangbei City? That's impossible, as everyone knows. Gao Chang pointed to the bald Manager Li who was being supported by 2 beautiful women. Him, the project manager of Jiaxing Group's Times Square project. With him here, this project is still ours. Yeah. Zhao Feiyu narrowed his eyes and sneered. I ordered 14 sets of Supreme Dragon wine for today's events, which is quite a price to pay. I wonder if you're deliberately trying to outdo me or just trying to curry favor with him. Could he be a bar girl here? Hearing this, Li Dong, suppressing his dizziness, leaned against the wall and said, Zhao Feiyu, I'll remember this. This isn't over yet. I'm telling you, you just wait and see. After saying that, he shoved Zhao Feiyu aside, rushed to the front desk, and shouted, Check, please. Hello, sir. Is this booth number 18? Your total bill is 2.52 million. Only 2,520,000. What's that? Li Dong shakily pulled out his bank card and slammed it on the table. But the next moment, he suddenly woke up with a start. What? You said how much money? Sir, the total is 2.52 million. You ordered 14 sets of the Supreme Divine Dragon set. We have already waived all the other drinks for you. In that instant, Li Dong sobered up considerably. Gao Chang, pay up. Li Dong looked at the bank card on the front desk and quickly turned to Gao Chang to ask for it. Left with no other choice, Gao Chang could only take out his bank card and hand it over. There's nothing I can do. He's the one who caused all this trouble today. Chapter 19 Supreme God Dragon Set. I'm sorry, sir. This card only has 1.2 million in it, and it has been frozen. Li Dong first swiped Gao Chang's bank card, but when I went to my own bank card, I was told it was frozen. That's impossible. This is a project loan I just got from the bank. It's over 30 million. Li Dong quickly explained. Sir, this card has indeed been frozen. Would you like to contact the bank? Li Dong suddenly panicked. Then he quickly took out his phone and made the call. Hello? Manager Guan, what's wrong with my card? Why was it frozen? Li Dong dialed the bank manager's number directly. Mr. Li, Jiaxing Group issued an order to block you just a few hours ago, so the bank's senior management has decided to cancel your special loan funds. Hey, what's going on? You think you can get the loan back? Let me tell you, I've already pulled strings for this Times Square project, and the project manager is right here with me. Get out of here right now. This matter still needs to be confirmed. How about I discuss it with the senior management tomorrow? No, now? I need this money right now. I'm sorry, we've already closed for the day and can't do it for you. How about you come to my place tomorrow morning and I'll take care of it for you? Rough. Li Dong was so angry that he threw his phone on the ground. Then he turned to Gao Chang and said, You can pay for this today first. My bank card is frozen. I'll pay you back tomorrow after I open it. Oh, Gao Chang looked bitter. Brother Dong, I've given you the card. I really don't have that 1.2 million left. Stop talking nonsense. I know you too well. Hurry up. It's just a little over 2 million. Once you win the Times Square project, this is nothing. But I really don't have any left. Haha. Just then, Zhao Feiyu suddenly burst into laughter. What are you trying to prove if you don't have the money? 14 sets of the Divine Dragon Supreme set? With your capabilities, you think you can bribe the project manager? Look, he's already gone. Li Dong turned around and saw that Manager Li had already disappeared. How much do I cost? Zhao Feiyu asked without looking up. Sir, your bill tonight is 3.4 million. We have automatically upgraded you to a black gold membership card, which will bring your bill down to 3.2 million after the discount. Also, the Supreme Dragon drink you didn't finish has been stored for you. You can enjoy it next time you come. Zhao Feiyu nodded in satisfaction and then paid the money under everyone's watchful eyes. Payment successful. After seeing these four big characters, Li Dong and Gao Chong looked ashen-faced. No one expected that Zhao Feiyu was actually that rich. After the payment is successful, a system notification also sounded in Zhao Feiyu's mind. Successful purchase, 10x cashback of 3.2 million. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu smiled with satisfaction. Everyone, your bills. The cashier urged Gao Chong and his group again. Call for money. What are you standing there for? If it weren't for you, would I be in this mess? Let me tell you, you're paying this bill today. Li Dong blamed all the mistakes on Gao Chong. If you don't want to buy, that's fine too, but you shouldn't get involved in the Times Square project. Upon hearing this, Gao Chong could only look helplessly at the others. Classmates, what do you think? However, before he could finish speaking, all the high school classmates who came with them made excuses and left. Squad leader, you know I only make 3,000 yuan a month. Me too. I said I was a senior executive at my company, but I'm actually a security guard. I suddenly remembered that my grandma is getting married tomorrow. I have to go now. Oh no. My wife is about to give birth. I have to go now. My wife just gave birth too. Let's go together. Damn. Li Wei, you're still single? Looking at the classmates who came with him, flattering and praising him endlessly, Gao Chong fully understood what it meant for everyone to kick someone when they're down, and what it meant for people to be cold-hearted. Left with no other option, he could only call his wife. But the family savings were only a little over 900,000 yuan, which was far from enough to pay the bills. What? You've got the guts to order the Supreme Divine Dragon, but you can't afford it. Just then, the nightclub security guards surrounded the two of them without them even realizing it. Looking at these tattooed young men, Li Dong and Gao Chong turned ashen-faced. Brother Dong, we're just short 300,000 yuan. Can you think of a way? Gao Chong said with a troubled expression. I don't care. If you hadn't dragged me into this private room, would I be suffering like this? Let me tell you, you're paying for this today, whether you want to or not. After saying that, Li Dong repeatedly cupped his hands in greeting to the surrounding security guards. Everyone, he's treating today. It has nothing to do with me. I'll be leaving now. After saying that, Li Dong strode away without looking back, leaving Gao Chong completely bewildered. You tried to steal a chicken, but lost the rice instead. Gao Chong, you started all this today, and now you're reaping what you sowed. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu turned and left. When Zhao Feiyu woke up the next day, but they found themselves in a hotel. Shaking his head, which was throbbing with pain, Zhao Feiyu rubbed his face vigorously. I checked the time. It was already past 10 a.m. There was also a missed call from Zhang Baiyu. Zhao Feiyu then remembered that he hadn't yet transferred the 3 billion yuan he had promised to invest. Zhang Baiyu's account information was sent over last night. Zhao Feiyu immediately took out his phone to transfer the money. After the transfer is successful, Zhang Baiyu called very quickly. Are Feiyu brothers awake yet? Did you think I forgot to transfer the money to you? Hee. Zhang Baiyu smiled awkwardly. No, I just took it upon myself to do something and wanted to ask you if you need my help. What is it? About Song Manli. What is it? Zhao Feiyu quickly asked. I know she is your first love. When you asked me to investigate her yesterday, our people found that your first love, Song Manli, was an all-around excellent student for 3 consecutive years in college. It's such a pity that he had to drop out of school due to family reasons. Otherwise, she would definitely be an outstanding PhD in finance now. They might even be recruited by some international companies, earning tens of millions a year without any problem. So I thought about it and discussed it with the people at Tianhai University and suggested that she repeat her studies and complete her education. I've now obtained the notice for repeating a grade. How about I have someone send it over to you now? Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu sat up abruptly. Really? Of course it's true. I'll have someone deliver it to you right now. Send me your address. Chapter 20 Go to find Song Manli. Then, Zhao Feiyu quickly sent the address to Zhang Baiyu. Zhao Feiyu felt he owed Song Manli too much. If compensation can be made, that would be perfect. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu immediately washed up. Then I prepared to go find Song Manli. A short while later, Zhang Baiyu's people also delivered the notice for repeating a grade. Zhao Feiyu pondered for a moment. Song Manli should be at work right now. Otherwise, just go over and give her a surprise. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu immediately drove to Liren Cosmetics Company, Ltd., the company where Song Manli works. It mainly focuses on the promotion of cosmetics. When Zhao Feiyu arrived, he was immediately stunned. Isn't this where Li Shanshan works? How come Song Manli and Li Shanshan work together? With that thought in mind, Zhao Feiyu parked the car and went upstairs. The offices of Liren Cosmetics Company, Limited are located in a multi-purpose office building. Inside a multi-story building, there are 7 or 8 companies gathered here. Follow the signs in the lobby. Zhao Feiyu went directly to the 13th floor where Liren Cosmetics was located. It is located in Building B, covering an area of over 1,000 square meters. Just as Zhao Feiyu reached the door, then a noisy argument came from inside. Manager, this promotional plan took me 3 days to create. There can't be any flaws. A voice filled with deep grievance came from inside. The sound of her voice makes it seem like she might cry at any moment. Look at what you've made. How can you show this to a client? A sharp, middle-aged woman's voice shouted. If Shanshan hadn't intervened in time, wouldn't this 500,000 yuan deal have been ruined by you? How much do you earn a month? Could you afford to lose that money? You're no longer needed to handle this order. Let Shanshan handle the handover. You'll lose half a year's performance bonus. If you can do it, do it. If you can't, get out. At that very moment, Zhao Feiyu pushed open the door and entered. Then I knocked on the door politely. Excuse me, is Song Manli here? Moment. All eyes in the room were focused on the wronged girl. Zhao Feiyu then realized that the person who had just reprimanded him was actually Song Manli. Zhao Feiyu. At that very moment, it seemed that someone in the office recognized Zhao Feiyu. Because Zhao Feiyu used to frequently deliver meals to Li Shanshan, many people in their company knew him. You're here to see Sister Shanshan again, aren't you? But I heard you've already divorced. Is that true? Are you reluctant to part with Sister Shanshan? Is that why you've come to ask for remarriage? A real man should have a bigger heart, lower his head, admit his mistake, and that's the end of it. Everyone in the office assumed that Zhao Feiyu had come to see Li Shanshan. At this time, Li Shanshan and the manager entered the office just then. Zhao Feiyu was not seen. Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly and walked in, where he saw Song Manli with red eyes. What's wrong? Zhao Feiyu walked straight over. The others around were stunned for a moment. How come? The script is wrong. How did Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli get together? You don't know yet, do you? It was Li Shanshan who cheated on you first. That's why they got divorced. I understand now. Zhao Feiyu's move is really brilliant. He's flirting with other girls in our company right in front of Li Shanshan. That's like killing someone's spirit. I heard that Li Shanshan has hooked up with the general manager of Shiri Design Company, which is owned by our boss's husband. Nothing. What are you doing here? Song Manli took a deep breath and wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes. Here's a gift for you. As Zhao Feiyu spoke, he prepared to take out his notice to repeat the year. And at that very moment, Li Shanshan suddenly walked out of the office. When she saw Zhao Feiyu, she couldn't help but feel flustered. If Zhao Feiyu were to tell everyone in the company about her infidelity, then she would be incredibly embarrassed. Zhao Feiyu, what are you doing here? Li Shanshan's voice immediately attracted the attention of others. Everyone craned their necks, ready to watch the drama unfold. The only solution now is to get Zhao Feiyu out of here as soon as possible. But what Li Shanshan didn't know was that her affair had already spread throughout the company. I'm telling you, there's no future for us, understand? Stop bothering me. However, what made Li Shanshan feel utterly ashamed was Zhao Feiyu completely ignored her. Instead, he took Song Manli's hand and prepared to leave. What are you doing? Let her go. Li Shanshan immediately felt embarrassed and scolded him. Song Manli, do you want to quit? It's working hours. Get back to your seat right now. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly recalled what he had overheard at the door earlier, and Song Manli's aggrieved expression. She immediately realized that Li Shanshan might have bullied Song Manli. Is it her? Zhao Feiyu asked Song Manli with a gloomy face. Song Manli immediately lowered her head and remained silent. Although he didn't say anything, he had already proven everything. Li Shanshan, if you have a problem, come at me. Why are you doing this to her? Zhao Feiyu was immediately filled with rage. What do you want to do? A hint of panic flashed across Li Shanshan's face. I called security. Why is it so noisy outside? Aren't you going to work? Just then, a furious roar suddenly came from the office. Then I looked over. A middle-aged woman with short hair, wearing straight-leg pants, high heels, came out. Zhao Feiyu, what are you doing here? Didn't you and Shanshan get divorced? Upon seeing Zhao Feiyu, the short-haired woman immediately questioned him. I saw the supervisor come out. Zhao Feiyu pulled Song Manli over. Why are you bullying her? She. The short-haired woman was slightly taken aback. What is your relationship with her? My girlfriend. Zhao Feiyu said firmly. Wait. My mind's a bit muddled. You and Shanshan were husband and wife, even though you're divorced, but now you're with Song Manli. The short-haired woman said, somewhat bewildered. It's okay for Li Shanshan to have an affair and find another man. So why can't I find a girlfriend after my divorce? These words were spoken. Li Shanshan's expression immediately changed. Who are you calling a cheater? You were the one who hooked up with this slut first, and I found out, which led to our divorce. Now you're turning around and blaming me, insulting me in front of so many people at the company. Zhao Feiyu was stunned for a moment, then looked at Li Shanshan with a strange expression. Li Shanshan, we've been married for years, and I never realized you could be so shameless. That day at the hotel, I caught you and Zheng Jiakai in bed together. Neither of you were dressed. I even brought your parents to watch. And now you're saying I betrayed you first? Have some conscience. Upon hearing this, the other employees in the company immediately covered their mouths and chuckled softly. But before Li Shanshan could get angry, Zhao Feiyu questioned his supervisor again. What happened with Song Manli? She didn't come here to be mistreated. Seeing this, the supervisor suddenly laughed. I've never seen you defend Shanshan like this when you married her. Now you're questioning me for your girlfriend? Fine, then ask her what's going on. Zhao Feiyu grabbed Song Manli's hand and held it tightly. A powerful sense of security instantly came from my hands. Chapter 21 Chairman Qian. Song Manli slowly raised her head, looked at the supervisor and the furiously Shanshan, gritted her teeth, and said loudly, I put together the plan in 3 days and 3 nights. The contents of the USB drive are not what I gave to the client. The plan that Li Shanshan is holding is the one I made. You're talking nonsense. What proof do you have? Li Shanshan immediately stopped them. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu already understood what was going on. A first love, an ex-wife. They are probably the two people Zhao Feiyu knows best. This happened. Zhao Feiyu could figure out who was right and who was wrong even with his toes. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu looked around and said, Who is the ghost? Why not just check the surveillance footage? If there is no footage, just ask the building manager and see who has been coming in and out of the office recently. Delegate manager. Drawing conclusions based solely on words is disheartening for your subordinates. Upon hearing this, Li Shanshan's expression immediately changed, but she was immediately relieved. Zhao Feiyu. Manager Dai frowned, looking slightly displeased. Regardless of who is right or wrong, this is a matter for our company. Now that you and Shanshan are divorced, you are considered an outsider. This matter has little to do with you. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu pulled Song Manli into his arms. Didn't I tell you? Song Manli is my girlfriend. If my girlfriend is wronged, it's my business. This is your company's business, but if you slander my girlfriend, then it's my business. This happened in your company. If it happened outside, then those who slander others and steal will all be arrested, understand? Supervisor Dai's gaze sharpened as he looked at Song Manli. Manli. Song Manli, are you sure you want to do this? This matter is over. I can rescind the penalty of withholding 6 months performance bonus from you. If you insist on doing this, you might lose your job. I know your family situation isn't very good, and this job might be very important to you. You've just joined the company. You should know how to make this choice. Upon hearing this, Song Manli's expression immediately changed. She was afraid that Zhao Feiyu, who was standing next to her, would notice something amiss. Immediately afterwards, Song Manli tugged at Zhao Feiyu's foot and whispered with a hint of pleading, Feiyu, let it go. It's all in the past. Let's not dwell on it. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu's face immediately turned cold. He looked at Song Manli with some disbelief. Is this still the confident and proud Song Manli from before? Her grandfather was once the top official in Yunduan City. My father is a business tycoon in Yunduan City. She was a princess, high above everyone else. And what about now? They actually had to grovel and stoop just to make a living. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu felt as if his heart was being torn apart. If only I hadn't agreed to break up back then. I faced those difficult years with her. Perhaps she isn't like this now. Why not investigate? Zhao Feiyu's attitude immediately hardened. What did you do wrong? After speaking, he looked at Supervisor Dai. Investigate. This matter must be thoroughly investigated and brought to the bottom of. Upon hearing this, Li Shanshan immediately became anxious. If this is investigated, I'll definitely be exposed. Just as she was in a panic, the owner of Liren Cosmetics Company and a group of people walked in from outside. Looking closer, one could see Zheng Jiakai among them. This company is one of the shareholders of Sunrise Design, and it's an investment made by his wife. I came here today and took the opportunity to do some inspections. What's going on? Why are you all standing here? A middle-aged woman with a slightly plump figure, long curly hair, and wearing a loose floral dress walked in with an unfriendly expression. This person was none other than the owner of Liren Cosmetics, the wife of a shareholder of Sunrise Group. Beside her, her husband stood silently, watching all of this with great interest. He also wanted to see how his wife managed the company on a daily basis. It's clearly working hours now, and this group of people are gathered here. I have no idea what they're doing. It's like this. Supervisor Dai immediately stepped forward and recounted what had just happened. Zhao Feiyu, standing nearby, did not add fuel to the fire. Upon seeing this, Zheng Jiakai immediately stepped forward. Director Zhou, this Li Shanshan is my current girlfriend. Oh, Jiakai? You've got some nerve, getting your hands on my wife's company. The middle-aged man, referred to as Director Zhou, immediately laughed. No, it's all a coincidence. It's all a coincidence. Zheng Jiakai waved his hands repeatedly, but Director Zhou walked up without even glancing at Zhao Feiyu. He said directly to his wife, Li Shanshan is a long-time employee of the company. She would never do such a thing. This must be a mistake by the newcomer. Let's just let this matter go. The middle-aged woman nodded, not wanting to delve deeper into the matter. After all, this didn't cause any major delays. So he waved his hand and said directly, all right, let's just leave it at that. Get back to work. Hearing this, Li Shanshan breathed a sigh of relief and secretly winked at Zheng Jiakai. Zheng Jiakai came with Director Zhou today to encourage Li Shanshan and also to let Director Zhou and his wife get to know each other. That way, we can look out for each other in the future. I never expected to run into Zhao Feiyu here, and for something like this to happen. On what grounds? Zhao Feiyu was the first to object. It was clearly my girlfriend's hard work that was stolen, yet you're protecting your longtime employee like this. What are the other employees supposed to think about this? I need an explanation today. And who are you? The boss asked with an unfriendly expression. Are they employees of our company? Supervisor Dai immediately explained. He's Song Manli's boyfriend. This is an internal company matter. What's it to you? The boss rolled his eyes at Zhao Feiyu and ignored him, etc. And at that very moment. But then Director Zhou behind him suddenly asked sharply, what did you just say? What's her name? Supervisor Dai was a little confused, blinked, and said, Song Manli. Upon hearing this, Director Zhou's expression changed several times, and then he said in an unquestionable tone, since others are protesting their innocence, this matter must be investigated thoroughly to find out what really happened. Upon hearing this, everyone stared at Director Zhou in disbelief. Even his wife asked with some suspicion, what's wrong with you? What does this have to do with you? Do you know this Song Manli? Director Zhou pulled his wife aside and explained in a low voice. Last night at the dinner party, Chairman Qian was having dinner with people from Jiaxing Group, and then he asked me something. He said that there was a newcomer named Song Manli in the Liren Cosmetics company that I opened for you, and he wanted me to take good care of her. That's why I came with you today. I didn't expect something like this to happen. Chairman Qian? Is that the chairman of the Fuding Chamber of Commerce in Jiangbei City? Director Zhou's wife runs the company and has some knowledge of the shopping malls in Jiangbei City. Chapter 22 Favorability Soars. This Chairman Qian is a business tycoon whom they deeply admire. The fact that he said that must be related to this Song Manli. So what do we do now? Director Zhou pondered for a moment. Then his expression turned serious. We must give Song Manli an explanation for this. Otherwise Chairman Qian will definitely not let us off the hook. But isn't Li Shanshan also Manager Zhang's girlfriend at your company? Zheng Jiakai is nothing. How can he compare to Chairman Qian? I see. Immediately, the two of them came to the front of the crowd. The proprietress decisively instructed Manager Dai, Mr. Zhao is right. If we don't investigate this thoroughly, it will discourage all the employees. Call people over and start investigating this matter. Anyone who tries to slander a colleague will face my wrath. Li Shanshan exclaimed in surprise and immediately cast a pleading look at Zheng Jiakai. The origin of this matter dates back to when Zhao Feiyu had just gotten divorced. That day, Zhao Feiyu met Song Manli, and they went to the Cloud restaurant for a meal. They met Zheng Jiakai and Li Shanshan. From that day on, Li Shanshan remembered Song Manli. To their surprise, a new employee joined their company the very next day. It was Song Manli. Li Shanshan saw Song Manli again at the class reunion yesterday. Finally, Song Manli and Zhao Feiyu were seen leaving hand in hand. In hand. All of this fueled Li Shanshan's rage for revenge. So today, taking advantage of this opportunity, I switched Song Manli's work with someone else's. After all the security guards retrieved the surveillance footage, everyone looked at Li Shanshan, who arrived at the company before 6 o'clock this morning. Everyone fell silent. The company starts work at 8 o'clock. Li Shanshan arrived before 6 o'clock. You don't even need to ask to know something's fishy. Faced with overwhelming evidence, Li Shanshan's face turned ashen, and she sat down on the ground with a thud. I didn't mean to. Everyone was incredulous at the sight. Why would Li Shanshan do such a thing? She's a veteran in our company. This project is only worth a few 100,000 yuan, and the bonus is only tens of thousands of yuan. Is it worth it? I think it's all because of Zhao Feiyu. Li Shanshan wants to take revenge on Song Manli because of Zhao Feiyu. Upon hearing this, everyone finally understood. Director Zhou walked up to Song Manli with righteous indignation and shouted at Li Shanshan. As a longtime employee of the company, instead of protecting new employees and setting a good example, you dare to steal other people's achievements. If the police are called, you will go to jail. The proprietress also came over. Li Shanshan, considering you're a long-time employee, the company won't pursue this matter further. But this is the end of it. The company won't tolerate someone with such poor conduct as you. I'm officially informing you now that you're fired. After speaking, the two looked at Song Manli and asked, Ms. Song, are you satisfied with this outcome? Song Manli nodded, somewhat flattered. She never expected her boss to treat her this way. Even Zhao Feiyu, who was standing next to him, was somewhat surprised. But then I thought about it again. Zhao Feiyu then understood. If nothing unexpected happens, it must be because of Zhang Baiyu. Zheng Jiakai, standing behind him, saw that his wife had been fired. He immediately stepped forward and pleaded with Director Zhou. Director Zhou, Shanshan is my girlfriend. What do you think about this? How about we put her under observation? Upon hearing this, Director Zhou showed no respect for Zheng Jiakai, coldly snorting. If this happened in our company, or in your case, I would handle it the same way. Manager Zheng, you'd better stay away from this kind of woman. Don't let her drag you down. After saying that, Director Zhou and his wife left directly. Supervisor Dai looked at Li Shanshan with pity, then smiled and said to Song Manli, Manli, Li Shanshan has resigned. Starting today, you will be in charge of her work, okay? These words caused an uproar among the other employees. Li Shanshan is a long-time employee and is now a team leader. This is like promoting a newcomer who's only been here a few days directly to the rank of newcomer. Oh, this isn't a good idea. What just happened was truly bizarre. Song Manli had no time to process what had just happened. Wait a moment. Just then, Zhao Feiyu stopped Supervisor Dai and then pulled Song Manli outside. After going out the door, the wind calmed Song Manli down considerably. Is it because of you? Song Manli immediately realized what was happening. What just happened is absolutely outrageous. Whether it's Manager Dai or the boss's wife, they wouldn't have done this to Li Shanshan without a special reason. The only explanation is Zhao Feiyu. Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly and offered no explanation. Instead, they directly presented the notice for repeating a grade. After seeing the 4 big characters, Tianhai University, on the admission notice, Song Manli's pupils immediately contracted. These 4 characters are her lifelong regret. Forced to leave school that year, Song Manli bid farewell to her university life completely. Seeing it again now, the past is too painful to recall. A surge of hot tears welled up in my eyes and streamed down my cheeks. I know everything about you. The year you broke up with me, it wasn't some bullshit distance at all. Only now do I realize that the test of distance for our love was nothing more than child's play. The changes in your family have caused you to lose everything. I regret not facing this with you back then and letting you bear all of this alone. Speaking of which, Zhao Feiyu pulled Song Manli into his arms. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Manli. It's all my fault. But Song Manli's delicate body trembled, and she could no longer hold back, burying her face in Zhao Feiyu's arms and crying. After a long time, the two then slowly separated. She had waited too long for this day. From now on, let me make up for my past mistakes, okay? This notice for repeating a year is from Tianhai University. You can return to the university now, start repeating a year from your junior year, and then graduate smoothly. Seeing everything Zhao Feiyu has done, Song Manli smiled with relief. The reason we broke up was because I didn't want to drag Zhao Feiyu down with me. There's no such thing as who's right and who's wrong. And now everything is resolved. Zhao Feiyu's divorce is a chance given by heaven for Song Manli to return to Zhao Feiyu's side. Song Manli took the admission notice with trembling hands and said with some fear, "After so many years, will I be able to keep up with the pace of life on campus again? I believe in you. You can do it. Back then, you were the best. Open the book, and you are still that invincible female general." Zhao Feiyu clenched his fists, cheering on Song Manli. Song Manli slowly raised her head. Stars shone in those eyes. A confident and powerful aura erupted from Song Manli. At the same time, Zhao Feiyu heard system notifications one after another. Song Manli's favorability +5. Song Manli's favorability +5. Song Manli's favorability +5. In an instant, Song Manli's favorability rating immediately soared to 95 points. Just a little bit short of reaching 100 points. Zhao Feiyu sighed with some regret. It seems there's still a bit of a catalyst missing. At the same time, Song Manli's information also appeared in Zhao Feiyu's mind. Song Manli, 25 years old. Favorability, 95. Appearance, 95. Chapter 23 Heading to Cloud City. Strolling in the garden downstairs. Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli held hands. Just then, Li Shanshan and Zheng Jiakai walked out looking disheveled. Seeing the happy couple, a sinister glint flashed in Li Shanshan's eyes. "Zhao Feiyu, you just wait. I'm not done with you yet." Li Shanshan pointed at Zhao Feiyu and shrieked angrily. "You think you can get rid of me so she can take my place? Let me tell you, it's not that easy. This is a fight to the death between us. From now on, it's either you or me." After saying that, Li Shanshan turned and left. Zheng Jiakai quickly chased after her, calling out, Shanshan, Shanshan, wait for me. Get out of here, you piece of trash. Didn't you say you had a good relationship with your chairman? Why am I the one who got fired?" Li Shanshan screamed hysterically. "Then why did you steal someone else's USB drive?" My fault, isn't it? That bitch is Zhao Feiyu's girlfriend. I'm going to make sure Zhao Feiyu suffers." The two gradually drifted apart. A cold smile inadvertently crept onto Zhao Feiyu's lips. As Li Shanshan said, "This is just the beginning. The hatred of being cuckolded is irreconcilable." Zhao Feiyu is determined to ruin Li Shanshan's reputation. I returned to the company. Song Manli submitted her resignation directly. This startled Manager Dai. Everyone can see what happened today clearly. Director Zhou was deliberately protecting Song Manli. If Song Manli were to resign because of this, Director Zhou won't let her get away with this. Thinking of this, Manager Dai immediately chased after him. Manli, wait a minute. Is there anything else you're not satisfied with? I'll definitely fulfill all your requests." Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly and said, "Manager Dai, we are very satisfied with your company's handling of this matter, but Manli has higher aspirations. Her resignation has nothing to do with this matter. If Director Zhou investigates, just answer with your original words." After saying that, the two left the company. Manager Dai immediately made a phone call and informed Director Zhou of the situation. When Director Zhou arrived at the company, Zhao Feiyu and the others had already left. "I hope Chairman Qian won't pursue this matter further." Director Zhou thought anxiously. On the other side, on the bus, I got back into the car. Song Manli said apologetically, "I'm sorry, I thought this car really was rented by you." Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly and said, "It's unbelievable to say it out loud, but from now on, we must face each other honestly." Song Manli nodded. "So what's the plan next?" Zhao Feiyu pondered for a moment. "I want to visit your family. Your father was once a business tycoon, but he was ruined by that incident. If possible, I would like to ask him to come out of retirement." "Oh," Song Manli exclaimed in surprise. "But he's not in business anymore." "It's nothing, I'll persuade him. He returned from overseas and once dominated Yunduan City. If he becomes decadent because of this, wouldn't it be a waste of his life's reputation? If he can return, I will fully support him. Like the old General Huangzhong, he can once again shake the martial arts world," Zhao Feiyu said with high spirits. Hearing this, Song Manli was also filled with excitement. "Shall we go back now?" Zhao Feiyu nodded. "Okay, go back and pack your things. We'll go straight to Yunduan City, and then you can go to Tianhai University to register." Then, Zhao Feiyu took Song Manli back to her rented apartment. Then I immediately went to the hospital. It will probably take several days to get to Yunduan City. To avoid worrying Zhang Yifei, Zhao Feiyu decided to come and explain in person. They brought some nutritional supplements into the ward. Zhao Feiyu saw Zhang Yifei feeding her aunt some thin porridge. Seeing Zhao Feiyu enter, a look of surprise flashed in Zhang Yufei's beautiful eyes. Maximum favorability. Zhang Yufei has already fallen for Zhao Feiyu. Annie, are you feeling better? Zhao Feiyu put his things down and asked with concern. I'm feeling much better. The surgery went very smoothly. Feiyu, thank you. The aunt expressed her heartfelt gratitude. She had thought about ending her life countless times. I won't drag Zhang Yufei down. But Zhang Yufei kept encouraging her, giving her hope to live. Feiyu, the aunt looked at Zhao Feiyu with a kind expression. Yufei told me everything. You paid for all the surgery costs. Of course, I can also see Yufei's feelings for you. Speaking of which, the aunt placed Yufei's hand on the back of Zhao Feiyu's hand. I hope that you two will live a good life from now on and not let Yufei down. Don't worry, Auntie, I will definitely treat Yufei well. Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly and looked at Zhang Yufei. Their eyes met. Zhang Yufei smiled happily. At that very moment, Song Manli suddenly called. Zhao Feiyu immediately stood up and answered the phone. Is everything ready? I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu gave Zhang Yufei a look. After understanding, Zhang Yufei immediately came out. There's something I want to confess to you. I like you, so I don't want to keep this from you. Zhao Feiyu directly told them about Song Manli. Of course, in matters of the heart, Zhao Feiyu was still hiding something. I heard about Song Manli's ordeal. Zhang Yufei said regretfully. Since that's the case, we should still help if we can. But that's your first love, don't you feel anything? Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but smile awkwardly. I'm telling you this because I don't want to hide it from you. Although it's my first love, I can still handle relationships. Seeing this, Zhang Yufei smiled slightly and said gracefully, I know, I believe in you. I'll wait for you to come back. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu gently pulled Zhang Yufei into his arms and whispered in her ear, everything wonderful is just beginning. I will give you a bright future. Zhang Yufei's delicate body trembled instantly. She turned her head and closed her eyes, which held a lingering expression. Zhao Feiyu lowered his head slightly and gently kissed her. A moment later, the two parted reluctantly. Zhang Yufei tilted her head slightly and smiled. Go ahead. I'll wait for you to come back. Be careful on the road. Zhao Feiyu nodded and kissed his forehead again. Then he turned and left the hospital. I drove to Song Manli's rented apartment. Song Manli had already packed all her things, big and small. Put it in the car. Zhao Feiyu went to the mall and bought some gifts, then headed towards Yunduan City. Yunduan City is a neighboring city of Jiangbei. It is more than 400 kilometers away. It will take a little over 3 hours to get there. The Porsche sped along the wide, flat highway. The two soon arrived in Cloud City. Zhao Feiyu had visited Yunduan City several times before. It was Song Manli who brought him there back then. Several years have passed in the blink of an eye. Everything seemed so vivid in my mind. The car drove towards an old residential area in the suburbs. Guided by Song Manli, the car finally came to a stop. Looking at the peeling paint on the walls of the residential complex, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Back then, Song Manli's family lived in the Yunshanju Villa in Yunduan City. Take a deep breath. Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli walked into the residential area carrying large and small bags. Chapter 24 Invitation to come out of seclusion. Ding dong. With a heart full of excitement, Song Manli knocked on her own door. Who is it? An aged voice came from inside. Squeak. The old wooden door was opened, and Song Manli's grandfather, Song Beichao, opened the door. The old man had gray hair and a face full of wrinkles, but despite his advanced age, he held his head high and chest out. He still maintains the demeanor of the former top official of Yunduan City. Manli. Song Beichao's eyes lit up immediately, and his voice was filled with longing. Why are you back? Grandfather. Upon seeing her family, Song Manli reverted to her usual lively and adorable self. Step inside. Zhao Feiyu looked around. I found that this house, which is less than 100 square meters, was kept very clean and tidy, and the balcony was full of potted flowers, which was quite interesting. Where are my parents? Song Manli plopped down on the sofa, swinging her legs as she asked. You don't even introduce the guests? How have I taught you to behave like this? The old man said with mild anger. Song Manli playfully stuck out her tongue and said, This is my classmate, Zhao Feiyu. He's been to our house before. Zhao Feiyu. The old man thought for a moment and immediately remembered. Is this the boyfriend you dated for 3 years in high school? How come you're dating him again now? Song Manli has reached the age where she should be getting married. My family members don't object to these things either. It must be fate. Song Manli and Zhao Feiyu exchanged a glance and smiled slightly. By the way, where did my parents go? After you went to Jiangbei City, your family recently took over a restaurant, and they've been busy running it. Hearing this, Song Manli felt a pang of sorrow in her heart. He knew what kind of person his father was back then. Now he's just running a small restaurant to make a living. The old man straightened his clothes, then sat down and asked, "What do you do for a living, young man?" Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately sat up straight. Faced with the old man's interrogation, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but feel a little nervous. "I don't have a proper job, and I'm planning to invest in and start my own business." "Oh, do you have any ideas?" Song Beichao greatly admired this kind of daring and enterprising young man, because Song Manli's father was once such an idealistic and ambitious person. "I don't have any ideas. I'm like a headless fly, not knowing where to start. I'm missing a leader to take the lead." Zhao Feiyu said something with a hidden meaning. The old man raised an eyebrow, as if he had discerned another meaning. At that very moment, the sound of a door opening rang out. The group turned around and saw Song Manli's parents walking in from outside. "Wow, we finally got it for him. It took a lot of effort. Dad, Yinfeng closed the deal on that small restaurant. The other party offered 32,000, but Yinfeng bargained it down to 28,000. Huh? We have guests. Manli." The two were overjoyed as soon as they entered. "Mom, where did you go?" Song Manli walked over in a coquettish manner and quickly hugged her mother, Zhang Meiji. "By the way, where's my sister?" Song Manli also has an older sister who is a middle school teacher. They were married before, but after I heard their family went bankrupt, they got divorced. I'm still single. Your sister is at school. By the way, why are you back? Who is this? Song Manli introduced him somewhat shyly. "Dad, Mom, let me introduce you. This is my classmate, Zhao Feiyu. You've met him before." Upon hearing this, the two of them immediately frowned. They made a pact to attend the same university back then. However, Song Manli's parents forced her to go to Tianhai University. Then something bad happened in the family. The two never contacted each other again. Song Manli did not tell the two about the breakup. This led Song Yinfeng to believe that Zhao Feiyu had heard about their family situation, which was why he proposed breaking up. "Since you've already broken up, why keep in touch after all these years?" Song Yinfeng snorted coldly and sat down directly. Zhao Feiyu looked at Song Manli blankly, somewhat puzzled as to why her father had this attitude. "I don't think I did anything wrong, right? Uncle I." Song Yinfeng waved his hand, interrupting Zhao Feiyu. "I disapproved of your relationship back then, and even though our family is now in decline, I still do not agree to your relationship." "Uncle, have you misunderstood something?" "Misunderstanding? What could I possibly misunderstand about someone as ruthless and pragmatic as you?" Song Yinfeng reprimanded him sternly. "Did you break up with Manli back then when you heard our family went bankrupt? We haven't seen each other for years. How come you've suddenly reconnected?" Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu suddenly realized what was going on and quickly gave Song Manli a look, asking her to explain. "Dad, you've really misunderstood Feiyu. When we broke up back then, Feiyu really didn't know anything. It was because I didn't want to drag him down that I broke up with him. We just saw each other again at our class reunion a couple of days ago." Song Manli quickly explained. "No matter what, as a man, don't you even have this much responsibility? All right, stop arguing." Just then, Zhang Meiji stepped forward and interrupted their conversation. "Manli, come to the kitchen and help me prepare the vegetables. Let those grown men chat for a while." "Oh." Song Manli walked towards the kitchen with some unease, fearing that her father would make things difficult for Zhao Feiyu again. "Uncle, I brought you and Grandpa some wine. How about we have a drink later?" The most direct way to chat with a man is through cigarettes and alcohol. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu took out an old jar weighing about 5 pounds, with the character Kong pasted on it in red paper. "Kang's Winery?" Old Master Song Beichao recognized the wine at a glance. The old man is truly knowledgeable and experienced. He must also be a connoisseur of fine wine. Zhao Feiyu placed it on the coffee table. "That's right. This is indeed wine from Kang's Winery. As far as I know, this wine isn't for sale to the public. How did you get it?" Song Yinfeng immediately became interested as well. With his keen eye, he could tell from this wine that Zhao Feiyu was extraordinary. "A friend gave it to me. I brought it over for my uncle and grandfather to try." Seeing the expressions on their faces, Zhao Feiyu knew he had made the right choice. Although this wine is not sold to the public, those who possess it can sell it to others. There is nothing in this world that money can't buy. Zhao Feiyu originally planned to include things like flying, but considering that the Song family was once a prominent family, Even if they were just ordinary people, they were still incredibly vulgar. It seems I made the right choice. What do you do now? Song Yunfeng's attitude improved slightly. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu glanced at the old man and smiled. I'm planning to invest in a business, but I don't have a direction yet. It seems you and Manli came back for some purpose. Song Yunfeng's eyes were incredibly sharp. He saw through Zhao Feiyu's thoughts at a glance. That's all I have to say. Zhao Feiyu no longer concealed anything and said bluntly, to be honest, Uncle, I really knew nothing about your family's affairs back then. I didn't know that Manli had dropped out of school because of it. If I had known back then, I definitely wouldn't have stood idly by. At the very least, I wouldn't have let Manli drop out of school and let the Song family fall. Oh, Song Yunfeng immediately sneered. What a boastful tone. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu didn't care. He just smiled slightly. He's better at showing off than anyone else. I saw Manli again at a class reunion just 2 days ago and heard about what happened back then. I feel really guilty about it. Zhao Feiyu said sincerely. To make up for my feelings for Manli back then, I decided to let Manli continue her studies at Tianhai University until she completes her studies. And this visit to my uncle and grandfather also has my own purpose. That is, I want my uncle to come out of retirement and stand at the pinnacle of Cloud City once again, and even at the pinnacle of the entire Dragon Kingdom. Chapter 25. Accidentally entering a room. These words were spoken. Song Yunfeng was truly shocked. But then he burst out laughing. Kid, do you know what you're saying? Of course I know. Zhao Feiyu said calmly. But I just don't know if my uncle is still as skilled as ever. Song Yunfeng's gaze shifted from initial disdain to gradual shock, and then to self-reflection. Has he never thought about the rest of his life? Or rather, from the day they went bankrupt, they dreamed of standing at the top again. But as time went by, he gradually grew old. Today he is 58 years old. According to the normal retirement time, in 2 more years he will be able to enjoy his old age. But he was unwilling to accept it. Soon, Song Yunfeng snapped out of his brief emotional daze. Young man, do you know how much confidence it takes to say that? The capital that gets me to come out of retirement is not as simple as you think. Zhao Feiyu shook his head confidently. Uncle, don't worry about that. Now I just want to ask you a question, or rather, ask yourself a question. Do you still want to walk around the shopping mall in Yunduan City? Upon hearing this, Song Yunfeng couldn't help but look at his father. However, Song Beichao ignored him and continued to look at the jar of wine on the table with interest. He then stood up and walked to the balcony to tend to his potted plants. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but smile. The old man's meaning is already very clear. The decision now rests with Song Yunfeng. Whether he wants to or not is entirely up to him. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately pressed on, saying, if you're worried that your body can't handle it, there's absolutely no need to worry. Your role is merely to provide guidance. You don't need to do everything yourself. Hearing this, Song Yunfeng took a deep breath and asked, what are your directions and strategies? Can you tell me about them? Zhao Feiyu shook his head. The direction and strategy are in your hands. I will not interfere in any of this, because I know that even if I tell you my direction and strategy, you will still execute it according to your own ideas. Song Yunfeng slowly picked up a cup of tea and took a sip. In this subtle movement, Zhao Feiyu noticed that his right hand, which was holding the teacup, was trembling slightly. Clearly, he was going through a process of self-persuasion. After a moment, Song Yunfeng slowly raised his head, his tiger-like eyes fixed on Zhao Feiyu, and asked, how much startup capital did you have at the beginning? Zhao Feiyu slowly extended one finger. Upon seeing this, Song Yunfeng frowned immediately. 10 million. However, Zhao Feiyu shook his head. Upon seeing this, Song Yunfeng's brows immediately relaxed. 100 million. However, Zhao Feiyu continued to shake his head. With his hands on his knees and his whole body trembling slightly, Song Yunfeng asked, 10 billion. Zhao Feiyu then nodded. Hearing this, Song Yunfeng let out a long sigh of relief. Upon hearing this number, Mr. Song Beichao, who was standing on the balcony, couldn't help but look at Zhao Feiyu. The fact that Zhao Feiyu could come up with 1 billion yuan in startup capital at once shows that his abilities are absolutely extraordinary. Just then, the old man slowly walked over and sat down. I'd like to know what your purpose is. Zhao Feiyu turned his head to look at the kitchen, where he saw Song Manli and his mother busy cooking. Seeing this figure, Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly. I feel guilty for not facing difficulties with Manli back then. Everything I'm doing now is to make up for it and make amends. Hearing this, the old man nodded in satisfaction. This shows that Zhao Feiyu is a person of integrity and loyalty. Working with someone like that is absolutely reassuring. Immediately, the old man gave Song Yunfeng a knowing look. With his father's approval, Song Yunfeng nodded firmly. Good. Young man, if you trust me, I will definitely earn back 10 billion for you from this 1 billion. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu stood up excitedly. Uncle, don't worry. Even if you lose all of this billion, I won't care. In fact, I will continue to invest in you later. You can go all out. Upon hearing this, Song Yunfeng appeared slightly displeased. Young man, it seems you still don't quite trust me. Do you really think I'm too old to lose all 10 billion of your money? Zhao Feiyu burst into laughter. Uncle, you've misunderstood. I really didn't mean that. What are you saying? You seem so happy. Just then, Song Manli came out wearing an apron and carrying food. Seeing how happily and harmoniously Zhao Feiyu got along with his family, Song Manli breathed a sigh of relief. She was also worried that her father would make things difficult for Zhao Feiyu. But now it seems there's absolutely no need for that. Soon the food was served, and a table full of delicious dishes was neatly arranged on the table. Zhao Feiyu quickly opened the bottle and then found a decanter to pour wine for the old man and Song Yunfeng respectively. Grandpa, Uncle, this glass of wine is a toast to you, and also a wish for our great success. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu drank it all in one gulp. Upon hearing this, Song Manli was immediately puzzled. What do you mean by a resounding victory? What were you talking about just now? Before Zhao Feiyu could speak, Song Yunfeng said, Feiyu plans to invest in me, so I can return to my old profession. Song Manli's mouth dropped open in surprise as she stared at Zhao Feiyu in disbelief. Why didn't you tell me beforehand? You made this arrangement with my dad without my knowledge? Besides, my dad is almost 60 years old. How could he possibly have the energy to help you with these things? Zhao Feiyu smiled apologetically. Uncle's past company matters are still a worry for him. Although he is over 50, I believe that he will not give up on his dream. Besides, I've already told my uncle not to do everything himself. If something can be solved with money, let his subordinates handle it, so it's not too tiring. Hearing this, Song Manli nodded in relief. After a few rounds of drinks, Zhao Feiyu said to Song Yunfeng, the funds will be in place tomorrow, but I will transfer them to Manli first. Why? Song Yunfeng was somewhat puzzled. Wouldn't it be better to just transfer the money to him directly? Why go through all that trouble? However, Zhao Feiyu shook his head. Although it's troublesome and involves an extra step, it has a different meaning for me. Song Yunfeng nodded and didn't ask any further questions. The reason Zhao Feiyu went through all this trouble was to first transfer the money to Song Manli. I just want to see if the system will consider this investment of Song Yunfeng's money through Song Manli as money spent by Song Manli. If possible, there would be a 20x cashback. After drinking for several rounds, everyone was feeling a bit dizzy and lightheaded. Old Master Song Beichao has fallen into a deep sleep. Zhao Feiyu was also arranged to rest in Song Manli's room. When Zhao Feiyu woke up, it was already past 3 a.m. Still half asleep, Zhao Feiyu threw back the covers and groped his way outside, wanting to find some water. Thirst is the biggest headache for drinkers. Standing in front of the water dispenser, Zhao Feiyu gulped down 3 full cups of water before letting out a comfortable burp. Then, Zhao Feiyu squinted and walked towards the room with blurry vision. But just as Zhao Feiyu fell asleep, he suddenly felt as if there was someone else beside him. Zhao Feiyu, feeling dizzy and lightheaded, didn't pay any attention and drifted off to sleep in a daze. When Zhao Feiyu woke up the next day, a scream woke him up. Song Yunfeng and Zhang Meiji immediately walked in from outside. Chapter 26, Cloud Mountain Residence. Zhao Feiyu, dressed in his clothes, looked around with a bewildered expression. To his left, a beautiful woman who resembled Song Manli but was more mature, alluring, and sexy slept beside him. Upon seeing this, Song Yunfeng instantly flew into a rage. He immediately gave Zhao Feiyu a hard slap. Snap! Zhao Feiyu was already somewhat disoriented. He was completely bewildered after being slapped. Dad, who is he? What's he doing in my bed? The beautiful woman next to him was so frightened that she quickly put on her shoes, got out of bed, and hid behind Song Yunfeng. Song Yunfeng stepped forward and grabbed Zhao Feiyu by the collar, threatening him fiercely. You brat, don't think that just because you invested in me and let me go back to my old ways, you can do whatever you want to my daughter. Isn't Manli enough for you? You actually want to lay a finger on my eldest daughter. I'll beat you to death right now. Just then, Song Manli, wearing pajamas and looking confused, walked in from another room. What's wrong with you guys? Upon seeing Song Manli, Zhao Feiyu immediately pleaded for help. "Manli, please save me. I don't know what happened, but a woman suddenly appeared next to me while I was sleeping soundly. You brat, I bet you were drunk last night and deliberately slept in my daughter's bed." Song Yinfeng raised his fist to teach Zhao Feiyu a lesson, but Song Manli quickly stopped him. "Dad, wait a minute. Isn't there some misunderstanding?" "What misunderstanding could there be? This bastard slept in your sister's bed, and we caught him red-handed. What misunderstanding could there be? Then why am I in my own room? Didn't I sleep with my sister last night? How come we switched places?" Hearing this, Song Yinfeng stopped, still suspicious. Just then, old Master Song passed by and said casually, "There are security cameras at home. Why don't we take a look and find out?" Grandpa Song sat calmly on the sofa, because he knew very well that Zhao Feiyu would never do such a thing. Putting everything else aside, Zhao Feiyu's clothes alone are proof of his character. Because Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli's sister, their clothes were completely intact. Song Yinfeng suddenly realized what was going on, nodded, took out his phone, and began to check the surveillance footage. He pointed at Zhao Feiyu and warned, "If you do anything outrageous, I'll never forgive you." But when the surveillance footage returned to last night, everyone suddenly realized what had happened. After finishing his drink, Zhao Feiyu was taken back to his room by Song Manli and fell into a deep sleep. Until midnight, Song Manli's older sister, Song Chanwan, had just returned from outside. After chatting for a while, the two sisters went into Song Chanwan's room to rest. At 3 o'clock in the morning, Zhao Feiyu came out because he was thirsty. After drinking the water, because he was unfamiliar with the layout of the house, he went straight to Song Chanwan's room. About half an hour later, Song Manli also came out of her room to drink water. After drinking water, she then instinctively returned to her room. Until this morning, Zhao Feiyu said with a wry smile, "Uncle, I was really drunk last night. After drinking water, I vaguely returned to my room. I don't know why I went to the wrong room. But as you can see, although my sister and I slept in the same bed, our clothes were perfectly intact." Seeing this, Song Yinfeng finally breathed a sigh of relief. A simple farce created an awkward atmosphere. After finishing breakfast, Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli left in a hurry. He didn't dare look at his sister even once throughout the entire process. However, it must be admitted that Song Manli's older sister, Song Chanwan, is truly a rare beauty. Although Song Chanwan had been married, she had no children. She exudes a mature and alluring charm. Compared to Song Manli, this little girl, it's a completely different experience. What happened last night was so embarrassing. As Zhao Feiyu drove, he laughed and said, "It's really a bit cramped and inconvenient for your family of 5 to live in that small 100 square meter house. I'll take you to buy a bigger house in a little while, and then your uncle and aunt can all move here." "Oh, how can that be? I can't take your money." Song Manli waved her hands repeatedly in refusal. But Zhao Feiyu had already come up with an excuse. "I'm already prepared to invest 1 billion yuan in your father. What's a house to him? Besides, this house is also a return on my investment in him." Hearing this, Song Manli had no reason to refute. The two then went directly to the sales center. Since you need to move in as soon as possible, it would be best to choose a house that was built in the last 2 years. Having learned from his previous experience of helping Zhang Yifei buy a house, Zhao Feiyu took Song Manli directly to the real estate agency. The billion yuan is still in his own hands and has not been invested in Song Yinfeng. When it came to the price of the house, Zhao Feiyu directly chose the highest standard house in Yunduan City. Given that Song Manli's appearance score is 95, the cashback rate for spending money on her would be 15 times. While they were choosing a place to live, Zhao Feiyu suddenly noticed that Song Manli kept staring at the Yunshanju villa. That used to be Song Manli's home. Even now, Song Manli still has a strong sense of belonging to Yunshanju. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu immediately called over a salesperson, pointed to the Yunshan residence villa, and asked, "Approximately how much do houses in Yunshan residence cost now?" The salesperson smiled and said, "I'm sorry, there are no people selling the Yunshan villas right now." Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu frowned immediately. Then he turned around and asked, "Manli, I remember your family used to live in Yunshan residence. I wonder which villa you lived in." Song Manli pointed to the best located villa in Yunshan residence and said, "It's villa number 18. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu nodded and asked the salesperson, "Could you help me contact the owner of villa number 18 and tell him that I want to buy their villa and price is not a problem?" The salesperson said somewhat awkwardly, "This might be a bit difficult. Go and negotiate for me. If you succeed, I'll give you 5% of the selling price as a reward." Upon hearing this, the salesperson's eyes widened immediately, and they quickly called the manager over. The lowest price for a villa in Yunshanju is over 50 million yuan, and the penthouse unit could cost over 100 million yuan. If it's 5 points, that's 5 million. Upon hearing about the compensation, the sales manager immediately agreed. Seeing that Zhao Feiyu actually wanted to buy their family's old house, Song Manli quickly stopped him. "Are you crazy? This house is priced at least 80 million. If they don't want to sell, the deal will have to be at least 100 million. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly, then patted Song Manli's hair and said with a doting expression, "If I can help you return to that home, I'm willing to pay any price." Upon hearing this, Song Manli was immediately moved to tears. Immediately afterwards, Zhao Feiyu received a system notification. Song Manli's favorability +3. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but roll his eyes. "I'm just 2 points away from getting a good impression. If we add 2 more points, that would be 100 points of favorability. If Zhao Feiyu completes the deal, he will receive a 100-fold cashback. That's 10 billion. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu immediately perked up. If you can raise Su Manli's favorability to 100 points before the sales manager and the homeowner reach a deal, then the cashback rate will still be 100 times. Chapter 27 Song Manli's favorability rating, 100. Zhao Feiyu finally understood. Improving favorability isn't just about money, especially when it reaches 90 points or above. Every improvement, however small, is extremely difficult. While the real estate agent was negotiating with the villa manager, Zhao Feiyu led Song Manli around various shopping malls in Yunduan City, various designer handbags and cars. After buying things worth tens of millions, it took me only 99 points to raise the favorability rating. That little bit of goodwill, however, is like a chasm, impossible to cross. Just then, the agency manager called. "Mr. Zhao, I've finally negotiated a deal for the Yunshan residence villa for you, but the price is a bit high. I'm willing to pay any price as long as we can reach an agreement," Zhao Feiyu said with great enthusiasm. On the other end of the phone, the real estate agent was overjoyed and quickly said, the other party had no intention of selling at first because they weren't short of money. But heaven rewards those who persevere. This morning, their son was suddenly in a car accident. Although I was unharmed, I killed the other person in the accident. Only after this incident did the homeowner agree to sell the Yunshanju villa, but they asked for 120 million. Finally, after much pleading and cajoling, they agreed to sell for 100 million. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was overjoyed. "Well done. I promise you 5% of the pay, and I won't shortchange you a single penny." Afterwards, Zhao Feiyu took Song Manli to sign the contract. I thought of Song Manli's 99 points of favorability. Zhao Feiyu closed his eyes in despair. It seems this was destined. Arrived at the agency center, the other party was already waiting. Just as Zhao Feiyu was about to sign the contract, Song Manli suddenly stopped Zhao Feiyu. "I think we should go and take a look at Yunshanju Villa first." Upon hearing this suggestion, Zhao Feiyu nodded thoughtfully. Indeed, although this house used to belong to Song Manli's family, it seems to have changed hands several times over the years. What if something happens to the house? They also have the right to bargain. Afterwards, the group arrived at villa number 18 of Yunshan residence. When the car came to a smooth stop in front of the villa, Song Manli couldn't help but burst into tears. He grew up here. Returning here now, everything has changed. Push open the door and enter. The villa still had the same familiar layout. However, much of the furniture has already been replaced. Song Manli looked around. My mind is filled with images from the past. Slowly, I went up to the second floor and entered her room. Song Manli pushed open the door and entered. To Zhao Feiyu's surprise, Song Manli was in a hidden corner of this room. Surprisingly, I found a photo. Upon seeing this, the original owner of the villa widened his eyes in astonishment. "How did you know there was a photo here?" Then, looking at the photo, it was clearly a picture of Zhao Feiyu and Song Manli together. The background of the photo is their high school. Sweet smiles filled their youthful faces. The homeowner then realized, "This house is yours, isn't it?" Moved by this moment, Zhao Feiyu slowly approached Song Manli. Then he gently pulled her into his arms. Right now, Zhao Feiyu suddenly received a system notification in his mind. Song Manli's favorability +1. Current favorability is 100. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was immediately shaken. Unexpectedly, at this crucial moment, Song Manli's favorability rating has actually increased to 100. Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but feel a surge of relief. If Song Manli hadn't asked to see the house, then it's unlikely that this level of goodwill can be achieved. If Song Manli hadn't found the photo in the room, that level of goodwill would probably be difficult to achieve. It all seemed like destiny. Slowly releasing Song Manli, Zhao Feiyu looked firmly at the homeowner and said, "Let's sign the contract. Successful purchases will earn you 100 times the cashback, amounting to 10 billion yuan." Upon hearing these words, Zhao Feiyu felt as if his soul had been elevated. Prior to this, neither Zhao Feiyu nor Song Manli told her family about this. Only after the transaction was successfully completed did Song Manli take Zhao Feiyu back to their small, 100 square meter home. Ever since that embarrassing incident, Zhao Feiyu never came back. This is only the second time I have formally visited their home. To express my apology for last time, Zhao Feiyu went to the mall with Song Manli and bought many gifts for her sister as compensation. Upon entering, Zhao Feiyu saw a beautiful woman wearing a sexy black lace nightgown sitting on the sofa in the living room. Zhao Feiyu's eyes widened at the sight. Then I looked over. Song Chanjuan's information was displayed immediately. Name: Song Chanjuan. Favorability: 30. Appearance: 96. His looks are a whopping 96. Zhao Feiyu's eyes widened in disbelief. This beauty is even more stunning than Song Manli, and her figure and physique are simply amazing. Zhao Feiyu simply couldn't imagine it. Why did Song Chanjuan's husband divorce her? Why do women like this get divorced? Can you find many people in the world who are more beautiful and sexy than Song Chanjuan? Open the door. Song Chanjuan's gaze then fell upon them. Upon seeing Zhao Feiyu, he immediately turned his head away in embarrassment. Zhao Feiyu walked in carrying large and small bags. Aunt Zhang Meiji hurriedly came out of the bedroom. "You brought so much stuff last time you came, and you're buying so much again this time? Isn't this a waste of money?" Over the years, Zhang Meiji went from being a wealthy woman to an ordinary housewife. This wasn't a big blow to her. Zhang Meiji is a traditional woman. She possesses the traditional virtues of obedience, submission, and loyalty expected of a woman, even if there's no money left. She also takes care of the family's daily life, all by herself. She did not leave Song Yunfeng at all because her family was in decline. Of course. Zhao Feiyu scratched his head and then walked towards the sofa. Seeing this, Song Chanjuan quickly stood up from the sofa. Zhao Feiyu quickly gave Song Manli a wink. Zhao Feiyu immediately understood. She grabbed her sister and then carried a bunch of things into the room, even though they were separated by a room. However, Zhao Feiyu immediately received a system notification in his mind. Song Chanjuan's favorability +5. Song Chanjuan's favorability +5. Song Chanjuan's favorability +5. Just a few minutes. Song Chanjuan's favorability rating jumped from 30 points to 45 points. This means that everything I bought today worked. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu became excited. Just then, Song Yunfeng also came out of the room. Because Zhao Feiyu said he would invest in him, so Song Yunfeng gave up the restaurant he had just taken over a couple of days ago. Upon seeing Song Yunfeng, Zhao Feiyu immediately stood up and hurriedly explained, "Uncle, I have already transferred the startup capital to Manli. You can go to the bank to complete the formalities today, and Uncle can start working now." Chapter 28: Song Chanjuan's favorability increases. Upon hearing this, Song Yunfeng's eyes lit up. To be honest, these past 2 days, Zhao Feiyu has been buying a house. Song Yunfeng was filled with trepidation, because Zhao Feiyu promised to invest 1 billion yuan. But 2 days have passed, and there has been no news. If it weren't for his daughter's sake, Song Yunfeng thought Zhao Feiyu had lied to him. Upon hearing that the funding had been secured, Song Yunfeng immediately breathed a sigh of relief. "Please sit down." Song Yunfeng very politely invited Zhao Feiyu to sit down. Just then, Song Manli and Song Chanjuan also came out of the room. The clothes on the two of them were completely new. These were the clothes that Zhao Feiyu picked out for them at the mall today. Look at the clothes these two sisters are wearing. Zhao Feiyu's eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Song Manli was wearing a white floral dress. Song Chanjuan, on the other hand, wore a sexy black lace dress. One black and one white create endless imagination and a visual impact. "Feiyu, is it good?" Zhao Feiyu nodded repeatedly. "Beautiful. Are you saying I'm prettier, or my sister?" Song Manli asked with a mocking expression. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately laughed awkwardly. They all look good. Then, Song Manli sat down directly next to Zhao Feiyu. Song Chanjuan sat on the other side of Song Yunfeng. Just then, Zhang Meiji washed some fruit from the kitchen, brought it out, and sat down on the sofa. Grandpa Song came out when he heard the noise. Zhao Feiyu quickly stood up, took out a cigarette, and handed it to him, then lit it for Old Master Song. Once everyone had arrived, Song Monli coughed lightly, drawing everyone's attention. Then, with a solemn expression, he said, "I have good news for you. Feiyu just bought us a house. From now on, we will no longer have to live in this tiny house." However, what Zhao Feiyu and Song Monli did not expect was, when everyone heard that Zhao Feiyu had bought them houses, they didn't seem very happy. Instead, they all had solemn expressions. Clearly, they weren't particularly impressed with a gift like Zhao Feiyu's. The old man leaned back, crossed his legs, and said casually, "I can't accept something for nothing. Why are you buying us a house?" Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu quickly explained, "This house isn't exactly a free gift. It's a reward for my investment in Uncle Song." Hearing this, everyone felt much better. Song Monli continued, "Do you know where Feiyu bought us the house?" Song Chanwan, standing to the side, said somewhat dismissively, "One is a relatively high-end residential area, right? Or is it a villa in Yanshanju?" Upon hearing this, Song Monli clapped her hands excitedly. "Sister, how do you know that Feiyu bought the villa in Yunshan residence? And it's the same villa number 18 that we lived in back then." Upon hearing this, everyone was visibly shaken. He stared at Zhao Feiyu in disbelief. Song Yunfeng asked with a serious expression, "We used to live in villa number 18 of Yunshan residence. Back then, the price was already over 60 million. After many years, the house there is probably worth over 80 million now, and there are still people living there. How did you manage to buy it?" Grandpa Song nodded and said, "The people who live there are all rich and powerful. No one would sell you a house for 80 million. Besides, the feng shui there is excellent. That's what rich people value. Even if you wanted to buy it with money, you couldn't get it for less than 100 million. Zhao Feiyu immediately gave a thumbs up. Old Master Song guessed perfectly. He used exactly 100 million. Just now, Song Monli and I went back to villa number 18. The layout there is similar to where you used to live. It's just that a lot of the furniture has been replaced. I'll have someone replace the furniture in the next couple of days, following your previous decorating style. You should be able to move in about a week from now." Everyone was both excited and deeply grateful for Zhao Feiyu's precious gift. Unexpectedly, Zhao Feiyu was so thoughtful that he bought their old house again and gave it to them. This left them with absolutely no reason to refuse, because they dream of going back to live there. Just then, Zhao Feiyu received another system notification. Song Chanjuan's favorability +5. Song Chanjuan's favorability +5. Song Chanjuan's favorability +5. Suddenly, Song Chanjuan's favorability rating reached 60 points, entering the passing grade. Seeing the family's solemn and moved expressions, Zhao Feiyu continued, "Uncle, Aunt, this is just the beginning. I believe that your uncle has the ability to help you return to your original way of life. It's even better than before." Song Yunfeng nodded heavily. "Kid, since you trust me unconditionally, then I certainly won't let you down. I'm starting preparations today. Many of my old buddies should be willing to come back and work with me again. With this team's solid foundation, I believe that in less than 6 months I can regroup and reach the top of Yunwan City." Afterwards, Zhao Feiyu discussed some key points about investment with Song Yunfeng. After lunch, the family couldn't wait to go back to villa number 18 in Yunshanju to take a look. Zhao Feiyu immediately led them to villa number 18 of Yunshan residence. Upon entering, everyone's memories immediately went back to a few years ago. Looking at the familiar furnishings in the villa, Zhang Meiji couldn't help but burst into tears. "Uncle, could you tell me about the style and arrangement of your old furniture? I'll write it down and then go to the furniture store to have it custom made." Song Yunfeng waved his hand and said, "Feiyu, you are really too thoughtful, too meticulous. However, we shouldn't waste this money. All the furniture in the villa still looks usable. If it's updated, it will cost at least tens of millions. Let's not waste our money." But Zhao Feiyu shook his head and insisted, "This used to be your home, and it still is. From now on, we will not move. So this place must be decorated according to your preferred style, and we must make you feel all the warmth." Hearing this, Song Yunfeng didn't say much and could only silently accept it all. However, he had already completely accepted Zhao Feiyu in his heart. At the same time, he secretly made a vow in his heart. They must repay Zhao Feiyu for everything he has done for their family 1,000 times over. For Zhao Feiyu, The money spent on replacing the furniture was actually spent on Song Manli. A 100x cashback offer is definitely not to be missed. After viewing the villa, Song Yunfeng and Song Manli went to the bank. Then the 1 billion was transferred. After receiving the money, Song Yunfeng couldn't wait to start working. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately felt relieved. Everything in Cloud City has been settled. Next came the time for Song Manli to register at Tianhai University. Cloud City Airport. Song Manli and Zhao Feiyu parted ways with reluctance. Watching the plane disappear into the horizon, Zhao Feiyu finally suppressed his reluctance. Let's go back. Zhao Feiyu turned to Song Chanwan and said. He then got into the car with Zhang Meiji and the other two and left. Chapter 29 Zhou Marin. After seeing Song Manli off, Zhao Feiyu also plans to return to Jiangbei. But just as Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Meiji returned home, but suddenly they discovered that an uninvited guest had come to their home. Zhou Marin, old Master Song, was sitting on the sofa, looking at a man in a suit with a middle parting with an unfriendly expression. Upon seeing the man, Song Chanwan, who was standing to the side, immediately showed an angry expression. What are you doing in our house? Get out right now. Song Chanwan went up to chase Zhou Marin away. Zhou Marin smiled faintly and teased. We're an old married couple, and you're trying to send me away as soon as we meet. I came to see my father-in-law and mother-in-law. What are you doing here? Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately guessed the person's identity. If nothing unexpected happens, this guy must be Song Chanwan's ex-husband. Regarding Song Chanwan, Zhao Feiyu had also learned some things from Song Manli. This Zhou Marin is no ordinary person. Back when Song Yunfeng was at the height of his power, the Zhou family, one of the 3 major families in Yunduan City, showed their willingness to befriend Song Yunfeng. Meanwhile, Song Yunfeng's company also benefited from the Zhou family's assistance. It surpassed other companies in one fell swoop and became the leader in the cloud market. At the time, in order to befriend the Zhou family, Song Yunfeng helped Song Chanwan and Zhou Marin get married. This is to strengthen the relationship between the 2 families. But unexpectedly, from that time on, Song Yunfeng personally sent his daughter to her doom. After marriage, Zhou Marin, relying on the Zhou family's wealth and power, completely disregarded Song Chanwan. He goes out and messes around every day. He even beat and scolded Song Chanwan when he returned. Years of domestic violence led Song Yunfeng to visit the Zhou family countless times. But the Zhou family only had this one son. The doting on him exceeded all expectations. They not only failed to stop Zhou Marin's domestic violence, but also threatened to divorce her if they couldn't tolerate it anymore. Until the Song family fell from power, the Zhou family immediately kicked Song Chanwan away. She completely severed ties with Song Yunfeng. At that time, the Zhou family not only failed to offer any help, but also took advantage of the Song family's misfortune in order to curry favor with another company. As a result, the Song family had no chance of recovery. Later, Zhou Marin would visit Song Chanwan from time to time. After all, Song Chanwan's looks and figure speak for themselves. Even after the divorce, Zhou Marin still thought about him countless times. But every time they came, Song Yunfeng called the police and drove them away. Honey, you're still as short-tempered as ever, Zhou Marin said with a flippant expression. He looked exactly like a spoiled brat. Since this home doesn't welcome you, please leave. Just then, Zhao Feiyu spoke calmly. They directly told Zhou Marin to leave. Who do you think you are? Zhou Marin's gaze sharpened, and she cursed without any politeness. It's our business to interrupt when we're talking as a couple. Actually, Zhou Marin saw Zhao Feiyu when she entered the room. She simply didn't take Zhao Feiyu seriously at all. Husband and wife? We've been divorced for who knows how many years, and you still have the nerve to call yourselves husband and wife. Is that even legal? As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu walked straight to Song Chanwan's side. Then he reached out and pulled Song Chanwan into his arms. Now you can get out, because we are husband and wife. This was a sudden statement. This surprised even Grandpa Song. However, Grandpa Song soon understood Zhao Feiyu's good intentions. He wanted to use this opportunity to completely free Song Chanwan from Zhou Marin. Upon seeing this, no one interrupted. Zhao Feiyu clearly felt Song Chanwan's delicate body tremble in his arms. At first, there was a slight resistance, but she quickly let Zhao Feiyu hold her. At the same time, Zhao Feiyu unexpectedly received a positive feedback from Song Chanwan. Song Chanwan's favorability +5. Song Chanwan's height is great +5. All of a sudden, Song Chanwan's favorability rating reached 70 points. You? Zhou Marin frowned immediately and coldly questioned him. Song Chanwan, What do you mean by this? My woman, Zhou Marin's woman, even if we're divorced, is not someone any other man can lay a finger on. Zhou Marin, you call yourself someone from a prominent family? From the day our Song family fell into decline, I, Song Chanwan, have had nothing to do with you. Besides, we are already divorced. We are no longer a legally married couple, understand? Now I have the freedom to choose my own marriage, and it has nothing to do with you anymore, understand? He was hugged by Zhao Feiyu. Song Chanwan didn't know where she got the courage from. He directly warned Zhou Marin. Song Chanwan, it's been so many years. You've been playing Tinghua all this time. Zhou Marin suddenly laughed. You actually like this kind of guy? I bet he's dressed like a street vendor. He probably doesn't even have 300 yuan. Don't say that Zhou Marin, disregard our years of marriage. I've given you many chances, but you didn't cherish them. Today is the last time I'm giving you a chance. Go back and change your clothes now, and come with me to a banquet. As long as tonight is over, I'll give you 1 million, and I guarantee your Song family will have no worries about food and clothing. Upon hearing this, Song Chanjuan's face immediately darkened. Zhou Marin, get out of here. We've been divorced for so many years, and you've repeatedly asked me to go and be with those people. Let me tell you, no way. These words were spoken. Grandpa Song jumped to his feet. What? Chanwan, what did you say? What did he ask you to do? Grandpa Song stood up. The atmosphere in the room suddenly became tense. Even after serving as the top official in Yunduan City, the lingering influence of old Master Song remained strong. It was simply beyond the capabilities of young people like Zhou Marin to withstand. These past few days, because of Zhao Feiyu's appearance, this brought about tremendous changes to the Song family. This also gave everyone in the Song family unprecedented confidence. This gave Song Chanwan a great source of support. It felt like returning to a warm harbor. Wah! Song Chanwan could no longer hold back. She threw herself into Zhao Feiyu's arms and burst into tears. Zhao Feiyu could clearly feel his chest being wet with Song Chanjuan's tears. Sobbing, Song Chanwan said, "Over the years, Zhou Marin has been harassing me, coming to the school to find me, waiting for me at my doorstep, trying to get me to accompany some leaders and young masters from Beijing. But I have refused him every time, and then he threatens me with my family. Did you go?" Old Master Song asked angrily. Song Chanwan shook her head, choking back tears, and said aggrievedly, "I didn't go. I called the police and got rid of him several times. I didn't expect him to come again today." Upon hearing this, Old Master Song went up and slapped him. Zhou Marin was about to have an outburst, but after seeing Old Master Song's furious expression, he instantly lost his temper. Although Mr. Song has retired, but the connections I made back then are still intact. The old man was upright, and even in his decline, he still did not use his connections. If Old Master Song uses his connections, even the Zhou family should think twice before acting. Chapter 30. Not a single one will escape. But Zhou Marin acted in this way. If the Song family doesn't have any temper, then I shouldn't stay in Yunduan City anymore. Upon seeing this, Zhao Feiyu raised his hand. Without saying a word, he grabbed Zhou Marin by the hair and dragged her away. Ah! Zhou Marin immediately let out a scream. But Zhao Feiyu was extremely ruthless. They gave Zhou Marin absolutely no chance to retaliate. That's all. Amid Zhou Marin's screams, Zhao Feiyu grabbed his hair and dragged him outside. Then, Zhao Feiyu threw it directly to the ground. Then he shook his hands, brushing the hair off his hands. This action directly ripped out a large clump of Zhou Marin's hair. Zhou Marin was furious. He had never suffered such injustice before. After getting up, Zhou Marin punched Zhao Feiyu, but Zhao Feiyu easily dodged it. Zhao Feiyu then kicked him away. "If I ever see you bothering Song Chanwan again, I'll make sure you spend the rest of your life in bed." Okay. Zhou Marin nodded repeatedly, barely suppressing her anger. Then he took out his phone and dialed, "Bring your people and come to Xingfu community immediately." After saying that, Zhou Marin looked at Zhao Feiyu arrogantly and threatened him fiercely. "Kid, do you know who I am? In the entire Yunduan City, I've never been beaten by anyone since I was a kid. Today, I'm going to have both your legs broken." Zhao Feiyu, however, sat there calmly. If this matter is not handled properly, Zhou Marin will probably keep bothering Song Chanwan and the Song family from now on. Therefore, we must face this and resolve it today, no matter what. A short while later, several cars were parked at the entrance of Xingfu community. Upon seeing this, the security guard at the entrance immediately closed the door. A dozen or so young men, armed with baseball bats, golf clubs, and other weapons, strode in. "Young Master Zhou, what's going on?" In Yunwan City, who would dare to mess with young Master Zhou? Him. Then I looked over. These people are probably all spoiled brats who are with Zhou Marin. These rich kids got together and did countless heinous things. You bastard, you were so arrogant back then. Why aren't you arrogant now? Beat him up. The words trailed off. A group of people were about to take action, and at that very moment, a screeching sound came from outside. Song Yunfeng rushed in from outside in a great hurry. It turns out that just now, Zhang Meiji was afraid that Zhao Feiyu would get hurt. He immediately called Song Yunfeng. What are you doing? What are you all doing? Don't you want to stay in this business anymore? You little brats, how dare you cause trouble here? Then I looked over. Then, Song Yunfeng walked over with several other people behind him. Although there are few people, there were only 5 or 6, but they are all in their 50s or 60s. These people were all old comrades who fought alongside Song Yunfeng to build his empire. After the Song family fell from power, Song Yunfeng was generous and sold all the remaining shares of the company. Then they were given to the brothers who had fought alongside them. Now, these people are all highly influential representatives in various fields of Yunwan City. Seeing these people, the spoiled young men around Zhou Marin were immediately startled. Uncle Zhang, Uncle Li, Uncle Zhao, what are you afraid of? Zhou Marin naturally knew these people as well. With a sharp shout, he addressed everyone. No matter how powerful they are they as powerful as the Zhou family? This kid's going to have both legs broken today, and I'm telling you, not even the King of Heaven can stop him. Listen to me, all of you. A broken leg, 5 million. Upon hearing this, these spoiled young men's eyes lit up immediately. They all hung out with Zhou Marin. The family does indeed have some capital, but even a casual 5 million is a huge sum of money for them. If they can get their hands on it, they can live a very arrogant and promiscuous life for the next few months. A dozen or so young men immediately became restless and slowly moved closer to Zhao Feiyu. Let's see who dares. With a sharp shout, Song Yunfeng stood directly in front of Zhao Feiyu. However, at this very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly laughed. Haha, a bunch of arrogant brats. I think you're really tired of living, aren't you? Seeing Zhao Feiyu so arrogant, the middle-aged men who came with Song Yunfeng raised their eyebrows. Song Yunfeng has already explained his purpose in gathering them today. That means I want to make a comeback, and I hope all my brothers will help me. Song Yunfeng said one sentence. Without hesitation, the old comrades went all out. Later, they also asked Song Yunfeng. But Song Yunfeng only said that a large family wanted to invest in him. Moreover, they are a much larger family than the Zhou family. Could it be this young man? The group exchanged glances, some of them puzzled. Zhao Feiyu slowly stood up and then came to Song Yunfeng. Uncle, that bastard Zhou Marin actually made sister want to accompany some leaders and rich young men from Beijing. Don't you think he deserves to die? I originally planned to leave after seeing Manli off, but it seems that if this matter isn't resolved, that bastard Zhou Marin won't let sister one off the hook. I'm going to see for myself how deep the waters are in Cloud City. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu took out his phone and snapped a picture of everyone. Then he pointed at everyone and said, "None of you will escape today, not one of you, understand?" After saying that, Zhao Feiyu sent the photo directly to Zhang Baiyu. After sending the photos, Zhang Baiyu replied to the message almost instantly. They sent 3 question marks directly. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately made a phone call. These people in the photo are all from Cloud City. Can you interfere in Cloud City? Help me investigate these guys' backgrounds, and be quick. Okay, no problem. Our Jiaxing group also has a branch in Yunwan City. I'll have them investigate immediately. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu waited silently. This move completely baffled everyone. Who the hell do you think you are? You think you can take them all? Zhou Marin walked over with a disdainful look on her face. Do you know how much power the people behind me have? No matter which one it is, bringing them out would cause a huge upheaval in Cloud City. You piece of trash, who do you think you are? At that very moment, Song Yunfeng whispered in Song Yunfeng's ear. These kids, some of their families hold important government positions, some are business elites, and none of them are easy to mess with. Yeah. Zhao Feiyu immediately burst into laughter. At that very moment, Zhang Baiyu called. Brother, these people are easy to investigate. They are all spoiled brats from Yunwan City. Their families either have officials or businessmen in them. They are all from the same circle, and several of them are drug addicts. Chapter 3150 billion. Take them down. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu's eyes lit up. I'll transfer you 5 billion yuan first. Now I need you to help me deal with these arrogant bastards. Every single one of them must be dealt with. I need results as soon as possible. Money is no object. 5 billion. Now, Zhang Baiyu was utterly shocked. 50 billion just to deal with these guys? What heinous things have they done? But, shocked as I am, Zhang Baiyu recovered quickly. At the same time, she actually received a transfer notification from Zhao Feiyu. Don't worry, I'll get back to you soon. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Meiran, who was standing to the side, could no longer hold back and burst into laughter. 50 billion? To deal with us. Brothers, did you all hear that? Where the hell did this weirdo come from? Did he escape from a mental hospital? Do you know how much 5 billion is? It's so much that it can't fit in several houses, you know. Even Song Yunfeng's old brothers frowned and looked at him with some doubt. Brother Song, this young man. However, Song Yunfeng, however, smiled slightly, revealing a playful expression. They could easily acquire the Yunshanju villa. They can easily come up with 1 billion yuan to invest in themselves. Now they're saying they'll use 5 billion to deal with these guys. Song Yunfeng was shocked. But it's not that I don't believe it. Feiyu, aren't you making a mountain out of a molehill? Uncle, this is not making a mountain out of a molehill at all. Zhao Feiyu shook his head firmly. Sister Chanwan has been harassed by that guy Zhou Meiran for several years. She hasn't told you all these years that Zhou Meiran has been harassing her and making her work as a hostess. As Monli's boyfriend, I have to help her get justice for these grievances. Besides, if this matter isn't resolved, that grandson will keep bothering Sister Chanwan. So, let alone 5 billion, even 10 billion would be worth it. Upon hearing this, Song Chanwan, standing behind him, instantly burst into tears. This moment, for the first time, she experienced an unprecedented sense of security with a man. Song Chanjuan's favorability plus 10. Song Chanjuan's favorability plus 10. Song Chanjuan's favorability plus 10. In an instant, 3 notification sounds rang out in succession. Song Chanjuan's favorability rating skyrocketed by 90 points. 10 points short of 100 points of favorability. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was completely stunned. Let alone 5 billion now. Even if it were 10 billion, Zhao Feiyu would spend it without hesitation. I came to my senses. Zhao Feiyu knew that Zhang Baiyu would definitely need some more time. Therefore, it is necessary to delay for some time. Upon seeing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately stepped forward and said calmly, Zhou Meiran, since you don't believe me, we can make a bet. If I don't clean up all the people you called here today, you can do whatever you want. But if I do, you have to promise that you will never harass my girlfriend again. Upon hearing this, Song Yunfeng, who was standing to the side, immediately glared at Zhao Feiyu with hostility. Good, Zhou Meiran readily agreed. This bet has no impact on me whatsoever. The person being dealt with is not oneself. Moreover, Zhou Meiran did not believe that Zhao Feiyu could do it. You need to know. Others don't know. But Zhou Meiran knew it all too well. Everyone has their own circle of friends. The circles that allow you to mingle with Zhou Meiran. The energy these young people possess is entirely unimaginable, especially their families and backgrounds. That's why Zhao Feiyu said that. The intention was simply to temporarily stop Zhou Meiran from harassing Song Chanwan. Because Zhao Feiyu knew, it's simply impossible to bring down the Zhou family with just the 10 billion yuan I have. At least not at the moment. What Zhao Feiyu needs now is time. Just give Zhao Feiyu a little time. Zhao Feiyu is absolutely capable of bringing down the Zhou family and completely avenging the Song family. Kid, don't say I didn't give you a chance. Don't just give me 3 more days. If you can take down half of these people, I'll consider you the winner. Zhou Meiran said arrogantly. I'll remember this grudge for you. I'll come back here in 3 days. Not only will you make Song Chanwan accompany me, but you'll also kneel down and kowtow 3 times, then crawl between my legs and call me grandpa. However, Zhao Feiyu, gently waved his finger. Why wait 3 days? I can do it today. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu looked at the others with a mocking expression. A bunch of immature kids. What future do they have following Zhou Meiran? I'll show them what the price is. The words trailed off. One of them suddenly received a phone call. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu's lips curled up slightly, and he said, Kid, how about putting the phone on speakerphone? The kid looked at the caller ID. Upon seeing that it was a call from family, he said dismissively, What's there to be afraid of? You bastard, who did you mess with? You're a drug addict? Fine, but you're dragging me down with you. Pack your things and get out of here. Listening to the voice on the phone, the boy's face turned deathly pale instantly. Drug use is illegal. Only people in their circle know about this. Upon hearing this, he knew something was wrong. Because his father would never joke with him. Young Master Zhou, something's happened. I have to go. Zhou Marin nodded with a look of surprise and doubt, then turned her gaze to Zhao Feiyu. Impossible. It's definitely a coincidence. It couldn't possibly be something you did. You could find out so much in less than half an hour. That's impossible. However, just as that kid was about to drive away, a police siren sounded. The main gate of Xingfu community was locked. A group of police officers came in and immediately arrested the young man who had just answered the phone. Seeing this scene, the others who were with him instinctively prepared to run away, but they suddenly realized that the police didn't seem to be planning to arrest them. Seeing this scene, these people immediately breathed a sigh of relief. What are so many people doing gathered here? The lead officer saw that some of the men were still carrying baseball bats and immediately stepped forward to warn them. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu smiled and said, "Officer, I think you should wait a while. Maybe there are other people you're looking for here. Perhaps the call will come soon." Oh, could it be that they are all together? The officer's eyes lit up immediately. This is all thanks to the help that came to us. At that very moment, another young man's phone rang. When the young man saw that the call was from his family, he instinctively prepared to hang up. Upon seeing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately said, "I advise you to answer the call, otherwise you might never see your family again." Upon hearing this, the young man nervously answered the call. Immediately afterwards, a hoarse, furious roar came from the phone. "You son of a bitch! Why the hell are you doing drugs at home? You've ruined my life. You get back here right now and turn yourself in." Upon hearing this, the police officer standing not far away immediately widened his eyes. Without saying a word, they went up and subdued him. Seeing this scene, Zhou Marin was completely flustered. Zhou Marin knew all too well what these people did for a living. There are at least 6 or 7 drug users. Thinking of this, Zhou Marin immediately had the idea of escaping. He was afraid that these people would implicate him. Zhao Feiyu seemed to see through Zhou Marin's thoughts and immediately blocked his way. "What are you so busy with? There are only 2 of them. Besides, you haven't done drugs, so what are you afraid of? I'm going to show you whether I can take them all down in one day. Once they're all taken down, it'll be your turn." Chapter 32, Promising Young People. At that moment, the ringing of the phone seemed like a death knell. Whenever someone's bell rings, a spoiled brat is arrested. At this moment, Zhou Marin completely panicked. The officer leading the team never stopped smiling. This feeling of waiting patiently for something to happen is so satisfying. Moreover, there is no risk of injury or sacrifice. In no time, they arrested 6 or 7 drug users here. An eerie silence fell over the room. The remaining young men were deathly pale. Although they did not use drugs, they all had criminal records to some extent. If it weren't for Zhou Marin being there, they probably would have run away long ago. Ring ring. Just then, Zhou Marin's phone suddenly rang. The sudden ringing of the bell interrupted the fleeting season. The vibration from the phone sent a shiver through Zhou Marin's body. All eyes immediately turned to Zhou Marin. Zhou Marin's eyes flickered, her throat felt dry, and she hesitated to slide her thumb to answer the call. The surrounding police officers stepped forward, their handcuffs gleaming silver, so dazzling that Zhou Marin dared not look directly at them. "What's there to be afraid of? Even if I go in, I can get out. So many members of my Zhou family are on duty in Yunduan City, I just don't believe it." Zhou Marin gritted her teeth and answered the phone directly. "Hello." As soon as the call connected, the lead officer immediately stepped forward and warned, "Put it on speakerphone." Zhou Marin's eye twitched. Reluctantly, I took the phone down and placed it on speakerphone. "Something's happened at home. Have all your cronies been arrested? Their families have all been brought down. These next few days, you better stay home and don't go anywhere." A deep voice came from the phone. The police officer took out handcuffs and was about to arrest the person. But there were no other clues in the phone call. Moreover, the department did not call. Seeing this, the lead officer waved his hand, and the others took a step back. "Well, Zhou Marin, now you should believe me, right?" Zhao Feiyu stepped forward and smiled faintly. "Why wait 3 days? It's only been an hour. But the real show is just beginning. In the next few days, Yunduan City will be completely transformed. Let's go." Zhou Marin had completely lost the courage to stay here any longer. Those restless police officers looked like they were about to arrest them all at any moment. Although they did not use drugs, each of them had committed heinous acts such as forcing women and coercing students. If this kind of thing were exposed, it takes at least 8 to 10 years for someone to succeed. Zhou Marin, things have come to this. From today onwards, don't let me see you harassing my girlfriend. If I see it again, you'll be the one getting arrested next. Watching Zhou Marin's disheveled figure as she fled, Zhao Feiyu shouted a reminder. Soon, Zhou Marin and the others left. The police also dispersed. Seeing the neighbors peeking out from upstairs to watch the commotion, Song Yunfeng immediately said to everyone, "Go home. Let's talk about this at home." At this moment, Song Yunfeng and his old brothers were completely shocked by Zhao Feiyu's actions. In the midst of laughter and conversation, the dozen or so spoiled young masters of Yunduan City and their backers were all dealt with. What immense energy this is. At that very moment, Zhao Feiyu's phone also rang. All that could be heard on the phone was Zhang Baiyu's excited voice. Haha, brother, how did these guys offend you? They all have dirty secrets, and you can take them down one by one. There are several of them, and you didn't even spend a penny. You gave me 5 billion, and I can solve this without spending more than 1 billion. Don't get too excited yet. There's one person who's still a bit tricky to deal with. Zhao Feiyu gave his solemn instructions. You mean Zhou Marin from the Zhou family, right? Zhang Baiyu said. The Zhou family is considered a big family in Yunduan City, but to us in Jiangbei, they're just trash. If you trust me, I'll give you 5 billion, and I'll completely bring down the Zhou family, and I can even make you another 5 billion. Oh, what do you mean? Zhao Feiyu immediately became interested. Brother, if you trust me, hand over all 5 billion to me. Everyone else in the photo is just a lackey. Only the Zhou family is a tough nut to crack, but that's not a problem at all. Our Jiaxing group has always had a plan to enter Yunduan City. My father proposed it a few years ago, but the other old guys in the group disagreed. With this 5 billion as support, I can launch this plan. Once the plan is launched, we can take half of the market in Yunduan City, including the Zhou family. Zhang Baiyu's voice gradually became serious. At the same time, his tone was full of confidence and excitement. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu smiled faintly. Brother Zhang, if I didn't trust you, why would I hand over 3 billion or 5 billion to you? So, just go ahead and do it boldly. As long as you can bring down the Zhou family, I don't care if it's a complete loss or not. No, absolutely not. Zhang Baiyu patted his chest and assured him. Whether it's the Jiangbei Times Square project or Yunduan City's expansion plan, I'm absolutely confident. You've invested a total of 8 billion yuan in me. Give me some time, and I'll double it back for you. All right, let's wait and see. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu never expected that this accidental turn of events would actually open up the market in Yunduan City. If Jiaxing expands into Yunduan City, it might be able to help Song Yunfeng out. If Song Yunfeng gets up then, it will be a piece of cake. We went upstairs. Everyone sat down. Zhang Meiji immediately washed some fruit. Song Chanwan immediately brewed some tea. Let me introduce you, my old brothers. This is Zhao Feiyu, whom I mentioned to you. Song Yunfeng stood up and introduced himself to the other middle-aged men. The reason I'm ready to make a comeback is because he gave me financial support. Upon hearing this, the old buddies exchanged bewildered glances. They had been discussing this matter before they came. Song Yunfeng clearly stated that his initial investment was around 1 billion yuan. In other words, this 1 billion yuan was invested in Song Yunfeng by this unassuming young man in front of him. In addition to the series of operations just now, several middle-aged men were secretly surprised. Use 5 billion to deal with a bunch of spoiled brats. This method is utterly inhumane. That means the 1 billion yuan investment in Song Yunfeng was just a drop in the ocean. Even if Song Yunfeng's cash flow problems arise later, the young man in front of us can quickly fill the gap. There are absolutely no worries about the future. Thinking about this, the middle-aged men became even more certain of their idea to help Song Yunfeng. Chapter 33: The Zhou Family. Brother Song, how did you come to know such a promising young man with such courage and vision? Yes, tell us about him. If we make a comeback, this man will be our mastermind. The others urged him on. Upon seeing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately stood up and politely introduced himself. Uncles, I am Manli's boyfriend, Zhao Feiyu. Seeing Zhao Feiyu stand up, the others were flattered and stood up as well. They've seen far too many rich and powerful people. These have nothing to do with age. The young man before me possesses such immense wealth. He actually showed such respect to them as a junior. This truly flattered them. Zhao Feiyu was able to invest 1 billion yuan in Song Yunfeng. That's Song Yunfeng's boss. It doesn't matter if you speak to Song Yunfeng in a commanding tone. His attitude just now made Song Yunfeng feel comfortable and somewhat proud. What a rare find. He's got a lot of money, yet he's polite and humble, and he treats us old folks with great respect. Brother Song, you've struck gold. Yes, Brother Song. Feiyu will not only be your boss in the future, but also your son-in-law. Wait, what did you just say? Whose boyfriend are you? Manly. Then why did you say he was Chanjuan's boyfriend just now? Everyone looked at Song Chanwan with some confusion. But Song Chanwan lowered her head shyly. Just then, Zhao Feiyu suddenly sensed a killing intent. Turning his head, he saw Song Yunfeng glaring at him angrily. It's as if it's saying, if you don't give him a reason today, don't even think about leaving here. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu quickly explained. It's like this, Zhou Marin came to my house today and harassed Sister Chanwan. Sister Chanwan even said that he had asked her to accompany her for drinks many times before. I got angry and pretended to be Sister Chanjuan's boyfriend to kick him out, but he wouldn't let it go, so that's how what happened next happened. Upon hearing this, everyone suddenly realized what was going on. Song Yunfeng, however, still warned him with unease. You brat, you'd better not get any bad ideas. You should be grateful you have Manli, otherwise if I find out anything, I'll castrate you. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately shrank back and nodded repeatedly. And nobody knows. Song Chanwan with her head down. A hint of disappointment flashed in his eyes. No one knows what earth-shattering changes have taken place in her heart today. Zhao Feiyu's sudden appearance. Like a star in her chaotic, muddy life. It guided her and gave her boundless hope. It was like a warm harbor, sheltering her from the storms and giving her a sense of warmth and security for the first time. That moment, Song Chanjuan's heart, like a seed, sprouted. But what kind of fruit will it ultimately bear? That remains to be seen. On the other side. Upon returning home, Zhou Marin was immediately approached by her father. Dad, what exactly happened? How could that kid possess such immense power? How could so many people be arrested in just 1 hour? What is his background? What, that kid? What are you talking about? Zhou Marin's father, Zhou Wanjun, asked with a puzzled look. Zhao Feiyu. Don't you know? What Zhao Feiyu? Where did you meet this spoiled brat again? Zhou Wanjun turned his head away impatiently. No, you don't know. Zhou Marin asked with a surprised look. So what exactly happened today? All of this that happened today was premeditated. Zhou Wanjun let out a long sigh of relief. A long-planned scheme? Wait, isn't this something Zhao Feiyu spent 5 billion to deal with us? What Zhao Feiyu? What are you talking about? Zhou Wanjun was already in a bad mood, and after hearing Zhou Marin's nonsensical words, he became furious and immediately reprimanded her. No, it's me. Zhou Marin was completely dumbfounded. Everything that happened today was caused by me. You? Zhou Wanjun glanced disdainfully at his good-for-nothing son. You think you have such enormous power? To turn Cloud City upside down. Really, Dad? Here's what happened. As she spoke, Zhou Marin immediately told her father, Zhou Wanjun, about what had happened at Xingfu community that day. Upon hearing this, Zhou Wanjun burst into laughter. 50 billion? To deal with a bunch of spoiled brats like you. Let me ask you, are all of your heads combined worth 5 billion? This is clearly a case of a fox borrowing the tiger's power to deceive you. Silly boy, even in Jiangbei, you probably can't find a young man with such courage and wealth to manage the entire Yunwan city. What do you think 5 billion is? There are 8 zeros after that. But then again, this kid must have received some advance warning to be so confident in his bullying. Otherwise, how could he have fooled you? A single conversation with your father is worth more than 10 years of study. At that moment, Zhou Marin suddenly realized the truth. It felt as if my brain had been thrown on the ground, stepped on repeatedly, and then I had put it back in. Damn brat, how dare you lie to me? Zhou Marin's anger flared up instantly. That guy dares to claim to be Song Chanjuan's boyfriend, so he must have some background. Although the Song family has declined, they still have connections and information. It's only natural that they receive the news in advance. I'm going to find that kid and settle the score right now. Snap. At that very moment, Zhou Wanjun immediately slapped him with a big nose. Shut up, you bastard. What time is it now? You still dare to cause trouble? We're already being watched, you know that. But I can't swallow this insult. Zhou Marin's eyes were bloodshot with rage. Thinking about what had happened that day filled her with fury. His forehead still aches slightly, and he's starting to go bald. That guy almost went bald from being robbed. These are special times. If you cause me trouble and someone gets hold of something against you, don't blame me for disowning you as my son. Over the years, I've given you whatever you wanted. But if you do something that drags me down and plunges the Zhou family into utter ruin, don't blame me for being ruthless. Upon hearing this, Zhou Marin immediately shrank back. Zhou Marin knew her father's temperament well. In matters concerning the Zhou family, my son is really insignificant. Let me put it this way. If I cause the Zhou family huge losses because of this, then I will be in trouble. Zhou Wanjun would definitely kill himself with a single blow. Even Zhou Wanjuan's father, Zhou Marin's grandfather, would show no mercy. Chapter 34. Do you like Zhao Feiyu? No. Zhou Marin nodded weakly. However, on the other hand, Zhou Wanjun squinted his eyes and pondered. This time, even we didn't receive any advance notice. So how could the Song family have received it beforehand? If we haven't received any news, the other three major families and various forces probably won't either. That's right. Just then, Zhou Marin's eyes lit up, and she suddenly thought of something. Today, when I called some men to give that kid a good beating, Song Yunfeng arrived at the crucial moment with several people. Those people seemed to be the former managers of the Song group. Oh, Zhou Wanjuan's eyes lit up immediately. It's those people like Zhang Wanbiao, Li Jianjun, and Zhao Dezhu? Yes, those three old guys. Do you think they're plotting something again by gathering together? Zhou Marin nodded repeatedly. These three old guys are doing quite well in Yunduan City now, but they're not a threat at all. It won't be easy for them to make Song Yunfeng rise again. However, we can't let our guard down, and we have to keep a close eye on things. Zhou Wanjun said cautiously. All right, you can go now. Stay home these next few days, understand? Okay, I got it. Zhou Marin said impatiently, then turned and left. But, after he returned to his bedroom, he immediately took out his phone and dialed the number. Hello? Ji Shower. Zhou Marin, you're still alive. A mocking voice immediately came from the other end of the phone. I heard your whole gang was wiped out, huh? Huh. How about you? Haven't you been arrested yet? Get out. Even if you get arrested, I won't. Zhou Marin said irritably. Get serious. I need your help. Ji Shower, whose real name is Ji Feng, the second young master of the four major families in Yunduan City. Like Zhou Marin, he was also a spoiled brat. That's why we can play together. Speak, what is it? Ji Shower sneered, knowing without guessing that it was related to today's events. Investigate someone for me. Who? A young man from Song Yunfeng's family in the former Song group, named Zhao Feiyu, is now my ex-wife Song Chanjuan's boyfriend. Oh, Ji Shower's gossip-loving spirit immediately ignited. What's wrong? I remember you promised a lot of people that Song Chanjuan would accompany them for drinks, didn't you? You're really something, aren't you? Even after the divorce, you're still thinking about her, and you've made her a sacrifice in your business dealings. You're really something. The most terrifying thing is a man who cuckolds himself. What's going on? She has a boyfriend, and you're jealous? Get lost. You're so unreliable. Zhou Marin immediately reprimanded him. Don't worry about all that. Just tell me if you'll help me or not. I'll help. Of course I'll help. But I won't help for nothing. Just tell me how much it costs. 500,000. You're robbing me. Is this little bit of money even a small amount to you? It's just the cost of a meal. I'll definitely handle everything perfectly for you. All right. Transfer the money immediately. Zhao Feiyu never expected this. He had made such a big fuss about it. Zhou Marin's side actually misunderstood. However, this is a good thing for Zhao Feiyu. At least, the Zhou family is now hiding and dares not make any rash moves, so they will no longer cause trouble for Song Chanjuan and Song Yunfeng. Song Chanjuan can now go to work with peace of mind. Song Yunfeng can also develop rapidly. What Song Yunfeng needs now is time. Just give Song Yunfeng some time to develop. By the time others realize what's happening and try to suppress it, it will be too late. After seeing off Song Yunfeng and his old buddies, Song Chanjuan then raised her head and looked at Zhao Feiyu. Thank you, Feiyu. Song Chanjuan's heart pounded, and she thanked him softly, too moved to move. When this sentence is said, Song Chanjuan felt a pang of regret. Song Chanjuan, what's wrong with you? Why are you so embarrassed? He saved you. You should thank him. Why are you like this? Do you like him? No, that's impossible. He's Monli's boyfriend. I can't, and I shouldn't like him. But if I don't like him, then why am I like this? It's all right. I was the one who was impulsive. I hope Sister Chanjuan won't take it to heart. I pretended to be your boyfriend without your permission, and it almost caused Uncle to misunderstand. Zhao Feiyu smiled. It's okay, it won't affect anything. Song Chanjuan waved her hands repeatedly and said. But deep down, there seemed to be a certain longing, a desire for Zhao Feiyu to continue like this. At that very moment, Song Yunfeng also came up from downstairs and saw off those old brothers. Song Yunfeng personally handed Zhao Feiyu a cigarette and said, Feiyu, I really owe you a lot today. If it weren't for you, my family would have been in trouble if I hadn't gotten back in time. Zhao Feiyu nodded in agreement. However, I'm afraid we really can't live in happiness community anymore. Zhou Marin probably won't let this go. We're not afraid of her doing things openly, but I'm afraid of her doing things underhanded. That's something that's hard to guard against. So we need to move to Yunshan residence as soon as possible. In addition, Zhao Feiyu looked at Song Chanwan. Sister Chanwan, I think you should quit your job at the school. What if Zhou Marin blocks your way on the road? If I quit my job, will you support me? Song Chanwan scoffed. But the words had barely left his mouth when then I saw my family members staring at me with strange looks. Oh dear, that's not what I meant. Overwhelmed with shame, Song Chanwan covered her face and said, what I mean is, if Zhou Marin tries anything underhanded with you, I can't avoid it no matter what job I do. I really love being a teacher, so I don't want to quit. That's true. Zhao Feiyu nodded. Just then, Song Yinfeng pondered for a moment and said, since Feiyu isn't busy, why don't we let him take care of Chanjuan's commute to and from get off work during this time? We're just starting out, and I don't have time to take care of the family. With Feiyu around, I can feel much more at ease. That's a good idea. Zhang Meiji nodded in agreement. These words were spoken. Song Chanwan didn't know why. My heart started pounding. This was something she hadn't looked forward to so intensely in a long time. She so desperately wanted Zhao Feiyu to pick her up from get off work. This feeling is so sinful. She actually fell in love with her sister's boyfriend. Well, okay. Zhao Feiyu looked embarrassed, but he was secretly overjoyed. What he feared was that Song Yinfeng might have other ideas. But unexpectedly, it was Song Yinfeng who brought this up. Chapter 35 Arrival at Tianhai. Then it's decided. Great. I'll urge Yenshanja to speed things up as soon as possible. Once we move there, Auntie and Grandpa's safety will be guaranteed. Ring ring. At that very moment, Zhao Feiyu's phone suddenly rang. A video call came in, urging Zhao Feiyu impatiently. Manly. Zhao Feiyu's eyes lit up immediately, and he quickly answered the phone. In the footage, Song Manli appears to have just gotten off the plane, dragging her luggage as she walks out. Feiyu, I've arrived in Tianhai. Song Manli's voice was filled with longing and excitement for Tianhai City. I've come to this city again. Song Manli's memories seemed to instantly return to the wonderful time of her university days. The changes in Tianhai City are truly remarkable. However, the landmark building remains unchanged. He and Zhao Feiyu have left their footprints in many places. At that very moment, nobody noticed. Song Chanjuan's expression underwent a subtle change. Then he got up and walked towards the bathroom. Be careful over there. Call me again after you register at university, understand? Okay, I understand. Song Manli nodded repeatedly, then said with a grin. Feiyu, kindness. I miss you. Zhao Feiyu looked awkwardly to both sides. On the left, Song Yinfeng was craning his neck to look at the screen. On the right, Zhang Meiji leaned against the sofa, looking at Zhao Feiyu. What's wrong? Song Manli looked puzzled. Don't you miss me? It's been hours, and you still don't miss me. Humph. I'm ignoring you. Manli, look where I am now. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu turned the camera around and looked around. When Song Manli saw her parents and grandfather in the camera lens, her eyes widened in surprise. Then he quickly hung up the phone. He didn't even greet Zhao Feiyu. Ahem. Well, Manli is still like a child. Zhao Feiyu put away his phone and gave an awkward laugh. Early the next morning, after washing up early, Zhao Feiyu went to number 6 middle school with Song Chanwan. Sister Wan, how do you usually get to and from get off work? After getting in the car, Zhao Feiyu drove towards the school at a leisurely pace. Take the bus. Song Chanwan replied without hesitation. This is so inconvenient. How about I take you to buy a car after school today? Zhao Feiyu had a sudden inspiration and set his sights on Song Chanwan to make money. No, thank you. Song Chanwan refused outright. Didn't my dad ask you to drive me to and from get off work? Song Chanwan had her own little schemes. If she had her own car, Zhao Feiyu wouldn't be able to pick her up or drop her off anymore. That won't affect anything. I can't pick you up every day, right? If something happens to me one day, you can still drive there yourself, right? Zhao Feiyu will not let go of any opportunity to make money. No, I can't accept something for nothing. I can't take your things. Song Chanwan waved her hands repeatedly in refusal. No reward without merit. Zhao Feiyu had a sudden inspiration. Then could you let me visit your school? That way, it wouldn't be like accepting a free gift, right? This? Song Chanwan smiled speechlessly for a moment. What kind of no favors for no good is this? You can go to school if you want, but I can't take your car. No. I absolutely have to buy this car. If you don't want it, I won't pick you up or drop you off anymore. Zhao Feiyu said, feigning anger. Why are you still acting like a child? Song Chanwan scoffed. Then can I have it? That's more like it. Zhao Feiyu then said with a grin. Joke. Song Chanwan has a beauty score of 96 and a favorability score of 90. With such great conditions, wouldn't it be a waste not to spend money? Moreover, you might even be able to increase their favorability by buying them things. Arrived at school. The car was parked in the parking lot. The two walked towards the school. The school does not allow faculty and staff vehicles to enter the school grounds. After all, the school is full of students, and it would be terrible if an accident happened. I remember a rich kid at a university once hit and killed someone on campus. This incident had a wide impact online, and a well-known saying about it circulated widely. My dad is Li Gang. Oh, Miss Song, is this your boyfriend? He's really handsome. The security guard at the gate saw Zhao Feiyu, and his eyes lit up immediately. Just as Song Chanwan was about to explain, Zhao Feiyu took her hand and walked over. Grandpa, have a smoke. The security guard's eyes lit up immediately. Hey, it's Huazi. They're leaving. Song Chanwan smiled shyly and pulled Zhao Feiyu into the school. Upon arriving at the teacher's dormitory, Song Chanwan opened the door and went inside. These are all single rooms, which are a bit small, but they offer excellent privacy. Song Chanwan said, many teachers at our school often bring their partners home to stay overnight, and you can even hear them making noise in the middle of the night. Really? Then let's stay here tonight. Zhao Feiyu's eyes lit up immediately. Song Chanwan looked at Zhao Feiyu with some surprise, and her face immediately turned red. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu quickly explained, that's not what I meant. I meant I wanted to see if I could hear anything tonight. Abnormal. As Song Chanwan spoke, she began to take out her textbooks and start filing. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu stopped disturbing them and got up to walk outside. I'm going out for a stroll. Speaking of which, the time spent on campus is truly nostalgic. And at that very moment, a female student in a school uniform pushed open the door and entered. They bumped into Zhao Feiyu. Upon seeing Zhao Feiyu, the female classmate's gossip instincts immediately ignited. However, she did not show anything. Instead, he went into the office, asked Song Chanwan a few questions, and then left in a hurry. Extra number, extra number. After the female student returned to the classroom, she shouted loudly to all her classmates. Teacher Song has a boyfriend. He lives in the dorm, and he's super handsome. Really, in an instant, dozens of students from the class gathered around. It's true. I just bumped into Teacher Song in his office. He was wearing a casual suit, had a middle parting, and was super handsome, just like the male lead in TV dramas. Is it really that exaggerated? It's not an exaggeration at all. If you don't believe me, you can go to Teacher Song's office and see for yourself. He's still wandering around outside right now. Upon hearing this, a dozen or so students rushed out and arrived at the teacher's dormitory building. Zhao Feiyu was standing in the corridor, leaning against the railing, overlooking the entire campus. Looking at those vibrant and energetic students, I couldn't help but recall my own junior high school days. Those were truly carefree times. And at that very moment, a weak voice suddenly came from behind. Several girls peeked out and asked, "Are you Ms. Song's boyfriend?" Zhao Feiyu turned his head and looked over, then smiled. "What do you think?" Zhao Feiyu's sunny and easygoing smile immediately put the three female classmates at ease. Wow, he's so handsome, and so gentle too. I bet you're Ms. Song's boyfriend. Ms. Song is so beautiful. Only someone as handsome as you could be worthy of her. Hee, you guys have such sweet words. I'll treat you to milk tea sometime. Really? The three girls' eyes lit up immediately. How about now? The school's supermarket has milk tea. Okay. Zhao Feiyu was surprised that these three girls were so bold. When I was in junior high school, I was also quite interested in the relationships and private lives of my teachers, but I was never this bold. Teachers back then were all incredibly fierce and would hit people at the drop of a hat. Yeah. Several girls excitedly led Zhao Feiyu downstairs. Chapter 36: School Turmoil. At that very moment, a male teacher wearing gold-rimmed glasses walked towards us, carrying some things in his hands. Then he looked at Zhao Feiyu with some suspicion. He had clearly never seen Zhao Feiyu at school. After the two sides walked away, the three female students immediately whispered that Mr. Hao is actually a bad teacher. He's very strict with us, and he's also pursuing Ms. Song. You'd better watch out. Oh, is that so? Zhao Feiyu smiled faintly and said confidently, I believe Teacher Song won't like him. Yes, yes, yes. Another girl said repeatedly. Teacher Song just doesn't like Teacher Hao, and even hates him, but he's the son of a school board member, so there's nothing Teacher Song can do about it. This isn't a public school, so where did you get this school board member from? Zhao Feiyu asked, somewhat surprised. Our school was originally called Yasi Middle School. It was a private senior high school. Many years ago, it was known as the 6th Middle School of Yunduan City, and that's the abbreviation we have now. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu suddenly realized what was going on. A short while later, the four of them arrived at the school supermarket. Along the way, they also met other classmates from Song Chanjuan's class. I heard Zhao Feiyu is going to treat everyone to milk tea. A short while later, the team had grown to more than 20 people. Basically, all the girls in the class came. Zhao Feiyu was speechless, but I still treated everyone to a cup of milk tea. Successful purchase, receive a cashback of 6,254 yuan. At the same time, Li Li's favorability +5. Zhang Chan's favorability +5. Zhao Na's favorability +5. Listen to the system prompts in your mind. Zhao Feiyu raised an eyebrow. Perhaps we can also get some benefits from these people. For example, after the holidays, let Song Chanwan take them camping or something. Moreover, the appearance of these people varies. Some people even received a 15-fold cashback. After everyone dispersed like birds and beasts, Zhao Feiyu arrived at Song Chanjuan's office. What are you doing? As soon as Zhao Feiyu reached the door, he heard Song Chanwan scream. I'm warning you, Hao Tianxiang. This is a school. Don't go too far. I'm the son of a school board member. I'm the one who calls the shots here. Even if the principal comes, he can't do anything to me. A lewd voice rang out, and the person seemed about to do something indecent to Song Chanwan. Besides, stop pretending to be innocent. Everyone knows you and Zhou Marin have been divorced for years. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu pushed open the door and entered. But Song Chanwan was cornered against the wall, looking wary. The young man with the gold-rimmed glasses looked at Song Chanwan with a wicked grin. They heard someone come in. The man quickly turned around. Bang! Zhao Feiyu delivered a powerful punch to Hao Tianxiang's cheek. The gold-rimmed glasses were knocked flying. Holy crap! Hao Tianxiang instinctively launched into a tirade of verbal abuse. But Zhao Feiyu kicked him hard in the stomach. Do you even know who I am? Hao Tianxiang roared. But Zhao Feiyu kept kicking, showing no sign of stopping. Feiyu, stop. If you keep fighting, something bad will happen. Song Chanwan, who was standing nearby, quickly stopped Zhao Feiyu. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu stopped. Then he squatted down, grabbed Hao Tianxiang by the collar, and said, Do you fucking know who I am? I'm the son of a school board member. I don't care who you are. If you hit me today, you'll never leave this school. Hao Tianxiang stubbornly continued his loud threats. All right, I'd really like to see how you're going to keep me from leaving this school. Zhao Feiyu patted Hao Tianxiang's cheek and said jokingly, Call now, and let's see who you can call. Damn it, you're bullying my girlfriend in broad daylight. Do you really have a death wish? Your girlfriend? Hao Tianxiang looked at Song Chanwan with some surprise. This was the first time he had ever heard of this. Song Chanwan actually had a boyfriend. Seeing this, Hao Tianxiang picked up his phone and dialed a number. However, the person he called was not a family member, but someone from outside the community. He was planning to insult a female teacher at school. If his father, the school board member, finds out about this, he'll definitely break his legs. But Zhao Feiyu hit him, and he couldn't swallow that insult. Kid, if you've got the guts, don't run away after we leave school. During the phone call, Hao Tianxiang made a vicious threat. All right, let's wait and see. Zhao Feiyu released Hao Tianxiang. Feiyu, his father is a school board member, and he also has some connections in society. You. Song Chanwan said with a worried expression. It's all right. Zhao Feiyu waved his hand and said, If you want to continue working here in peace, this beast has to be dealt with. Otherwise, he'll keep harassing you. Don't worry, I'll handle this carefully. Song Chanwan nodded obediently. She had witnessed Zhao Feiyu's power. If they can handle someone like Zhou Marin, then Hao Tianxiang is even less of a problem. Hey, Brother Long. This is Tianxiang from Yasi Middle School. I've run into some trouble and need you to bring some people over to help me resolve it. Just then, Hao Tianxiang's call went through. Get lost. Things have been so tense these past few days. Are you trying to kill me? A curse immediately came from the other end of the phone. Upon hearing this, Hao Tianxiang awkwardly walked away. Reaching a corner, Hao Tianxiang pleaded in a low voice. Brother Long, I'm really in trouble. He's all alone. Could you bring a few brothers over to help me out? I promise I won't treat the brothers badly after this is done. There was a moment of silence on the other end of the phone, followed by, Okay. When? Right now. Okay, wait for me. After hanging up the phone, a cruel look appeared on Hao Tianxiang's face. He then walked up to the door of Song Chanjuan's office and shouted, Kid, this is a school. This isn't a good place to be. If you're not afraid of dying, come out of the school with me right now, do you dare? Okay. Zhao Feiyu made a move to leave, but Song Chanwan grabbed him from behind. Don't go out with him. He's definitely called some people. You'll get hurt. Just then, Hao Tianxiang, worried that Zhao Feiyu wouldn't leave, threatened again. If you don't dare to leave, I'll come looking for Song Chanwan again. I'm the son of a school board member. There will always be times when you're not around. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu's face immediately darkened. Seeing Song Chanwan's worried face, Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly and patted her soft, boneless hand. Go to class first. I know what I'm doing. Zhao Feiyu's smile seemed to carry an immense sense of security and confidence. This made Song Chanwan slowly loosen her grip. Then be careful. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu walked outside. We arrived outside the school. Zhao Feiyu looked at Hao Tianxiang with a mocking expression. He wanted to see what kind of people Hao Tianxiang would bring to him today. At that very moment, a Mercedes and a minivan drove up from a distance. Chapter 37 Young Master Long. Upon seeing the license plate number, Hao Tianxiang quickly walked to the side of the road and waved at the car. After the car stopped, 7 or 8 delinquent youths carrying sticks suddenly jumped out of the van. A young man wearing white leggings and a mink coat stepped out of the Mercedes. The young man wore a gleaming gold chain around his neck and had a cigar dangling from his mouth. Young Master Long, you've finally arrived. Who is it that dares to bully my brother? Don't they have a death wish? The young man, known as Young Master Long, came down and arrogantly shouted loudly. It gave Hao Tianxiang a lot of face. Brother Long, it's this bastard who dared to steal my woman. Hao Tianxiang pointed at Zhao Feiyu and said viciously, you have to avenge me today? Looking in the direction Hao Tianxiang pointed, the young man known as Young Master Long's eyes widened instantly. Then he quickly took off his sunglasses to take a closer look. When he saw Zhao Feiyu, his eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Glug! Long Xiao's Adam's apple bobbed as he swallowed hard. Then he licked his dry lips. Yes, it's you. When Zhao Feiyu saw this Young Master Long, he almost burst out laughing. It's you? Then I looked over. This Young Master Long is none other than. He was one of the group of spoiled brats that Zhou Marin had summoned yesterday. This guy was lucky. He did not use drugs, nor was he arrested. I never expected that Hao Tianxiang would call me here today. You're much more arrogant than yesterday. If you had come like this yesterday, I might have actually been fooled. Long Xiao stood there awkwardly, at a loss for what to do. Hao Tianxiang, who was standing to the side, didn't seem to have figured it out yet. Young Master Long, this is the guy. Have the brothers take care of him. I'll fuck your grandpa. Upon hearing this, Long Xiao trembled with fear and slapped Hao Tianxiang across the face. Snap! Hao Tianxiang was completely stunned by the slap. Young Master Long, why did you hit me? Hit him instead. I'll punch your grandma's leg. Young Master Long pointed at the thugs in the distance and gave the order directly. Beat him up. A moment later, Hao Tianxiang lay on the ground, bruised and swollen, groaning in pain. Long Xiao approached Zhao Feiyu with a fawning expression and pleaded, Big brother, are you satisfied? If not, I'll beat him up again. You're pretty savvy, kid, but I don't want her harassing my girlfriend in the future, you hear me? If there's a next time, I don't recommend sending you in too. Yes. Absolutely guaranteed, absolutely guaranteed. Long Xiao looked at Hao Tianxiang and said indignantly, Bring him here. By this time, Hao Tianxiang's face had been beaten so badly it looked like a pig's. But then Long Xiao grabbed Hao Tianxiang by the collar and threatened him fiercely. Hao Tianxiang, you listen to me right now. Don't you dare harass my brother's girlfriend again, understand? If there's a next time, I'll never let you off the hook. Hao Tian nodded, enduring the pain, and only then did Young Master Long let him go. Brother, are you satisfied? Young Master Long asked with the kindest possible smile. All right, let's go. This is a school. It's not a good look. Zhao Feiyu waved his hand. Only then did Young Master Long feel a great sense of relief and lead his men away in a scramble. Then, Zhao Feiyu didn't even glance at Hao Tianxiang, who was standing there like a dead pig, and turned to enter the school. Soon after, passers-by saw this and called an ambulance for Hao Tianxiang. Not long after I returned, Song Chanwan has already finished class. Seeing Zhao Feiyu sitting safely in his office, Song Chanwan quickly went over, put down her textbook, and breathed a sigh of relief. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Are you so worried about me? Zhao Feiyu said flippantly. Hao Tianxiang is no pushover. He'll definitely get his thugs to retaliate against you. But I'm curious how you'll handle this. Song Chanwan asked in confusion. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately burst out laughing. Do you know who he called here? Who? He was one of the people who were with Zhou Marin yesterday. His face turned green when he saw me. Yeah. Song Chanwan raised an eyebrow and covered her mouth with a soft laugh. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu was somewhat stunned. A smile that turns heads is captivating. Song Chanjuan's glances and smiles were far more alluring than Song Manli's. Seemingly sensing Zhao Feiyu's burning gaze, Song Manli lowered her head shyly. Sister Wan, you are so beautiful. Zhao Feiyu walked over unconsciously and then wrapped his arms around Song Chanjuan's slender waist. The sudden hug made Song Chanjuan tremble. His breathing became heavy, his chest heaved, and his face turned red all the way to his neck. This moment of infatuation, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but lower his head, preparing to kiss her. Song Chanwan also subconsciously closed her eyes. Their lips were about to touch. Suddenly, the image of Song Manli flashed through Song Chanjuan's mind. The next moment, Song Chanwan suddenly opened her eyes and then broke free from Zhao Feiyu. No, you can't do this. You're Manli's boyfriend. We can't do this. Zhao Feiyu also snapped out of his daze after being tempted. Seeing Song Manli's shy and flustered expression, Zhao Feiyu quickly apologized. I'm sorry, Sister Wan. You're just too beautiful. I really couldn't resist. You're not allowed to do that again. Do you hear me? Song Chanwan quickly recovered from her emotions and warned him with a serious expression. You're making it impossible for me to face Manli. Yes. I won't dare to do it again. It's just that you're too charming, sister. I'm a young and vigorous man, and I really can't resist your beauty. Zhao Feiyu nodded repeatedly, but the words of praise in his voice made Song Chanwan very pleased. Song Manli's favorability +5. Just then, because of what had just happened, Song Manli's favorability rating miraculously increased by 5 points. Zhao Feiyu was immediately overjoyed. At this point, Zhao Feiyu was certain that Song Chanwan also liked him. However, because of Song Manli, he simply couldn't face Zhao Feiyu. However, Zhao Feiyu firmly believes, as long as Song Chanjuan's favorability reaches 100, I can definitely win over Song Chanwan. Thinking of this, the two sisters, Zhao Feiyu was incredibly excited. This is the scene every man dreams of. Because there are no classes in the afternoon, Song Chanwan can then leave the school early. The two felt somewhat awkward on the way back in the car. Zhao Feiyu suddenly remembered the topic from that morning. She quickly broke the silence. Sister Wan, let's go buy you a car. This isn't a good idea. I really don't need the car. Song Chanwan pouted. Sister Wan, is it because you don't want the car because you don't have a driver's license and can't drive? Zhao Feiyu said with a grin. What? Who said I can't drive? I'm a 20-year veteran driver. Song Chanwan immediately retorted, unconvinced. Really? I don't believe you. Let's go buy a car right now, and you can drive it and show me. Okay, by the way, do you prefer a sports car, a sedan, or an SUV? Song Chanwan pondered for a moment. An SUV or an off-road vehicle, please. I don't really like sports cars. They're too youthful. Okay, then let's buy an off-road vehicle. Zhao Feiyu then immediately turned on the navigation and drove towards the 4S store. Chapter 38, 50 times Cashback. Why did you come to the Mercedes-Benz 4S store? Upon seeing the 4S shop sign, Song Chanwan immediately panicked. Let's just buy a regular car. Oh dear, how can an ordinary SUV be worthy of your status? You know, you're my girlfriend now. Zhao Feiyu smiled mischievously. Don't talk nonsense. If Manli finds out about this, how am I supposed to face her? I know you're pretending to save me, but you can't keep doing this. It will really cause misunderstandings. Song Chanwan punched Zhao Feiyu's shoulder with her small fist. Okay, I won't do it again. I'll only call you my girlfriend if you're willing, okay? Zhao Feiyu nodded repeatedly, afraid that Song Chanjuan's favorability would drop as a result. It's extremely difficult to increase favorability now, and if it drops as a result, then it's not worth the loss. However, don't mention cars anymore. I already have my sights set on a Mercedes G-Class. Without further ado, Zhao Feiyu led Song Chanwan into the 4S store. After Zhao Feiyu parked the car, the sales staff inside immediately came out to greet us. Anyone who can work in sales here has developed a keen eye for detail. From a distance, they saw Zhao Feiyu drive in his Porsche. Moreover, it's a brand from Jiangbei, so it's obviously owned by a big boss. After getting out of the car, the salesperson immediately gave a warm introduction and then welcomed the two into the 4S store. Sir, madam, which series would you like to see? A young and beautiful saleswoman, dressed in a uniform and wearing a gold scarf around her neck, immediately began to introduce the product. I don't know either. My girlfriend wants an SUV. Can you take us to see one? As soon as Zhao Feiyu finished speaking, he felt Song Chanjuan's angry and embarrassed gaze, and she even pinched the flesh on his waist hard from behind. Hiss! Zhao Feiyu gasped immediately. The flesh there was incredibly painful. The staff then led the two directly to the Mercedes-Benz G-Class area. Upon seeing the car, a clear look of delight flashed in Song Chanjuan's eyes. Clearly, despite her mature and composed demeanor, she still prefers this kind of imposing car. What was the final price of this car? Our vehicle is the latest G-Class SUV, starting at 120,000 yuan. Due to different configurations, the highest configuration will cost 1.8 million yuan on the road. So expensive. Song Chanjuan exclaimed in surprise, suddenly losing her confidence. At that moment, Zhao Feiyu immediately stepped forward. That's it. If there's a car available, we'll drive it away and pay by card. I don't want it. This car is too expensive. Let's look at some others. Song Chanjuan quickly tried to persuade her. But Zhao Feiyu didn't give her a chance at all. He grabbed the salesperson and left. After signing the contract, Zhao Feiyu saw Song Chanjuan sitting there somewhat angrily. His angry expression has a unique charm. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu quickly went up to comfort her. It's really not easy to find something you like. I heard from Manhua that you used to have your own G-Class SUV, right? Hearing this, Song Chanjuan was slightly moved. She turned around and said angrily, You spend money so extravagantly. What will happen to Manhua when she marries you? The sales staff standing nearby were completely bewildered, etc. How can these relationships be so complicated? Just then, successful purchase, received 50 times the cashback, totaling 100 million. One car earned Zhao Feiyu 100 million yuan. Because Song Manli's appearance score reached 96. Therefore, the cashback multiplier is 50 times. The car cost 1.8 million yuan on the road, and with registration, vehicle and vessel tax, etc., the total came to exactly 2 million yuan. I don't need the car urgently. Zhao Feiyu instructed the staff here to complete the vehicle registration process and modifications before picking up the car. After leaving the 4S store, all the staff stood on both sides of the aisle to see them off. Watching Zhao Feiyu's departing figure, the beautiful saleswoman couldn't help but swoon, saying, He's so young and rich. When will I ever find a boyfriend like that? Stop being so infatuated. Don't you have a boyfriend? Oh right, I completely forgot. But to be honest, the way he swiped his card just now was so smooth and effortless. It was just too cool. Only the woman beside him is worthy of a man like that. That woman just now was truly stunning. On the way back, ring ring. Song Chanjuan's phone suddenly rang. Hello mom, what's wrong? Chanjuan, come to the hospital quickly. Your grandfather just suffered a stroke and is at the first hospital. You and Feiyu need to come right away. Upon hearing this, Song Chanjuan's expression immediately changed. Zhao Feiyu overheard the conversation and immediately turned around and drove towards the first hospital. After arriving at the hospital, then I saw Zhang Meiji looking anxious at the door of the emergency room. Mom, what happened to Grandpa? How did he suddenly have a stroke? Yes, Auntie, she's perfectly fine. She was jumping around all morning. Why? Zhang Meiji sighed. After lunch, your grandfather wanted to go downstairs for a walk, and he fell and got like this. Cerebral infarction poses a fatal risk to the elderly. Just then, a doctor in a white coat came out of the emergency room. Doctor, how is my grandfather? Song Chanjuan hurriedly went over and asked anxiously. He's out of immediate danger, but his walking may be affected in the future, and his memory may also be impaired. Hearing this, the three of them breathed a sigh of relief. As long as everyone is safe, everything is fine. Doctor, help. Just then, a group of people rushed in from outside, pushing carts. One of the girls, wearing glasses, shouted loudly in a panic. The nurses and doctors in the emergency department immediately surrounded her. Then the rescue operation began. Seeing the girl who was blocked outside, isolated and helpless, covered in blood, everyone cast sympathetic glances at her. That's how it is in hospitals. Every day, life and death unfold. By the way, Auntie, have you paid Grandpa's hospital bills yet? Zhao Feiyu suddenly remembered this and quickly asked. Oh dear, look at my head. The doctor has been urging me to get back to work so many times. As Zhang Meiji spoke, she took out a stack of forms and hurried toward the payment counter. Auntie, let me do it. Zhao Feiyu quickly snatched the payment slip and walked away. Zhao Feiyu wondered if he would receive a cashback if he spent money on Song Manli, Song Chanjuan, or Zhang Meiji's relatives. Watching Zhao Feiyu's departing figure, Zhang Meiji smiled with satisfaction. This child is really remarkable. Upon arriving at the payment counter, Zhao Feiyu suddenly saw the girl covered in blood also paying her bill there. Please, this is all the money I have. Once my father is saved, I will definitely make up for all the expenses. The girl pleaded desperately at the payment window. But the staff inside said coldly, things like this happen here every day, and I don't have the authority to grant you back-end access. How about this? You go talk to the doctor, okay? Well, okay. The girl lowered her head, clutching the payment slip tightly in her right hand, and turned to leave. How much did she cost? At that moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly walked over and asked the staff at the window. Chapter 39 Xiazhu. The total cost will be over 50,000 yuan. It's not impossible not to pay, and the person will still be treated, but the subsequent expenses will be difficult to cover. The staff explained. The girl turned around and looked at that moment. Give her 100,000 yuan to use first. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu walked over and took the payment slip from the girl's hand. Then it was handed to the staff. She was shocked to see a stranger pay 100,000 yuan for her medical expenses. The girl looked at Zhao Feiyu in disbelief. Thank you. The girl was wary. But she does need money now. Regardless of what the other party requests, wait until the patient wakes up before discussing it. Successful purchase. Receive a 20x cashback of 2 million. Xiazhu's favorability plus 10. The system's notification surprised Zhao Feiyu slightly. Then look. Xiazhu, 24 years old. Favorability, 70. Appearance, 90. The girl wore thick-rimmed black glasses, was covered in blood, and had disheveled hair. I never expected her looks to be a perfect 90. No wonder there's a 20x cashback. Don't be so polite. You should go see your family first. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu turned around and handed over his payment slip. What's your name? How can I pay you back? Xiazhu hadn't walked far when she turned back and asked loudly. My name is Zhao Feiyu. Upon hearing this, Xiazhu jogged over and took out her phone. Could you give me your phone number? That way I can contact you easily. Okay. Zhao Feiyu immediately gave them his phone number. After the girl saved the information to her phone, she thanked them again and hurriedly left the payment hall. Zhao Feiyu then returned to his ward. Not long after, Grandpa Song slowly woke up. He looked around in confusion, wondering, where am I? Dad, you're in the hospital right now. Zhang Meiji told Grandpa Song what had happened at noon. But then old Master Song chuckled self-deprecatingly. I'm getting old. I can't deny it anymore. Evening. After finishing his work, Song Yunfeng rushed over as well. However, the old man has recovered very well. Just then, Zhao Feiyu's phone rang. Hello. I'm the girl who helped me pay the bill this afternoon. My name is Xiazhu. A girl's soft voice came through the phone. Oh, it's you. Are your family members all right? There was a sudden silence on the other end of the phone. A moment later, she actually started crying. Wow, what's wrong? Are you all right? A bad thought popped into Zhao Feiyu's mind. No, it's nothing. Xiazhu quickly composed herself, took a deep breath, and said, Thank you for helping me today. My grandmother has passed away. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was taken aback at first, then quickly offered words of comfort. Please accept my condolences. Where are you now? I'm in the morgue. Xiazhu's grandmother has been sent to the morgue. In the cold, damp basement morgue, Xiazhu slumped to the floor, weeping helplessly. Just then, a pair of leather shoes came into Xiazhu's view. Looking up, I saw Zhao Feiyu, dressed in a casual suit, had already arrived. That, Zhao Feiyu also squatted down. Actually, she didn't know how to comfort the girl. The only reason I helped her today was to earn cashback. Unexpectedly, the girl's grandmother also did not survive. I don't know how to comfort you, but if you want to cry, you can cry it out. Crying should make you feel better. Upon hearing this, Xiazhu could no longer hold back and leaned on Zhao Feiyu's shoulder, bursting into tears. I am my grandma. She raised me single-handedly. She is my only family. After I graduated, I faced setbacks everywhere, and it was my grandma who kept encouraging me, but I never expected that she would be in a car accident. Wah! Xiazhu cried as she recounted her tragic experiences. At the same time, Zhao Feiyu also learned about Xiazhu's current situation. She studied economics in college and specialized in researching financial market investments for people. I changed jobs many times after graduation. Without exception, all of these companies went bankrupt after listening to her professional investment advice. As a result, it has now been blacklisted by many companies. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu's eyes lit up. This guy is a real talent. Let her invest, spend money on her, and then get dozens of times the return. Wouldn't that be making a fortune? With this in mind, Zhao Feiyu immediately had a plan to win her over. However, her grandmother has passed away, so now is not the time to bring this up. Much later, Xiaozhu cried until she fell silent. Zhao Feiyu turned his head and found that she had actually fallen asleep. This is the morgue in the basement of the hospital. It's very cold. If I sleep here, I'll catch a cold tomorrow. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu slowly picked her up and walked outside. Just as Zhao Feiyu was about to put her in the car so she could rest, Xiaozhu suddenly woke up. What are you doing? Xiaozhu immediately looked at Zhao Feiyu warily, then struggled to leave. I saw you were asleep. The morgue is very cold, and I was worried you'd catch a cold, so I wanted you to sleep in the car for a while. You're too tired. Hearing this, Xiaozhu breathed a sigh of relief and looked at Zhao Feiyu apologetically. I'm so sorry. It's all right. Xiaozhu suddenly thought of something. I'll pay you back the 100,000 yuan after I'm discharged from the hospital. No rush. Your grandmother has already passed away, and you still need to arrange her funeral. Keep that money for emergencies. Come back to me after your grandmother's affairs are completely settled, and I'll arrange a job for you. Well, okay. Upon hearing this, Xiaozhu agreed that Zhao Feiyu was absolutely right. Funerals also require a lot of money, and I really don't have that much money. Xiaozhu's favorability plus 10. Xiaozhu's favorability plus 10. Xiaozhu's favorability plus 10. In an instant, Xiaozhu's favorability rating has actually climbed to 90 points. That's just how people are. In the most difficult, lonely, hungry, and devastating times, even a simple steamed bun can make someone extremely grateful to you. Give me your phone. Zhao Feiyu reached out his hand and said, Oh. Xiaozhu was a little confused, but she still handed the phone to Zhao Feiyu. Unlock the screen. After unlocking the app, Zhao Feiyu opened her WeChat account and then added her as a friend. After successfully adding Xiaozhu as a friend, Zhao Feiyu immediately transferred 100,000 yuan to her. What are you doing? I can't take your money anymore. You've already given me 100,000 yuan in just a few days. Xiaozhu quickly grabbed her phone, ready to refuse. After deducting the emergency treatment costs and morgue fees, you'll only have about 70,000 to 80,000 yuan left. You're handling all the funeral arrangements for your grandmother by yourself, and all the other things will require money. That's not enough. Zhao Feiyu explained patiently. I suggest you directly contact a funeral service provider. It's a one-stop service, and you won't have to worry about anything. Upon hearing this, Xiaozhu's eyes immediately welled up with tears. Such delicate thoughts and care directly broke down Xiaozhu's last line of defense. Thank you. Xiaozhu threw herself into Zhao Feiyu's arms. At this moment, Zhao Feiyu is her strong support. Chapter 40 Investing in Xiaozhu. A few days later, Grandpa Song has also been discharged from the hospital, but Zhao Feiyu took him directly to the Yunshanju villa. Zhang Meiji and Song Yunfeng also packed up all their belongings from the happiness community. Then they handed the house over to a real estate agency and had them list it for sale. On the other side, Zhou Marin finally received a call from Ji Feng. I've investigated this person. He's from Jiangbei City, an orphan, and used to work at Shiri Design Company. His wife cheated on him, so they divorced. He has no connections whatsoever. He's currently dating Song Monli from the Song family, who is your ex-wife's sister. However, my people seem to have heard that he has some connection with Zhang Baiyu of Jiangbei Jiaxing Real Estate Group, but it's just a rumor. What? Hearing this, Zhou Marin was completely dumbfounded. That's all the background they have, and they still think they can kill us for 5 billion. This moment, Zhou Marin finally realized that this kid was just using someone else's power to bully others. Damn it. I'm going to kill him next time. Hee hee. I say, young Master Zhou, your Zhou family has had a lot of problems these past few days, hasn't it? I advise you not to get involved. It's not too late to talk about it after the storm has passed. On the other end of the phone, the second young master of the Ji family spoke leisurely. Screw him. He's just a piece of trash with no money, no power, no connections. Why should I be afraid of him? After saying that, Zhou Marin hung up the phone. The phone. Then he dialed another person's number. The number you dialed is temporarily unavailable. Have all these guys been arrested? After a moment's thought, Zhou Marin thought of someone else. Then, somewhat hesitantly, I pulled out that person's phone number. Hello, is this Sisters Who Make Waves? Villa number 18, Yinshan Residence. Zhao Feiyu was in his bedroom, staring blankly at Song Chanwan in the swimming pool below. At this moment, Song Chanwan was wearing a blue bikini swimsuit. At this moment, she was swimming happily in the pool like a mermaid. Song Chanwan had snow-white skin and a curvaceous figure. At this moment, Zhao Feiyu is happy. She never expected that after buying the Yunshanzhen number 18 villa for Song Manli. It's amazing that we can still enjoy such a view. Ring ring. Just then, an unfamiliar number called. The number looked vaguely familiar. Zhao Feiyu answered the call with suspicion. Hello, this is Xiazhu. On the other end of the phone, Xiazhu's voice still sounded somewhat sad. Oh, it's you. Have you taken care of everything for your grandmother? Yes, it's already been buried back in our hometown. Everything's over. Where are you now? Zhao Feiyu quickly asked. Another opportunity to make money has arrived. I'm in my rented room. Okay, tell me the address. I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu then rushed to Xiazhu's rented apartment based on the address provided by Xiazhu. Looking at the less than 30 square meter basement rental room, Zhao Feiyu never expected that Xiazhu would live in such a place. Here is 80,000 yuan, the rest of the 200,000. I will slowly pay you back the remaining 120,000 yuan. Xiazhu took out 30,000 yuan and handed it over. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu didn't rush to take it, but instead asked, Do you still have a job now? Xiazhu shook her head dejectedly. No, I was just fired before my grandma had the car accident. So what are you going to do next? Xiazhu shook her head helplessly. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu continued, If I asked you to invest in me, are you confident in your ability to do so? Let me invest in you. Xiazhu seemed to think she had misheard, because she had once told Zhao Feiyu that she was an investment black widow. Whoever gets invested in will go bankrupt. I think I've told you before, even though I studied economics and specialize in this, I'm a jinx, destined to bring misfortune to others, so I'd better not. It's all right, Zhao Feiyu said firmly. I trust your judgment, and besides, I'm not short of money. I believe your bad luck will eventually pass, and then the sun will shine again, and your suffering will be over. So how much money are you planning to invest? Xiazhu asked nervously. I'll give you 100 million to test the waters first. Go and set up a company. Once it's officially on track, I'll continue to invest 5 billion so you can make your mark. Hiss. Upon hearing this, Xiazhu gasped in shock. The investment project she was involved in had a maximum amount of just over 10 million. The fact that it started with 100 million left Xiazhu feeling somewhat bewildered. How is it? Can you do it? Aye. Xiazhu said somewhat uncertainly. I'm afraid I'll have to pay for it. I already said, this amount of money is nothing to me. Even if I lose it, it doesn't matter, because I believe in you. You will shine one day, Zhao Feiyu said with a serious expression. At that moment, the light in his eyes completely moved Xiazhu. Xiazhu's favorability +5. Zhao Feiyu raised an eyebrow and continued. Rather than saying that I asked you to invest in me, it's more accurate to say that I'm investing in you. I'm very good at judging people, and I believe in you. Even if you lose money in the beginning, you'll make it back 100-fold or 1,000-fold in the future. Cull. Xiazhu let out a long breath, her beautiful eyes fixed on Zhao Feiyu. Beneath those black-rimmed glasses, it seemed as if someone was digging into Zhao Feiyu's heart. She was initially puzzled as to why Zhao Feiyu would treat her this way. But if you really let her invest, just this 100 million could buy her countless lives. What is Zhao Feiyu after? My own body. Or something else? This moment, Xiazhu understood. Regardless of Zhao Feiyu's motives, that 100 million has already proven it. Okay, I promise you, as long as you're not afraid of losing money, I will do everything in my power to help you invest and make money. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately breathed a sigh of relief. So, you should keep this 30,000 for now. I'll transfer the first installment of startup capital to you tomorrow, and then you can get started. You don't need to ask me about the specifics, just figure it out yourself. I believe you have experience in this area. Now, let's go buy a house first. It's really awful for you, as my employee, to live here. How can you, as a president, live here when we become successful? As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu instructed Xiazhu to begin packing her things. Just take the important things, don't take anything else. Oh no, this won't do, Xiazhu said, flattered. Listen to me, I'll make your life better. Zhao Feiyu lowered his head and looked at Xiazhu, who was 1.65 meters tall, and said gently. This moment, Xiazhu was completely captivated. Then he saved Zhao Feiyu. Thank you for appearing in my world during my most difficult time, and for believing in me so much. Although we have only known each other for a few days, I feel that you are the one in my destiny, the one who conquers me. After saying that, Xiaozhu lifted her toes without saying another word and forcefully kissed Zhao Feiyu. The cool lips and Xiaozhu's unique fragrance completely stunned Zhao Feiyu. Feeling the snake being forced into his mouth, Zhao Feiyu grabbed Xiaozhu and collapsed onto the bed in the rented room. Xiaozhu's favorability +5, current favorability 100. More than an hour later, Zhao Feiyu heard the system notification sound. He smiled with satisfaction. Chapter 41 Xiaozhu's favorability is at max level. Feelings are just so irrational. It came so suddenly and unexpectedly. A shoulder to lean on, a gentle word of comfort, and the sense of security brought about by economic assistance. He made a girl fall for him in an instant. Looking at the blood-red plum blossom on the bed sheet, Zhao Feiyu was slightly surprised. Taking off her glasses, Xiaozhu, with her bare face, truly lived up to her 90-point beauty rating. Looking at Xiaozhu nestled in his arms, lost in thought, and seemingly not knowing what she was thinking, Zhao Feiyu kissed her forehead. What are you thinking about? I'm thinking about the rest of my life. Xiaozhu pondered for a moment, then looked up at Zhao Feiyu. I am very grateful that you can give me a safe haven, but I know deep down that a man as outstanding as you is someone I cannot hold on to alone. So I have decided that from today onwards, I will stand silently behind you. I don't care if you love someone else. I only care that I love you, and that is enough for me. Zhao Feiyu was quite surprised to hear these words. I never expected Xiaozhu to have such a thought. Logically speaking, a woman who has had sex with you will selfishly want to possess you. Especially a man as outstanding as Zhao Feiyu. They should not be let go. But Xiaozhu seemed different from the other girls. You have a girlfriend, don't you? Xiaozhu asked with a smile. There was not a trace of jealousy in her eyes. Zhao Feiyu remained silent for a moment, then nodded. He didn't want to deceive this naive girl. But Xiaozhu didn't seem surprised. That girl at the hospital last time, she was really beautiful. However, Zhao Feiyu shook his head. She's not. She's my girlfriend's older sister. You bad guy, Xiaozhu said coquettishly. You don't even spare other people's older sisters. I don't. Zhao Feiyu cried out that he was innocent. All right, I know you too well. Xiaozhu seemed to know everything and immediately guessed Zhao Feiyu's thoughts. A man as outstanding as you must be surrounded by admirers. I'm not a selfish woman. This only proves how outstanding you are. I understand, and I'm even content to stand behind you, silently loving and supporting you. Xiaozhu, hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was deeply moved. Such a woman is worth loving deeply for a lifetime. Don't worry, no matter what happens to me, I will never leave you. Feiyu, just one word from you is enough for me. After saying that, the two kissed passionately. This mutual emotion touched us deeply. Another bloody battle is inevitable. It was afternoon. Zhao Feiyu and Xiaozhu packed their things and then returned the rented room to the landlord. That's when I went to the agency center. Since moving in is a must, an existing property is the most suitable option. They were far away. The manager of the agency center saw Zhao Feiyu. Last time I made a net profit of 5 million from Zhao Feiyu. The manager treated Zhao Feiyu like a god of wealth and promoted him. Mr. Zhao, you're here again. What brings you here today? Having just purchased Yunshanju, the manager assumed Zhao Feiyu had other matters to attend to. But seeing a girl with a different face beside him, the manager seemed to understand something. Is it for buying a house for your girlfriend? Upon hearing this, Xiaozhu immediately hid shyly behind Zhao Feiyu. Okay, let's go inside and talk. The manager quickly cleared a path for them, and as soon as they entered, he had someone make tea. After sitting down, the manager hurriedly asked, Mr. Zhao, what is your price range? Zhao Feiyu looked at the surrounding sand table and said, under 50 million, I guess. Upon hearing this, Xiaozhu, who was standing next to him, was stunned and looked at Zhao Feiyu with some fear. But Zhao Feiyu held her slender hand tightly, remaining calm and composed. I must say, Mr. Zhao not only has good taste, but he's also very lucky. We just got a high-rise apartment here that was completed 2 years ago. It's located along the subway line, in a mature commercial area, and has all the amenities you need. You can move in right away. As he spoke, he had someone bring him a tablet. Then, after opening the app, I began to introduce it. This is a real-life photo of the apartment. You can see every detail inside. This apartment covers an area of 320 square meters and is located in Longyueshinghe Mansion. Whether it's the service or the security, it's absolutely top-notch. Just tell me the price. Zhao Feiyu was completely uninterested in the salesperson's eloquent talk, but they firmly believe that higher prices mean better quality. The price is 39.44 million. If Mr. Zhao is sincere in his purchase, I can use my authority to give you a direct discount of 440,000, making it 39 million. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu nodded. This price is quite reasonable. However, Xiaozhu, who was beside him, seemed anxious and uneasy, as if she was trying to persuade Zhao Feiyu not to buy it. After all, this price is just too expensive. Silly girl, this is just the beginning. You still have to earn me billions, tens of billions. What is this house compared to that? Zhao Feiyu gently pinched Xiaozhu's nose and said affectionately, Okay, that's the one. Successful purchases will earn you 3.9 billion yuan in cashback, a 100-fold return. Cool. Listen to the prompts in your mind. Zhao Feiyu was so excited, he almost jumped up. This 100x cashback is so much better than 10x, 15x, or 20x. After a successful transaction, Zhao Feiyu couldn't wait to bring Xiaozhu to the Longyuexing mansion. This apartment, located on the 39th floor, occupies more than 300 square meters. Standing in front of the huge floor-to-ceiling windows, you can have a complete panoramic view of the entire Cloud City. It truly felt like standing on a cloud. Are you satisfied? Zhao Feiyu walked to Xiaozhu, who was in a daze, and hugged her slender waist from behind, asking softly, I never dreamed in my life that I would one day live in such a big house. What? Zhao Feiyu sighed softly in Xiaozhu's ear. It's a pity that your grandmother had an accident. Otherwise, it would have been perfect to bring her here. Upon hearing this, Xiaozhu's delicate body trembled instantly. She had no idea Zhao Feiyu said such a thing so suddenly. This sentence struck a chord with her. The next moment, Xiaozhu suddenly laughed. She was not saddened by mentioning her grandmother. It's not that I feel happy and content because I met someone like Zhao Feiyu. Perhaps she fell completely in love with Zhao Feiyu from the moment they started living in the rented apartment. He fell in love with her regardless of everything. And at this moment, she has been completely won over by Zhao Feiyu. From this moment on, Xiaozhu made a silent vow in her heart. You must be someone who loves him, supports him unconditionally, stands in his best interests, faces everything without fear, even at the cost of your own life. Slowly turn around. Xiaozhu stood on tiptoe and said in a wildly passionate tone, Kiss me. In front of this huge floor-to-ceiling window. They were intense, passionate, and crazy, looking down over the entire cloud. Exposed to the entire cloud. Chapter 42 100x Cashback, 50 billion. Xiaozhu successfully moved into the Longyuexing mansion. Zhao Feiyu made a fortune of 3.9 billion yuan. To date, besides the money invested in Jiaxing Real Estate Group, Zhao Feiyu's current assets have reached as high as 11 billion yuan. The next day, Zhao Feiyu directly gave Xiaozhu 100 million yuan and told her to first set up an investment company. All the paperwork was done under Xiaozhu's name. When Xiaozhu heard this request, she was immediately stunned. This means that if the company is established, then the company belongs to you. It has nothing to do with Zhao Feiyu. No. Xiaozhu repeatedly refused. Everything I own is yours. Everything I have in this life is yours. I know you believe in me, but you must be the owner of the company. However, Zhao Feiyu gently stroked Xiaozhu's face and said, You've already said it yourself. You've even given yourself to me. So what else is there that I wouldn't trust you about? Believe without reservation. This deeply moved Xiaozhu once again. At this moment, she was unable to describe her feelings for Zhao Feiyu in words. Zhao Feiyu did this in order to completely eliminate the system's vulnerabilities. Strictly speaking, this was an investment made by Zhao Feiyu for Xiaozhu. This can also be considered a form of consumption for Xiaozhu. As expected, after Xiaozhu established the company, after spending this 100 million, Zhao Feiyu then received a notification from the system. Successful purchases will earn you 100 times the cashback, totaling 10 billion yuan. Haha, Zhao Feiyu burst into excited laughter. Maximum favorability. The feeling of getting 100 times the cashback is just so awesome. Without saying a word, Zhao Feiyu directly transferred another 5 billion to Xiaozhu. Successful purchase, 100x cashback of 500 billion. This time, after Zhao Feiyu transferred the money, he immediately received a cashback notification. When Zhao Feiyu was about to exploit this bug to continue making money. However, I received a system notification. The current cashback target balance has been reached, and no further cashback can be issued. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu suddenly realized Xiaozhu hasn't spent any of that 5 billion yet. It seems that she can only continue to receive cashback after she has spent all of this money. However, thinking about the 500 billion yuan mentioned earlier. Zhao Feiyu is already satisfied. Ring ring. At that very moment, Xiaozhu suddenly called. How? How did 5 billion suddenly appear in the account? Xiaozhu asked incredulously. The company has just been established, and you've already spent almost all of that 100 million. We're an investment company, and investment naturally requires money, so just go for it without any worries, understand? For company employees, go directly to headhunting firms to select them. I have one requirement. They must be loyal, and talent is secondary, understand? Money is not an issue. Give them the best treatment. One last thing. Don't do everything yourself. Don't tire yourself out, or I'll feel bad for you, understand? I'm not being that dramatic. This is just the beginning, Xiaozhu said with a hint of coquetry. My heart felt warm and cozy. By the way, are you coming home for dinner tonight? I'll make you braised prawns. Finally, Xiaozhu asked cautiously, with a hint of anticipation. I have some things to do tonight. A friend of mine is coming from Jiangbei, and I have to go to meet him. Be careful on your own, okay? Okay. Then you should drink less alcohol. If you get drunk, call me, and I'll drive over to pick you up. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu then received a call from Zhang Baiyu. Since Zhao Feiyu's last 5 billion yuan support, Zhang Baiyu dealt a blow to Zhou Meiren and other henchmen. Then, the Jiaxing Group branch successfully swallowed up their assets. Now Jiaxing Group has completely established itself in Yunduan City. And now the biggest goal. It is the Zhou family, whose main business is real estate. The Zhou Group, owned by the Zhou family, is one of the 3 major giants in Yunduan City. They were on par with the other 2 major families. However, these 4 families have always kept to themselves and avoided interfering with each other. The Zhou family's main business is real estate investment. The Ji family's main businesses are catering and travel. The Fan family's main business is medical and pharmaceutical industries. As for the most low-profile Yuan family, they focus their efforts on officialdom. Although I don't do business. But they are simply not people that the other 3 major families can afford to offend. The current second-in-command in Yunduan City is a member of the Yuan family. I'll be there at 8 o'clock tonight. I've invited some heads of the Yunduan City branch and some officials from Yunduan City tonight. You have to come too. Zhao Feiyu patted his forehead helplessly. You know I don't like these kinds of occasions. That won't do. Zhang Baiyu flatly refused Zhao Feiyu. You're the main force in this attack on Yunduan City. It wouldn't be right for you not to show up. Okay. I'll be there on time. Zhao Feiyu hung up the phone helplessly, then prepared to pack his things and head to the Cloud International Hotel. This is the only business operated by the Yuan family. Many high-ranking officials from Yunduan City come here to dine. First, no one will cause trouble when you eat here. Secondly, if there are any business disputes, the Yuan family will also step in to help mediate. 8 p.m., Zhao Feiyu arrived at the Cloud International Hotel on time. Zhang Baiyu and others had already arrived. Upon entering the room, what catches the eye is a huge private room decorated in a garden style. The private room had artificial mountains and flowing water, which was simply unimaginable. To Zhao Feiyu's surprise, there weren't as many people in the room as he had imagined. Instead, there were only 3 people sitting there. Sorry I'm late. Zhao Feiyu walked over apologetically. Zhang Baiyu immediately stood up and invited Zhao Feiyu to sit in the main seat. Zhao Feiyu wasn't very familiar with the seating arrangements at these kinds of drinking parties and shopping malls. Without any hesitation, he plopped down on the floor. Not too late, just right. Where are the others? Haven't they arrived yet? Zhao Feiyu asked with some confusion. We're here. Look who it is. Zhang Baiyu looked at the 2 people beside him and smiled. Didn't you say there were many people? Where did I say many people? This is Liang Yu, the person in charge of our Jiaxing group in Yunduan City. Zhang Baiyu pointed to a middle-aged man wearing glasses next to her. The man immediately stood up and shook hands with Zhao Feiyu. This is Yuan Hong, the second-in-command of Yunduan City, and the young master of the Yuan family, one of the 4 major families in Yunduan City. Then I looked over. A burly young man with dark skin and a buzz cut leaned back in his chair, tilting his head and drinking tea to himself. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was immediately filled with respect. Unexpectedly, the official person Zhang Baiyu claimed to be was actually him. Zhao Feiyu, please give me your guidance. Zhao Feiyu immediately extended his hand. But Yuan Hong seemed indifferent, which made Zhao Feiyu feel a little awkward. Seeing this, Zhang Baiyu quickly explained, don't pay attention to him. That's just how he is. After the 4 were seated, Zhang Baiyu, seeing the awkward atmosphere, quickly spoke up. I came all the way from Jiangbei today mainly because of the land at the power plant in the northern suburbs of Yunduan City. As everyone knows, the Zhou family also started out in real estate, so... Chapter 43 Yuan Family, Yuan Hong. Before Zhang Baiyu could finish speaking, Yuan Hong interrupted directly. I can have my dad pull some strings to give you the green light. But I think you also know that the Zhou family has connections in officialdom. At most, we can only restrain the Zhou family. Whether you can win the bid in the end depends on yourselves. So, what is the approximate range for the starting bid? Zhang Baiyu asked cautiously. If you know this, you can prepare the funds in advance. Otherwise, you'll suffer the consequences. I heard from my dad that it should be around this number. Yuan Hong held up 2 fingers. 2 billion. Yuan Hong nodded. Zhang Baiyu frowned. To be honest, this is in addition to the 5 billion yuan invested by Zhao Feiyu. Jiaxing Group was indeed able to take the photos. But this is the bottom price. The transaction price should be at least around 5 billion. If we auction it off with all our might. When the construction phase begins, the funding chain will run into problems. Just then, Zhao Feiyu leaned back slightly. Leaning back in his chair, he mimicked Yuan Hong's laugh and said, I thought it was a lot of money. Is this all? Zhao Feiyu showed great disdain. Upon hearing this, Yuan Hong frowned. You've got quite the nerve. 2 billion is just the starting bid. The final bid will be at least 5 billion. And you'll need construction funds later. Can you come up with that? Zhao Feiyu stood up abruptly, patted Zhang Baiyu on the shoulder, and said calmly, I already told you I didn't want to come, but you insisted. It's such a small matter. You could have just told me directly, right? Don't come out here begging for help from some nobody. If it can be solved with money, don't ask for favors. Give me your account number tomorrow, and I'll transfer another 10 billion to you. Remember my words. My goal isn't to make money. I want the Zhou family to collapse completely, understand? Upon hearing Zhao Feiyu's arrogant words, Zhang Baiyu's eyes lit up and he laughed. Who are you calling a cat or dog? Yuan Hong immediately recognized Zhao Feiyu's insults. He jumped up and pointed at Zhao Feiyu, cursing angrily. However, Zhao Feiyu completely ignored Yuan Hong, walked to the door, turned around, and looked at Zhang Baiyu. If you don't have enough money, just say so. We're all brothers, don't be so polite. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu left the private room. After Zhao Feiyu left, Zhang Baiyu immediately scolded Yuan Hong. What are you doing? I brought you to see him. Why are you putting on airs? Don't you want to patch up the holes in those gold mines in South Africa? I was just trying to test his abilities on purpose. How old is he? He can talk about spending 10 billion? Who would believe that? Yuan Hong's attitude immediately became dejected, and he showed no trace of his previous arrogance. Zhang Baiyu suddenly laughed. What are you laughing at? Call them back right now. Yuan Hong urged him hurriedly. If it weren't for you, would Zhao Feiyu have invested another 10 billion yuan in me? This time, the North Suburb Power Plant project is completely secure. Damn it, you used me. It was purely an accident. Purely an accident. Zhang Baiyu explained repeatedly. I'll call them back right now. You'd better watch your attitude this time, and don't put on airs like the eldest son of the Yuan family. Yes, I will definitely apologize to them this time. Yuan Hong nodded repeatedly, but just after Zhang Baiyu got through on the phone. But then I heard a string of curses coming from the other end of the phone. The language was rude and offensive. It seems that Zhao Feiyu had a conflict with someone else. Just then, the call abruptly ended. Furthermore, a physical altercation occurred. Quick! Something's happened. Zhang Baiyu was startled and rushed out immediately. Yuan Hong and Liang Yu followed closely behind. On the other side, Zhao Feiyu had just arrived at the elevator entrance. Then I saw a group of people come out of the elevator. The two passed each other by. But among that group, one young man's gaze sharpened, and he suddenly turned around, staring intently at Zhao Feiyu. Zhao Feiyu! The young man roared. Zhao Feiyu turned around and saw that the person was none other than Zhou Marin. Upon seeing the other party, Zhao Feiyu immediately frowned. What a small world. Then I looked over. Zhou Marin was seen with one woman in each arm. And this woman was none other than Zhao Feiyu's ex-wife, Li Shanshan. Zhao Feiyu was utterly shocked to see this. How could Li Shanshan be hanging out with Zhou Marin? This is absolutely amazing. What Zhao Feiyu didn't know was, ever since Zhou Marin discovered her information, he then harbored malicious intentions and planned to take revenge on Zhao Feiyu first by appealing to his heart. So they sent someone to invite Li Shanshan from Jiangbei to Yunduan City. Who is Li Shanshan? Zhou Marin won him over without lifting a finger. That moment, Zhou Marin felt like she had slapped Zhao Feiyu hard across the face. This got revenge for Zhao Feiyu saying that Song Chanwan was his girlfriend last time. That's good now. Zhao Feiyu and Song Chanwan. He is Zhou Meiren and Li Shanshan. That evens things out. But what no one expected was Zhou Meiren's simple revenge completely saved the Li family from a dead end. Ever since Zhang Baiyu banned Li Dong. Li Dong then asked someone to find Yunwan City, where he took on some jobs. With Li Shanshan as a stepping stone, Li Dong immediately sought refuge with the Zhou family, a powerful and influential family. During this period, we took on many large projects for the Zhou family. He instantly returned to his former imposing state. As for Zheng Jiakai, once Li Shanshan got involved with the Zhou family, she kicked Zheng Jiakai to the curb. The whole family moved to Yunwan City. The Li family is currently enjoying great success. Li Shanshan also learned from Zhou Meiren that Zhao Feiyu had been in Yunwan City during this period. They also learned about the personal feud between Zhao Feiyu and Zhou Meiren. The two, with their old and new grudges combined, immediately stood on the same side. The moment I saw Zhao Feiyu, Li Shanshan couldn't help but want to burst into laughter. With Zhou Meiren as her backer, Li Shanshan didn't believe that Zhang Baiyu could save Zhao Feiyu. It should be noted that the Zhou family is one of the 4 major families in Yunwan City. Its foundation and strength are simply incomparable to those of ordinary enterprises. This gave Li Shanshan boundless courage and confidence. Zhao Feiyu, Li Shanshan, made the sound almost through her clenched teeth. We meet again. I saw Zhao Feiyu. Zhou Meiren pulled Li Shanshan into her arms and then roughly rubbed her with her other hand. He was mockingly provoking Zhao Feiyu. Zhao Feiyu, do you know who she is? How about it? Surprised? Did you never expect her to be with me? If you go to my ex-wife, I can go to your ex-wife too. How do you feel now that I've toyed with her like this? Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately laughed. So young Master Zhou likes this kind of thing. You should have said so earlier. I'll pay you 80 for one in the red light district. I'll call you 100. Do whatever you want with them. Chapter 44 Yuan Lingji. Upon hearing this, Li Shanshan's expression immediately changed, and she became furious and embarrassed. Zhao Feiyu, what the hell do you mean? Who are you indirectly insulting? Who are you calling a slut? Zhao Feiyu asked, puzzled. Aren't you the same? You're even worse than a whore for cheating on your spouse. Now that he's hanging out with Zhou Meiren again, where is Zheng Jiakai? Did you kick me again? Even in this state, aren't you still a whore? After saying that, Zhao Feiyu looked at Zhou Meiren and said, Young Master Zhou, if you like this kind of girl, I can find you as many as you want. Why bother going to all the trouble of finding such a piece of trash from Jiangbei City? The cost is too high. It's not worth it. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu shook his head with a regretful expression and prepared to leave. But how could Li Shanshan, having suffered such humiliation, allow Zhao Feiyu to leave unscathed? Now that he's got the Zhou family as a powerful backer, it's impossible for him not to take advantage of them to get revenge on Zhao Feiyu. Young Master Zhou, look at him. He actually cursed me so horribly. I'm your woman now. Cursing me is cursing you, isn't it? Besides, he was bullying you before, causing you to suffer such a great loss. We finally got to see him today. How can we let him just leave like this? Li Shanshan immediately grabbed Zhou Meiren's arm and said in a coquettish tone, Zhou Meiren never intended to let Zhao Feiyu off the hook. After what just happened, this completely ignited Zhou Meiren's anger. Wave goodbye. Several bodyguards who were with Zhou Meiren immediately stepped forward and surrounded Zhao Feiyu. You want to make a move here? Zhao Feiyu turned around and asked with a smile. As far as I know, this is the Yuan family's only business outside the family. To cause trouble here is to disrespect the Yuan family. Oh ho, you know about the Yuan family? Looks like you know quite a bit. Zhou Meiren was quite surprised. The information suggests that Zhao Feiyu is a complete poor loser. I only met Zhang Baiyu by chance. It seems that his broad perspective largely stems from this. You're right. It's true that we can't cause trouble on the Yuan family's territory, but my Zhou family is one of the 4 great families. I don't believe the Yuan family would turn against me for dealing with a poor nobody like you. Zhou Meiren said confidently, Take him away from me. I can't kill you here, but I can do it outside. The words trailed off. The bodyguards were about to make their move. Upon seeing this, Li Shanshan was so excited that she danced with joy. Since the divorce, she hasn't been happy for a single day because of Zhao Feiyu. Zhao Feiyu seemed like a completely different person. He's doing very well. This is in stark contrast to what happened before. The sense of comparison and jealousy within her drove Li Shanshan completely mad. Today, she can finally witness Zhao Feiyu being bullied. This moment, Li Shanshan felt an unprecedented sense of joy. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu stood with his hands behind his back, completely disregarding the bodyguards and Zhou Marin and the others. He simply stood there arrogantly and shouted, "Standing there and watching the show isn't enough for you, is it? If I get taken away today, it will be your Yuan family who will be slapped in the face." The words trailed off. Just around the corner, a sexy woman in a purple dress with long flowing hair gracefully approached. This long purple dress is studded with dazzling rhinestones, and the waist is cinched, perfectly highlighting her slender waist. They walked up to them. Zhao Feiyu was somewhat surprised. The woman was about 1.7 meters tall, about the same height as myself, but looking from below the waist. Her long, slender legs were simply unbelievable. She is 1.7 meters tall, and her legs alone are 1.2 meters long. In internet slang, it would be described as having legs to play with for years. Zhao Feiyu noticed this woman just now. The woman had been keeping an eye on what was happening at the bottom of the stairs. Moreover, he was accompanied by bodyguards and a secretary. Based on what Zhao Feiyu had previously learned, the operator of Yuanjia Yunduan International Building, it was none other than Yuan Lingji, the eldest daughter of the Yuan family. This person was initially groomed for officialdom by the Yuan family. However, he deeply despised the backstabbing and scheming in officialdom. With the support of his family, he then took over the Cloud International Building. Since then, business at Cloud International Building has been booming. In a short time, there are countless rumors about Yuan Lingji. At this moment, information about Yuan Lingji also surfaced in Zhao Feiyu's mind. Name: Yuan Lingji. Favorability: 20. Appearance: 88. Although Yuan Lingji's appearance did not reach the 90-point mark. But what's attractive isn't just good looks. It was her overall demeanor and her long, slender legs that stood out. Miss Yuan, although I am just an ordinary citizen, now that I have entered your cloud tower, shouldn't your Yuan family guarantee my safety? Zhao Feiyu looked at Yuan Lingji with great interest and asked. Of course, Yuan Lingji spoke in a condescending tone. Its temperament is like an iceberg, making it difficult for people to approach. Women like Li Shanshan are nothing compared to the difference between a proud black swan and the mud beneath her feet. There is absolutely no comparison. But once we leave the Cloud Tower, it's no longer the Yuan family's responsibility. Yuan Lingji's words were perfectly watertight. This preserved their own family's rules while also saving face for Zhou Marin. Hearing this, Zhou Marin didn't know what to say and coldly stared at Zhao Feiyu. Kid, I don't believe you'll stay here forever and not leave. After saying that, he immediately ordered his bodyguards, keep an eye on him. As soon as he leaves the Cloud Tower, arrest him immediately. TSK, TSK, TSK. Zhao Feiyu shook his head and said slowly, the public security in Yunduan City is really terrible. It can't compare to Jiangbei City at all. I was originally planning to invest here, but it seems there's absolutely no need now. I've heard that many members of the Yuan family are in official positions. Miss Yuan, you can report this. Apart from the Cloud Tower, there are no official bodies or police in Cloud City. The Zhou family is completely controlling everything. I think so. Let's replace the top 2 leaders of Yunduan City with members of the Zhou family. These words were spoken. Yuan Lingji's expression immediately changed. Even Zhou Marin looked at Yuan Lingji with fear. It is common knowledge that the Yuan family wields absolute power. These words are a blatant provocation against authority and power. Sister Lingji, this is just a personal grudge between him and me, nothing more. Don't be misled by him. Zhou Marin quickly explained. Personal grudges? Don't the police care about personal grudges? I was murdered, my body was dumped in the river. Will the police in Yunduan City do anything about it? I'm calling the police right now. I want to see if the Zhou family or the government calls the shots in Yunduan City. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu took out his phone to call the police. Chapter 45 The Zhou family is nothing. And at that very moment, Li Shanshan immediately scoffed. You want to invest in Yunduan City? I think you're just desperate and ready to ask the police to save your life. Upon hearing this, Zhou Marin's eyes lit up immediately. Yes, ultimately, Zhao Feiyu was just a poor loser. There is absolutely no need to offend Yuan Lingji because of him. Seeing this, Zhou Marin quickly explained, Sister Lingji, this is really a misunderstanding. He's just a poor loser from Jiangbei. The lady next to me is his ex-wife. She divorced him because she couldn't stand him. He's investing in Yunduan City? Sha, Sister Lingji, don't worry. I guarantee this kid won't cause any trouble. You can rest assured. Upon hearing this, Yuan Lingji's gaze towards Zhao Feiyu subtly changed. She originally thought Zhao Feiyu would come to her cloud tower. He must be someone who is either rich or noble, but I never expected it to have such a background. If that's all there is to it, then she had absolutely no need to offend the Zhou family. What big waves can an ordinary person stir up? But Yuan Lingji was meticulous in everything she did. Before leaving, he warned Zhou Meiren. I'm warning you. Don't break the rules of the cloud tower, you hear me? Yes, yes, yes. Sister Lingji, don't worry. Upon hearing this, Zhou Meiren was overjoyed. He understood the unspoken meaning behind Yuan Lingji's words. You can't touch the cloud tower. Once we're out of here, we can do whatever we want. Keep an eye on him. Grab him the moment he steps out the door. I'm going to give him a good beating. Zhou Meiren smiled cruelly. Li Shanshan cheered excitedly. Young Master Zhou, me too, me too. Let's get revenge on him right in front of him, okay? Ha ha. Zhou Meiren was overjoyed upon hearing this. Great idea. I love it. However, at this very moment, an unfriendly voice came from afar. But then Zhang Baiyu rushed over. Yuan Hong and Liang Yu followed behind him. At this moment, Yuan Lingji had not gone far. The two sides met face to face. Miss Yuan. Zhang Baiyu recognized Yuan Lingji, greeted her politely, and then walked straight towards Zhao Feiyu. When Yuan Hong saw Yuan Lingji behind him, he immediately shrank back. This natural bloodline suppression made him dare not say a word. He simply asked hesitantly, Big sister, what are you doing here? Yuan Lingji frowned slightly and asked, I have a friend here, come and check on him. Yuan Hong quickly explained. Who? Zhou Meiren. How did you end up with him? Yuan Lingji looked slightly displeased. No, it's someone else, it's him. As Yuan Hong spoke, he pointed at Zhao Feiyu. Him? Who is he? Yuan Lingji asked astutely. I don't know the specific background of Zhang Baiyu's friend. In short, he is extremely wealthy. You should know about what happened to Jiaxing Group some time ago. It was he who secretly provided Zhang Baiyu with billions of yuan to resolve the issue. He called me out this time, taking advantage of the matter of the land at the North Suburb power plant. Firstly, he wanted me to speak to our father, and secondly, he wanted to introduce me to him, to see if he could resolve the critical issues at our family's gold mines in South Africa. Yuan Hong whispered a brief introduction to Yuan Lingji. Upon hearing this, Yuan Lingji's beautiful eyes flickered, and she couldn't help but look at Zhao Feiyu. She hadn't expected Zhao Feiyu to be such a low-key person. Zhou Meiren and the others were so clueless that they didn't even know. Thinking about this, Yuan Lingji and Yuan Hong immediately walked towards Zhao Feiyu. At that moment, Zhao Feiyu's expression changed. He couldn't help but look at Yuan Lingji and Yuan Hong, who had returned. Just now, Zhao Feiyu received a notification from the system. Yuan Lingji's favorability plus 10. It seems that Yuan Hong told Yuan Lingji about his situation. This led to an increase in Yuan Lingji's positive feelings towards him. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu smiled. At this moment, Zhang Baiyu also came to Zhao Feiyu's side. Young Master Zhou really has quite the big mouth. Zhang Baiyu stood with his hands behind his back, looking at Zhou Meiren with disdain. Is he all-powerful in this cloud city? Is he planning to kill my brother? Zhang Baiyu. Zhou Meiren's expression turned serious. In Ji Shower's news, it was mentioned that Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Baiyu had a relationship. But to his surprise, Zhang Baiyu risked offending him to protect Zhao Feiyu. Zhang Baiyu, are you sure you want to protect him? Do you know that this is Yunduan City, not your Jiangbei City? Is it worth risking offending the Zhou family to protect a penniless nobody with no connections? Upon hearing this, Zhang Baiyu was not afraid at all. Instead, he clutched his stomach and laughed. Offended your Zhou family? What are you Zhou family compared to us? Let me tell you, even if your father, Zhou Wanjun, came, he wouldn't dare talk to me like that. Who do you think you are? Let me tell you this today. Don't think I'll protect my brother Zhao Feiyu. If even a hair on my brother's head is missing, I will make your entire Zhou family pay a terrible price. Zhang Baiyu pointed at Zhou Meiren's nose and warned her fiercely. Zhou Meiren had never suffered such an insult before, especially in high-end public spaces like the Cloud Tower. More and more people gathered around. Countless people who knew Zhou Meiren were whispering among themselves. Their gazes were fixed intently on Zhou Meiren. This caused Zhou Meiren to completely erupt. Zhang Baiyu, I'm telling you right now, you can't protect Zhao Feiyu. That poor loser. This is Yunduan City, not your Jiangbei City. Here, Zhou Meiren, call the shots. Someone come here. Zhou Meiren roared angrily. The bodyguards surrounded them again. Arrest that bastard Zhao Feiyu. If I don't kill you today, you'll really think Zhou Meiren, and made of clay, won't you? Just as the bodyguards were about to make their move, Yuan Lingji's icy voice came through. Zhou Marin, are you sure you want to break my rules? Upon hearing this, Zhou Marin's anger subsided instantly. He suppressed his anger and said in a sinister tone, Sister Lingji, I won't do it here. I'll take him outside and do it. Is that all right? I told you, don't break my rules. Otherwise, even if your father comes, he can't protect you. This time, Yuan Lingji seems to be subtly siding with Zhao Feiyu. But Zhou Marin stared intently at Yuan Lingji, his last shred of reason seemingly trying to dissuade him. A moment later, reason prevailed. Zhou Marin actually endured it. Fine, I don't have to do it here. After saying that, Zhou Marin took out her phone and dialed a number. Bring everyone from the company to the cloud tower and seal off every entrance and exit. After doing all this, Zhou Marin pointed at Zhao Feiyu and said viciously, Today, I'll fight you to the end. I don't believe you can stay in the cloud tower forever and never come out. As long as you come out, I'll break your legs. Chapter 46 Zhao Feiyu is just an excuse. Seeing this scene, Zhang Baiyu calmly took out her phone to make a call. And at that very moment, Yuan Hong stepped forward. Zhou Marin, for the sake of our two families being prominent clans, please give me face and let this matter drop. Yuan Hong. Zhou Marin's eye twitched slightly. This matter doesn't seem to concern you. I've already given Sister Lingji face, so you don't need to get involved. Zhang Baiyu and Zhao Feiyu are my brothers. If you mess with them, you're messing with me, understand? Upon hearing this, Zhou Marin frowned deeply. He can understand Zhang Baiyu. What the hell is going on with this Zhao Feiyu? How did Zhao Feiyu get involved with Yuan Hong again? But after a moment's thought, Zhou Marin pretended to be clueless and said, Fine, I can give you face, Zhang Baiyu, but Zhao Feiyu. However, Zhou Marin hadn't finished speaking. He was interrupted by Yuan Hong's cold voice. I said, Zhao Feiyu is my brother. If you mess with him, you're messing with me, understand? Zhou Marin clenched her fists tightly. His chest heaving up and down was enough to prove how angry he was, yet how helpless he was. Much later, Zhou Marin took a deep breath and slowly asked, I really want to know, what exactly is your relationship with this Zhao Feiyu? Are you protecting Zhao Feiyu out of respect for Zhang Baiyu? Do you know that for this nobody? Are you sure you want to completely sever ties with me, Zhou Marin, and with my Zhou family? Yuan Hong suddenly laughed. I don't know if you're really stupid or pretending, but let me tell you, I'm not giving Zhang Baiyu any face. Even if Zhang Baiyu weren't here today, you can't touch Zhao Feiyu because he's my brother, understand? As for breaking ties with you, Zhou Marin, forgive me for being blunt, but I, Yuan Hong, really don't take you, Zhou Marin, seriously. If you want to play around, I, Yuan Hong, am ready to play along. Hearing this, Zhou Marin was completely dumbfounded. He originally thought that Yuan Hong had come forward because of Zhang Baiyu. But according to what I've said, he seemed to have a crazy desire to protect and ingratiate himself with Zhao Feiyu. This kind of flattery is the kind that goes to any lengths. Seeing Yuan Hong's large and tall figure standing in front of Zhao Feiyu and Zhang Baiyu, Zhou Marin knew this deeply. This time, he failed again. Good. Very good. Zhou Marin was so angry that she laughed instead. Since that's the case, then you'll have to bear the consequences yourselves. Let's go. After saying that, Zhou Marin led her people angrily into the elevator. Go back and tell Zhou Wanjun that Jiaxing Group is determined to get that piece of land near the North Suburb power plant. Just then, Zhang Baiyu suddenly shouted. Upon hearing this, Zhou Marin was startled. The North Suburb power plant project is currently one of the Zhou family's most ambitious projects. The Zhou family is determined to win this project. Because news came from the provincial authorities. A new industrial development zone is planned for that area. All I need is that piece of land. It guarantees profits that can be several dozen times higher. Thinking of this, Zhou Marin closed the elevator doors. He immediately took out his phone and called Zhou Wanjun. Hey, Dad. Immediately afterwards, Zhou Marin told Zhou Wanjun everything that had just happened. You actually offended the Yuan family for some guy with no connections? What were you thinking? On the other end of the phone, Zhou Wanjun immediately began to reprimand him. Dad, don't be angry. Listen to me. Zhang Baiyu just said that his Jiaxing Group is determined to get the North Suburb power plant, and they are also preparing to participate in the bidding. Zhou Marin quickly interrupted Zhou Wanjun. Upon hearing this, Zhou Wanjun immediately fell silent. After a while, Zhou Wanjun then said gravely, that Zhao Feiyu is just an excuse. It seems the Yuan family intends to secretly support Zhang Baiyu. Boom. Zhou Marin was struck dumbfounded. This moment, he seemed to understand something. The Yuan family wants a share of the pie, but as government officials, if they rashly join in, they will inevitably be stopped by others. Using Zhao Feiyu as an excuse, the Yuan family will have a reason to break with our Zhou family. Then, they will have a reason to obstruct our Zhou family from competing for the land of the North Suburb power plant. Zhou Marin immediately figured out the intricacies of everything. Yes, that's right, Zhou Wanjun said in a deep voice. You're still too young. Upon hearing this, Zhou Marin seemed to lose her soul and leaned weakly against the wall. We are all of the same generation at this moment. He deeply felt the gap between himself and Zhang Baiyu, Yuan Hong, and others. But this also proves one point. Zhao Feiyu. It's still the same Zhao Feiyu. Thinking of this, Zhou Marin gradually regained her strength by relying on the anger that had nowhere to go in her chest. Li Shanshan, who was standing to the side, immediately picked up on some clues from the conversation. In other words, Zhao Feiyu is just using this as an excuse for personal gain. He doesn't actually have such a good relationship with Zhang Baiyu and Yuan Hong at all. As clever as I am, Li Shanshan analyzed with a gleam in her eyes. Kindness. Zhou Marin nodded and sneered. This guy has ruined my plans time and time again. I swear I won't rest until I kill him. Since he's just a victim of self-interest and an excuse, I'm completely relieved. If his relationship with Yuan Hong and the others is really that close, then I can only let this matter go. But if that happens, then things will be much easier. Even if I really killed Zhao Feiyu, I believe Zhang Baiyu and Yuan Hong wouldn't dare to do anything to me. However, this matter cannot be done by our own people. We must find an outsider. I wonder how the preparations are going on with sisters who make waves. After Zhou Marin left, Zhao Feiyu looked at Yuan Hong calmly. Hey, Yuan Hong said with an embarrassed smile. Brother Feiyu, I'm really sorry about what happened in the private room just now. Zhao Feiyu laughed. Hee. Didn't you not believe me? No, I was just joking with my brother. Yuan Hong waved his hand repeatedly. By the way, I didn't expect you to have a grudge against that bastard Zhou Marin. It's only because you're here with my sister today that I've killed him. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu's attitude towards Yuan Honggang changed. However, Zhao Feiyu knew. All of this. They are all based on interests and power. If I were really just an ordinary person. Therefore, Yuan Hong would never risk offending the Zhou family to speak up for himself. However, I still have to say thank you. Zhao Feiyu said sincerely. How about we go back and talk about it again? Zhang Baiyu looked at the onlookers and offered his advice. Looking at it, Zhao Feiyu nodded. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly realized that Yuan Lingji seemed to have been watching him the whole time. After returning to the private room, the group sat down again. Yuan Hong immediately stood up and personally poured wine for Zhao Feiyu. After several drinks, he immediately felt relieved about what had just happened. After all, they're all men. They have that much of a sense of perspective. And at that very moment, Yuan Lingji also came gracefully. Chapter 47 One-Stop Service. Behind him, a woman in a cheongsam was holding a tray with a bottle of what appeared to be a precious red wine on it. Sister. Upon seeing Yuan Lingji, Yuan Hong immediately sobered up somewhat. He quickly went over and made room for Yuan Lingji to sit down. Zhang Baiyu, this is your friend? Yuan Lingji looked at Zhao Feiyu with great interest and asked. Yes, my brother. Zhang Baiyu introduced it with great pride. Why aren't you introducing him? What does this handsome guy do? Even my brother is risking offending Zhou Marin to protect him. Hi. Zhao Feiyu spoke first. I don't do anything. I'm just an unemployed bum. I just happened to meet brother Zhang Baiyu, and I'm grateful for his help. Seeing that Zhao Feiyu was unwilling to elaborate, Yuan Lingji wisely refrained from pressing the matter further. After chatting for a few minutes, we left the private room. At the moment of departure, Yuan Lingji gave a meaningful smile. Go investigate this person's information, but don't let them find out. Yes. The girl in the cheongsam behind him immediately responded. And in the private room, Zhao Feiyu and his friends continued drinking. But Yuan Hong never mentioned anything about his family. Because of the previous reasons, Yuan Hong knew this perfectly well. Now is not the time to ask for help. Hey bro. The men's faces were slightly flushed from drinking, but they were perfectly clear-headed. Zhang Baiyu pointed to Liang Yu beside him and introduced her. This is Liang Yu, the head of our Jiaxing Group's branch in Yunduan City. He was trained by my father. If you need anything in the future, you can go directly to him. After saying that, he gave Liang Yudao some more instructions. If brother Feiyu needs anything, You must fulfill it unconditionally. Do you understand? His words are my words. Don't worry, Mr. President. Liang Yu nodded, then picked up his wine glass and stood up. He said it in a very polite tone. Mr. Zhao, you and our CEO are close friends. If you ever need anything in the future, please don't hesitate to ask. In Yunwan City, I will do my best to help you. It's not that exaggerated. After clinking glasses with him, Zhao Feiyu waved his hand and said, but then he immediately thought of Song Yinfeng. That's right. Now that you mention it, there is something I'd like you to help me with. Mr. Zhao, please speak. There used to be a song group in Yunwan City. Do you know anything about it? Certainly. Liang Yu blurted it out. The song group was quite formidable a few years ago, but it disappeared after going bankrupt. Otherwise, with the song group's power, even the 4 major families would have to treat it with caution. Zhao Feiyu nodded and said, Song Yunfeng, the former chairman of the song group, is preparing to make a comeback. If we meet again in the future, we should help him out if we can, provided there is no conflict of interest. Upon hearing this, Liang Yu glanced at Zhang Baiyu out of the corner of her eye, only to see Zhang Baiyu sitting upright at the table. He nodded immediately in agreement. Don't worry, I'll give the order when I get back tomorrow. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu nodded in satisfaction. Unconsciously, the group was already quite drunk. Zhao Feiyu staggered as he prepared to leave, asking Xia Zhu to come and pick him up. But Yuan Hongqiang forcefully stopped him. Brother, don't leave today. Since you're on our Yuan family's turf, I'll give you a good welcome. Besides, what if that Zhou family dog is still guarding outside? It's not that we're afraid of him, but he's a mad dog. We'd rather heal him than see him bark, right? Brother Yuan Hong is right. Why don't we stay here tonight and let Brother Yuan Hong arrange 2 more shows so we can have some fun? Zhang Baiyu offered words of advice from the side. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu didn't stand on ceremony and followed Yuan Hong upstairs in the cloud tower. After a bath, sauna, and massage, the group sobered up a bit. Yuan Hong suggested going to the building's bar for a drink, but Zhao Feiyu rejected him. Zhao Feiyu has a decent alcohol tolerance, but given my current status, there's absolutely no need for me to give them face. If I don't want to drink, I just don't want to drink. In the quiet private room, the fragrance of sandalwood wafted gently. A girl dressed in ancient costume plays the guzheng behind a beaded curtain. Slap, slap. Yuan Hong clapped his hands. Then the door opened. A line of beautiful women dressed in different outfits filed in. The girl in the lead had long, flowing hair, wore a tight, sexy bodycon dress, and silver high heels. She was voluptuous, mature, and charming. However, this type is completely different from Song Chanwan, even though they belong to the same category. The second one has bangs, wears a baseball cap and yoga pants, and has a golf-like demeanor. It is full of youthful energy. The third one is petite, dressed in a JK uniform, and exudes a strong Lolita vibe. The fourth one wore a purplish-red cheongsam with a slit that went all the way up to her thigh, exuding the charm of a beauty from the Republican era. The fifth one, dressed in a maid outfit, evokes a desire to conquer her. A team of 5 people. This scene reminded Zhao Feiyu of a funny moment from a dating show. On a dating show, a middle-aged man looked at female guest number 24. Then the bald host asked him to choose the girl he was interested in. But after glancing at it, the middle-aged man said domineeringly, "Change the batch." At this moment, Zhao Feiyu really wanted to arrogantly say, "Let's get a new batch." And at that very moment, Yuan Hong, who was not far away, seemed to have noticed Zhao Feiyu's expression, because Zhao Feiyu didn't seem to have much interest in these women. Before Zhao Feiyu could leave, Yuan Hong shouted, "Change the batch." Zhao Feiyu was not interested. It's because the system shows that these girls all seem to be quite attractive. However, none of them actually reached a score of 90 in terms of appearance. There are only 2 at 85 points. It was entirely made of putty. Of course, this doesn't mean Zhao Feiyu has high standards. Instead, none of the women around Zhao Feiyu are unattractive. Zhang Yifei, appearance rating, 90. Song Manli, appearance rating 95. Song Chanwan, with a beauty score of 96. Xia Zhu, appearance rating 90. Compared to them, these women in front of me are really not presentable. Soon, a second group of women came in. The room was dimly lit. Zhao Feiyu didn't even look at their faces, just checked their information directly. Upon closer inspection, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but notice the girl ranked last. The girl seemed very scared, hiding at the very back of the crowd. Head down, I dared not look directly at anyone. Unlike other girls, stand tall and proud, showcasing your figure and looks as much as possible, so that the boss in front of them would choose them. I work here. Once selected, you can earn several months' salary in one night. At this time, Zhang Baiyu finally made his move. They directly chose a young girl who looked like a student. Surprisingly, this guy actually likes this kind of thing. Yuan Hong also chose a relatively mature and beautiful woman. It has to be said, these two guys have a pretty good eye. Their looks are all above 85, especially the one chosen by Yuan Hongxian. Mature and charming, like a ripe peach. Her hair is slightly wavy, somewhat resembling the eldest princess of Samsung. Her looks are a perfect 90 out of 100. Zhao Feiyu also focused his attention on the last one. You come here. Zhao Feiyu pointed to the last one. Yuan Hong waved his hand, and a look of disappointment immediately appeared on the faces of the others. Then he turned and left. At this moment, the last girl finally mustered up her courage and slowly raised her head. And the moment Zhao Feiyu saw this girl, he was stunned for a moment. Then he laughed. Chapter 48 Zhao Yasi. Zhao Xia. Upon seeing the girl, Zhao Feiyu revealed a half-smile. Zhao Feiyu. The girl looked up. When he saw that the person in front of him was actually Zhao Feiyu. Overwhelmed with shame, she quickly covered her face, turned around, and prepared to leave. But when he saw Yuan Hong and the others, he stopped in his tracks. At that moment, she wished she could disappear into a crack in the ground. You two know each other? Yuan Hong and Zhang Baiyu exchanged a glance and then curiously gathered around. Zhao Feiyu nodded and casually explained, a high school classmate, someone I used to have a crush on. Upon hearing this, Yuan Hong and Zhang Baiyu immediately revealed a meaningful smile. You used to ignore me, now you can't even reach me. Several years later, to meet in this way, with this kind of relationship, the woman was in the most awkward position. Actually, it's about Zhao Yasi. It all started in junior high school. Zhao Yasi is a rather realistic girl. At that time, I was just beginning to experience romantic feelings. Zhao Feiyu believed that sincerity would move the other person. But in reality, Zhao Yasi, however, realistically slapped him in the face. For Zhao Yasi's sake, Zhao Feiyu studied hard and was admitted to the same high school as her. But as Zhao Yasi came into contact with more and more people, her pragmatic nature gradually widened the distance between the two. Later, he met Song Manli. He seemed to sense Zhao Yasi's embarrassment. Zhao Feiyu grabbed Zhao Yasi's hand and led her outside. Yuan Hong had already booked a suite. Zhao Feiyu led Zhao Yasi directly to his room. Their eyes met. Zhao Yasi laughed self-deprecatingly. Fate is truly a wondrous thing. Bring it on. Zhao Yasi stared straight at Zhao Feiyu. Zhao Feiyu asked, puzzled, what's coming? Go ahead and laugh at me. As she spoke, Zhao Yasi began to take off her clothes. I used to ignore you, but now you can't even reach me. Reality has slapped me in the face. Watching Zhao Yasi gradually remove her clothes until she was only wearing underwear, Zhao Feiyu tilted his head and stared at her. Upon arriving here, Zhao Yasi stopped. What are you standing there for? Get your revenge. Spur me on. As she spoke, Zhao Yasi walked straight over and began to forcibly undress Zhao Feiyu. I remember you weren't like this before. Zhao Feiyu's coat was forcibly removed. Zhao Yasi was slightly taken aback, then laughed and said, what? Do you want to talk about feelings with me? Is this how rich people play nowadays? Fine. Then I'll reminisce with you about the past, stir up your regrets, and let you take revenge on me to a thoroughly enjoyable state. As she spoke, Zhao Yasi walked straight to the wine cabinet, took out a bottle of red wine and 2 wine glasses, and sat down. Would you mind having a drink? Zhao Feiyu watched her silently. Zhao Yasi opened the red wine, poured 2 glasses, and then handed one over. 10 years have passed. As you said, I never imagined we would meet in this way. After saying that, Zhao Yasi drank it all in one gulp. Then I poured myself another glass. Come on, let's drink to our lost youth. Zhao Yasi raised her glass and took the initiative to clink glasses with Zhao Feiyu. Then he drank it all in one gulp. At this moment, her eyes were already red. Zhao Feiyu had a vague feeling that she hadn't had a good life these past 10 years. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu drank the wine in his glass in one gulp, then slowly stood up, picked up her coat, and draped it over her shoulders. You're still so caring. Zhao Yasi sighed. But unfortunately, I missed you. Fortunately, you didn't run into me. Zhao Yasi's words are full of stories. Zhao Feiyu was puzzled, but he was also very interested in her 10 years. How have you been lately? Zhao Feiyu started talking, greeting him in the tone of an old friend. What do you think? Zhao Yasi shrugged and gave a self-deprecating laugh. You've come to this point, do you think that's good? Zhao Feiyu was momentarily speechless, unsure of how to begin. Zhao Yasi smiled indifferently and changed the subject, asking, "What about you? How did things end up with Song Manli?" Zhao Feiyu opened his mouth, as if to say something, but it felt like a lump in my throat, and I couldn't say many things. Yes, over the years, he has had too many stories to tell. How could I possibly say such a thing in just a few words? But some things just need to be said. The grievances and past experiences of these past years must eventually be spoken out. Right now, Zhao Feiyu suddenly sensed something. Zhao Yasi, standing before me, seemed to have become a close friend, because some things seemed more appropriate to say than what Song Manli said. Zhao Yasi seemed to have become a listener. After all, Song Manli had already regained what she had lost. Us. Zhao Feiyu took a deep breath and spoke slowly. We still broke up in the end. That year, after Zhao Feiyu's unrequited love for Zhao Yasi. After a period of silence, he got together with Song Manli. This enviable couple suddenly became the focus of attention on campus. Zhao Yasi was naturally well aware of this as well. "Oh, you two, who were hailed as a golden couple, have broken up?" Zhao Yasi rested her chin on her hand, blinked, and listened attentively. "Later, I got married to a woman I had no feelings for. It felt like completing a mission. So, you're very happy with her now, aren't you?" Zhao Yasi asked expectantly. However, Zhao Feiyu shook his head. "We got divorced some time ago. I had an affair during our marriage." Zhao Feiyu gave a bitter smile. Zhao Yasi rolled her eyes and teased. "I knew you weren't a good person. I'm so glad I didn't agree to your proposal." "Oh." Zhao Feiyu shook his head and chuckled. Seeing this, Zhao Yasi seemed to understand. The one who cheated was probably not Zhao Feiyu. And then, Zhao Yasi was very interested and continued to urge him to ask. "Later, I met Song Manli again, and now we're back together." Upon hearing this, a barely perceptible hint of disappointment flashed deep in Zhao Yasi's eyes. "I'm curious. You've been hanging out with Yuan Hong from the Yuan family. You must be very rich. So why did your ex-wife still cheat on you?" "Because I'm poor," Zhao Feiyu replied without hesitation. "Working 9 to 5 every day, earning 8,000 yuan a month, she can't even afford a bag worth tens of thousands of yuan. Naturally, she'll go find another man, won't she?" "Why?" Zhao Yasi sighed and said regretfully. "They really don't know how to appreciate things." As he spoke, he clinked glasses with Zhao Feiyu again and drank it all in one gulp. In the blink of an eye, most of the bottle of red wine was consumed. Zhao Yasi also seemed somewhat confused. "And what about you?" Zhao Feiyu took out a cigarette and lit it. In the dead of night, a cold wind blew in through the window. Zhao Yasi pulled the coat draped over her body. Zhao Feiyu exhaled a puff of thick smoke. Then he got up and closed the window. Mentioning oneself, Zhao Yasi lowered her head. Then she slowly raised her head and asked with pleading eyes, "Can't you not tell me?" Chapter 49 Memories. Zhao Feiyu paused. That look in his eyes, it's so familiar. What made him fall in love with Zhao Yasi back then was that familiar gaze. Just as Zhao Feiyu was about to nod, Zhao Yasi simply took out a cigarette, lit it, and crossed her legs on the sofa, saying, "Even if I don't tell you, you'll still ask, won't you?" Immediately afterwards, Zhao Yasi's gaze gradually deepened. The first words he uttered left Zhao Feiyu stunned. "I didn't get into university. I went to jail." "What?" These words startled Zhao Feiyu so much that he sat up abruptly. Zhao Yasi shook her head and flicked the ash from her cigarette. "Do you know why I used to be so materialistic and so fond of money? Because I was short of money. You have never understood my family, nor do you know my situation. I come from a rural area, and my family favors boys over girls. I have a younger brother who was getting married when he was 17. We need a bride price for marriage, so my parents pinned their hopes on me and made me drop out of school to marry an old bachelor from another village." Haha. At this point, Zhao Yasi burst into laughter. His smile was so bitter, so helpless. "Do you know?" As Zhao Yasi spoke, tears welled up in her eyes. I don't know if it was laughter or tears. That old bachelor, he's 38 already, and how old was I back then? I was only 18. You know my grades. After 3 years of high school, I'm sure I'll get into university. If I just persevere for a few more years, I'm sure I'll make something of myself. But what can you do? Those stubborn country folk just won't listen. I promised to raise enough money for my brother's betrothal, so I started looking for money everywhere. I didn't make any money, and my studies have plummeted. Finally, I was forced to take a part-time job, which involved helping people ship some items. After several times, I actually made tens of thousands of yuan. Later, I found out that what I had shipped was drugs. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was completely flustered. It's unbelievable that Zhao Yasi had such a tragic life back then. Do you know? I just got out of prison not long ago. 10 years. I spent a full 10 years in prison. That's right. Zhao Yasi suddenly thought of something. He smiled and whispered mysteriously in Zhao Feiyu's ear. Let me tell you a secret. Her breath, warm and carrying the scent of alcohol, brushed against Zhao Feiyu's ear. Actually, I'm still a virgin. Let me tell you, you've made a fortune today. However, classmates are classmates, and feelings are feelings. You have to give me a few extra dollars for tomorrow's expenses, understand? After saying that, Zhao Yasi picked up the bottle and started drinking. You're drunk. Zhao Feiyu snatched the bottle away. I'm not drunk, Zhao Yasi shouted loudly. It was as if they were venting their displeasure. My story jumps 10 years in a flash. Do you know why I came here to work? Zhao Yasi smiled knowingly. Boss Zhao, I'll play the victim for you today, hoping you'll really give me more money tomorrow. After I got out of prison, my old-fashioned parents finally died. But my good-for-nothing brother is still alive. Zhao Yasi's eyes were filled with regret. What's hateful is, he's a drug addict. He's a drug addict. Speaking of which, Zhao Yasi seemed to have gone berserk, pounding the back of the sofa with her fists. What was I arrested for? Drug trafficking. But what about him? He's using drugs now. Zhao Yasi seemed to have lost all her strength all at once and slumped against the sofa. Then he stared blankly at the ceiling. You said, wouldn't it be better if he died too? Then I wouldn't have so many worries. So I can do a job that I like. But, he's my only younger brother. Speaking of which, Zhao Yasi buried her head in her knees and then began to cry bitterly. I thought about sending him to rehab, but do you know what? He'd die if he went in. 10 years ago, he was in very good health. After I got out, do you know what he became? Skin and bones, sunken eyes, only 80 pounds. A grown man, only 80 pounds. Hiss whoosh. Zhao Yasi took a deep breath. Then she wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes. Do you know how pathetic she looked? Kneeling in front of me, begging me to make money for her drug habit? I hated him, but at that moment, I really softened. He's the one who introduced me to this job. All I want is for him to live out the rest of his life happily. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu fell completely silent. He didn't know how to comfort the person in front of him whom he had once pursued. Her life story was truly tragic and pitiful. Her family was the ones who ruined her life. Maybe, just as she said, if her brother dies, she will be completely free. Ring ring. At that very moment, a telephone suddenly rang. Zhao Yasi composed herself and then checked the caller ID. When I saw that it was a phone call coming in, Zhao Yasi answered the call with some suspicion. Hello? Is this Zhao Haiyu's sister Zhao Yasi? I am. May I ask who you are? Hello? This is the anti-drug squad of Yunduan City. Your brother is suspected of drug use and trafficking and has been arrested. Please come to our anti-drug squad immediately to cooperate with the investigation. Because Zhao Yasi was once arrested for drug trafficking. Therefore, she is also a strong suspect. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Yasi began to put on her clothes without any expression. It was as if all of this was expected. In fact, Zhao Feiyu sensed that her heart remained completely undisturbed. I'm sorry. After getting dressed, Zhao Yasi glanced apologetically at Zhao Feiyu. I can't stay with you tonight, but if you don't mind, I'll come find you tomorrow and make it up to you. I'll go with you. Zhao Feiyu stood up, put on his suit jacket, and walked outside. Seeing this scene, Zhao Yasi felt a warmth in her heart. That slight sense of security came from Zhao Feiyu. It made her burst into tears. Since both of them had been drinking, Zhao Feiyu and Zhao Yasi hailed a taxi and headed to the Public Security Bureau together. Just after Zhao Feiyu and his companion left, Yuan Hong received the news. They left together? Yuan Hong had just finished exercising. He pondered for a moment, a hint of doubt in his eyes. Then he immediately took out his phone and dialed Zhang Baiyu's number. After exchanging words, the two ordered their men to begin an investigation. Less than 10 minutes. The two then received the message. It turns out that the woman's brother got into trouble and got arrested, but his life is probably ruined. Yuan Hong asked, somewhat uncertainly, should we lend a hand? What did you do? Drug use and drug trafficking. Holy crap. Zhang Baiyu was speechless. How the hell can we help? Forget it. I'll ask Brother Feiyu first. If he wants to help, we can try to smooth things over. Chapter 50 Buying a House for Zhao Yasi. When Zhang Baiyu called, Zhao Feiyu has arrived at the Public Security Bureau. No need, you guys rest. We're classmates after all. We came with her to see what was going on, but there's probably not much hope. After the electric arc is extinguished, Zhao Yasi walked out of the interrogation room, ignoring everyone. How about it? Zhao Feiyu quickly went over. Zhao Yasi shook her head like a puppet, then revealed a disdainful sneer. Drug trafficking, drug use. His life is completely over, and I'm finally free. After leaving the police station, Zhao Yasi took a deep breath. Then he let out a loud, unrestrained shout. Yes, I'm finally free. Seeing this scene, Zhao Feiyu felt a pang of sorrow in his heart. Zhao Yasi may seem happy, but she must be feeling really bad inside. Really. The next moment, Zhao Yasi turned around. She stared at Zhao Feiyu with tear-filled eyes, then choked out. I have no more brothers. After saying that, large tears fell like beads from a broken string. Zhao Feiyu quickly went over. Zhao Yasi threw herself into Zhao Feiyu's arms and burst into tears. Much later, Zhao Feiyu patted her back to comfort her. It's okay. You still have me, don't you? Upon hearing this, Zhao Yasi looked up, stunned, and asked, Don't you mind me? Zhao Feiyu grinned mischievously. Isn't this your first time? What's there to be ashamed of? Zhao Yasi pouted. But I've been to jail, and my brother is also in jail because of this. If nothing unexpected happens, he'll probably be sentenced to death. I have nothing now. I have enough. Zhao Yasi's favorability, plus 20. All of a sudden, Zhao Yasi's favorability rating soared by 80 points. After looking at Zhao Yasi's attributes, Zhao Feiyu smiled. Name, Zhao Yasi. Appearance, 90. Favorability, 80. If nothing unexpected happens, it's estimated that it will reach its maximum value soon. But, Zhao Yasi looked troubled again. Didn't you get back together with Song Manli? After saying this, Zhao Feiyu was also taken aback. Yes, he is in a very awkward situation. There is also a Zhang Yifei in Jiangbei City. There's also Xia Zhu at the company. Now there's another one, Zhao Yasi. With so many women around him, it will probably be difficult to explain to Song Manli later. But because of the system, Zhao Feiyu had no choice but to do so. It seems the system is destined to make me a scumbag. It seemed that he saw through Zhao Feiyu's predicament. Zhao Yasi tilted her head and said half-jokingly, Since that's the case, then I'll reluctantly become a mistress. Don't worry, I can leave any time you want. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu smiled with satisfaction and then gently pinched the tip of her nose. There are some things that are hard for me to explain to you, but please believe me, my feelings for you are genuine. Zhao Yasi nodded obediently. Zhao Yasi's favorability, plus 10. Let's go back and rest first. We'll come back tomorrow to follow up on your brother's matter. I'll try to find someone inside to smooth things over and treat him better, but getting him out of there is probably impossible. As Zhao Feiyu spoke, he hailed a car. Every adult must pay the price for their mistakes, and I have no opinion on that. Zhao Yasi was imprisoned for 10 years because of a mistake. After 10 years, she seemed to have seen through many things. I've also let go of a lot of things. After returning to the hotel, Zhao Yasi fell asleep shortly after lying down on the bed. What happened tonight is something she will never forget for the rest of her life. Early the next morning, Zhao Yasi opened her eyes. Then I saw Zhao Feiyu setting the tableware at the dining table. Looking back, she smiled slightly. You're awake? Hurry up and wash up and come eat something. Looking at her intact clothes on the bed, Zhao Yasi couldn't help but smile. She felt as if she had seen this scene in a dream. A small wave of happiness instantly filled my heart. By the way, where are you living now? While eating, Zhao Feiyu asked. I just got out and have nowhere to stay, so I'm staying at my brother's rented room, but I guess it's been shut down. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately raised an eyebrow. The opportunity has arrived. Let's eat. After we finish eating, we'll go buy a house. Buy a house. For whom? Zhao Yasi asked subconsciously. Of course it's yours, or else you'll be sleeping on the street. In addition, I've arranged a job for you. After you've settled things with your brother in the next couple of days, go start working there. Hearing this, Zhao Yasi smiled sweetly. Does this mean I'm being kept by you? I don't think so. Zhao Feiyu pondered for a moment before answering. We didn't have any physical relationship. It was just mutual help between classmates. Zhao Yasi's expression immediately dimmed. I don't want to take advantage of you. After what happened to your brother last night, I know you don't want to have a relationship with me. Wait until you've dealt with everything before deciding on a relationship with me. You have a long road ahead of you, and maybe you can find someone better than me to spend the rest of your life with. Zhao Yasi looked at Zhao Feiyu with some surprise. She never expected Zhao Feiyu to have this idea. Last night, she has already agreed to be Zhao Feiyu's mistress. Even living in Song Manli's shadow is something I'm willing to do. If it were an ordinary person, they would have already won over Zhao Yasi. But Zhao Feiyu did not do that. This is the way of the gentleman. This immediately made Zhao Yasi look at her with new eyes. Zhao Yasi's favorability +5. After dinner, Zhao Feiyu and Zhao Yasi went to the police station again. After taking care of everything for his brother, the two then went to the agency center together. When the manager saw Zhao Feiyu arrive with another girl who was in no way inferior to the one from last time, the manager was completely shocked. Is this the world of the rich? He buys a house as soon as he sees a girl he likes. It's in the tens of millions. Thinking about this, the manager wished she were a woman too. Mr. Zhao is here again. The manager immediately stepped forward to greet them. Zhao Yasi is as smart as I am. They immediately understood the implied meaning. Then he grabbed the manager and whispered, "Does he often bring women here to buy houses?" Well, the manager was caught off guard by this unexpected question and didn't know what to do. However, he quickly realized what he meant and hurriedly explained, "No, Mr. Zhao is our business partner, so we all know him." Oh, Zhao Yasi smiled meaningfully and then followed. After watching Zhao Yasi leave, the manager patted his chest, still shaken. That was close. I almost lost my job. If Zhao Feiyu were to fly into a rage, he wouldn't be able to keep his head even if he had 10 heads. Take a look. What kind of house do you want? Zhao Feiyu pointed to the surrounding model buildings and said. However, what Zhao Feiyu did not expect was, without hesitation, Zhao Yasi replied, "The most expensive one." Chapter 51 Shopping Frenzy. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was completely stunned. He was just thinking about how to comfort Zhao Yasi and suggest buying a more expensive house. Who would have thought that she would directly ask for the most expensive one? Zhao Feiyu laughed at Zhao Feiyu's realistic personality. If this had happened in the past, Zhao Feiyu would definitely have called her materialistic. But now, Zhao Feiyu calls Zhao Yasi straightforward and frank. "Come on, let her see your most expensive house here." The manager was immediately delighted. They quickly brought out several booklets. He secretly gave Zhao Feiyu a thumbs up. At the same time, he whispered, "Mr. Zhao, it's obvious you love her very much, isn't it?" Soon, Zhao Yasi then chose an 80 million yuan house. "How about this one? Is it okay?" Zhao Yasi pointed to a villa by Manhua Lake and said, "Yes, of course, absolutely." Zhao Feiyu made the decision directly. These words were spoken. Zhao Yasi was stunned. She was just joking. She knew Zhao Feiyu would buy her a house, but it would be worth at most 1 million or 2 million. Who would have thought that he would buy whichever one she wanted? "Oh," Zhao Yasi exclaimed in surprise. "I was just kidding, I don't want this." "Yelts." Zhao Feiyu smiled slightly and gestured for the manager to bring over the contract. Once a decision is made, it can't be reversed, right? "If you like this villa, then we'll buy it." But Zhao Yasi wanted to say something more. The manager then took the contract over. Swish, swish, swish. Zhao Feiyu waved his hand. They signed the contract directly. "Let's complete the formalities and put the house in this lady's name." Zhao Feiyu gave the order with great enthusiasm. "Okay, Mr. Zhao. Successful purchase. Received 20x cashback, totaling 1.6 billion yuan." The moment the card was successfully swiped, Zhao Yasi could no longer hold back and swallowed hard. An 80 million house. Zhao Feiyu actually bought her an 80 million yuan house. She now truly owns an $80 million house. "You idiot." Zhao Yasi's eyes were filled with tears, and she didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Aren't you afraid I'll lie to you? We haven't seen each other for 10 years, and we only met again last night. You bought me such an expensive gift. How am I supposed to repay you in the future? This also fulfills my wish from back then when I couldn't win your heart." Zhao Feiyu exhaled a breath of stale air. "I'm so happy. They made another 1.6 billion. To date. Leaving aside the investments made by Zhao Feiyu, he still has 67 billion yuan in his account." Hiss. Whoosh. At that very moment, Zhao Yasi looked at Zhao Feiyu with a firm gaze. "Didn't you tell me to think about the rest of my life? I've made up my mind now. I want to follow you. I want to follow you for all eternity. I'm not going to look for any other true love, because you are my true love. You know I'm a very pragmatic woman, both in the past and now. You're so rich now, buying an $80 million house so easily. It's hard for me not to fall in love with you. So, I've made up my mind. Even if Song Manli is around, I will still be your woman. Even if I have no official status for the rest of my life, I'm willing." These words were spoken. Zhao Feiyu also received a system notification. Zhao Yasi's favorability +5. Current favorability is 100. Cashback multiplier for spending on her increases to 100x. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu's heart was pounding. Couldn't you have come 3 minutes earlier? 80 million. With 100-fold cashback, that's 8 billion. More than 6 billion yuan was wasted. But since Zhao Yassi's favorability rating has been raised to the maximum, then I believe I'll be able to earn that money back very soon. That said, Zhao Feiyu should also be grateful for the 80 million yuan villa. After leaving the agency center, Zhao Feiyu drove Zhao Yassi on a shopping spree. Yida Shopping Mall. This is the high-end shopping mall in Yunduan City. All the world's top luxury brands are gathered here. It is a comprehensive shopping mall that integrates food, entertainment, catering, and luxury goods. Step into the Gucci brand store. Zhao Yassi looked at the dazzling array of goods with some trepidation. He suffered 10 years in prison. This has made her somewhat out of touch with society. Facing this high-end consumer venue, Zhao Yassi showed some inferiority and timidity. Pick whatever you like without hesitation. Since you've fallen in love with me without a second thought, I also have an unshirkable duty to cherish you. For the rest of our lives, let's look to the future together. Encouraged by Zhao Feiyu, Zhao Yassi gradually gained confidence. Sir, would you like me to introduce you? The waiter standing at the door immediately came forward to greet them. His face was full of enthusiasm. It's somewhat surprising to see such enthusiastic staff in a luxury brand store like this. Everyone who works here is someone who is all talk and no action. They were used to seeing wealthy people spending money like water every day. I've also seen ordinary men who put on a brave face and pretend to be something they're not. They can tell whether a customer is genuinely interested in making a purchase just by looking at them as they enter the store. Inside the shop, there were 2 other waiters. Upon seeing someone enter, they were just about to rush forward when, upon seeing Zhao Feiyu and Zhao Yassi's attire, they immediately lost interest. Then, feeling bored, they continued chatting. Zhao Feiyu and Zhao Yassi were left standing by the enthusiastic young girl at the door. The young girl had clearly just arrived. I am very passionate about this job. The 2 looked around. Zhao Yassi was secretly alarmed. Every item here has a minimum price of over 20,000 yuan. Zhao Yassi had previously learned about luxury goods. High-quality replicas like these cost at most a few hundred yuan. I never imagined that the genuine article would be so expensive. What's wrong? Don't you like any of them? Zhao Feiyu asked in confusion. No. Zhao Yassi looked troubled, then said in a low voice. A bag costing 20,000 to 30,000 yuan is just too expensive. Seeing this scene, the 2 female shop assistants in the distance immediately sneered. One of them said dismissively, Miss, we have Gucci here, a luxury brand. If you think it's too expensive, you can go to the wholesale market next door. It's exactly the same as this one, and it's only 80 yuan. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu frowned immediately. I've heard about the realities of working here. I never expected them to look down on people like that. The young female shop assistant next to her politely asked, Miss, which one do you like? You can try them on. Trying them on is free. If you really like them after trying them on, you can buy them later. These words were spoken. Another female sales clerk complained, Xiaoya, we sell luxury goods here. Not just anyone can try them on, okay? If everyone comes in and tries them on without buying anything, how are we supposed to sell anything? The girl called Xiaoya immediately lowered her head in embarrassment, while also trying to defend Zhao Feiyu and Xiaoya. I'm so sorry. You 2 didn't mean anything by it. It's just that we often have people who come here just to try things on, but don't buy anything. They take pictures and leave, which causes us a lot of trouble. Chapter 52. All taken. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but develop feelings for the girl named Xiaoya. But she still said unhappily, whether a customer buys or not is their business. Your job is to introduce products to customers, not to judge people by their appearance, understand? Yes. You are right, sir. Xiaoya nodded repeatedly in agreement. But 2 shop assistants nearby overheard this. That's not right. If you're not going to buy, why should we waste our energy introducing it to you? If your perfunctory attitude causes customers to buy elsewhere and you lose these potential customers, would your boss be willing to accept that? Zhao Feiyu directly retorted angrily. If I were your boss, I would never hire employees like you. With that, Zhao Feiyu pulled Zhao Yassi outside. Upon seeing this, the 2 shop assistants scoffed. If you can't afford it, just say you can't afford it. Why make up so many high-sounding excuses? We've seen plenty of people like you who suffer for the sake of saving face. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu suddenly stopped. I can't afford it? Open your dog eyes and see clearly whether I can afford it or not. After saying that, Zhao Feiyu walked directly into the Dior store across the street. He shouted, Wrap up everything in your store. And at that very moment, a woman dressed in a business suit and high heels suddenly walked into the Gucci store. I saw this woman. The other two employees at the Gucci store immediately panicked. What happened? Boss. Two shop assistants quickly came over. What happened to that customer just now? The boss asked with a cold face. The two shop assistants quickly explained. It was just a regular customer who seemed to think we were charging too much, and then left in a huff. Have you been neglecting others again? The boss asked sternly. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu led Zhao Yasi out of the Dior store across the street. Then he went straight to the two shop assistants. He pulled out a 2-meter-long sales slip and threw it in the other person's face. You snobbish bastard, look closely. I'm buying the entire Dior store across the street for $6,800,000. The words trailed off. The shop manager across the street walked out of the shop with a happy expression. Then he came out pushing a cart with a huge pile of luxury goods. He called out loudly, Boss, we will deliver everything to you according to the address. You can go and shop elsewhere without worry. After saying that, he pretended to be surprised and went to the owner of the Gucci store. Oh, Sister Jean, you're back? What a pity. That big boss was kicked out by your staff, who said he couldn't afford luxury goods. In a fit of anger, they came straight to my shop and bought everything. A full $6,800,000. The sales receipt was over 3 meters long. TSK. This is the first time in my life I've ever seen such an arrogant person. What a pity. Thank you to your two employees. If it weren't for them, this business would probably have fallen into your lap. After showing off, the Dior store manager turned and left with a smug look on his face. And after hearing that sentence, the owner of the Gucci luxury store walked in with a gloomy expression. Then I went to the computer and turned on the monitoring. The footage from 10 minutes ago. The boss immediately heard their conversation. Seeing this scene, the boss suddenly looked up, suppressing his anger, and shouted, A deal worth $6.8 million was ruined because of your arrogance. Now, pack your bags and get out of here. After saying that, the boss looked at Xiaoye beside him and said, From now on, you are the manager of this shop. I will find 2 more employees as soon as possible. I don't want anything like this to happen again, understand? Don't worry, boss. Xiaoye's face lit up with joy, and she patted her chest to assure him. She never dreamed of this. Having only been there for 3 days, I was suddenly promoted to store manager of a Gucci luxury store. It's worth noting that the store manager earns over 30,000 yuan a month. With commissions from sales, the maximum I can earn is over 100,000. This is something a recent graduate could never have imagined. On the other side, after experiencing what had just happened, Zhao Feiyu never encountered anything similar again. It seems that there are relatively few cases of people looking down on others, being able to work in such a high-end place. They all underwent training before starting their jobs. After all, many wealthy people are very low-key. If you don't give it your all, it is indeed possible that something like what happened to Zhao Feiyu just now could happen. Losing potential customers. The whole day went by. Zhao Feiyu spent over 10 million yuan on Zhao Yasi here. Since Zhao Yasi already has a maximum favorability rating, with a 100x cashback, he directly earned 1 billion yuan. That's right. Zhao Feiyu wanted to make back the money he lost on buying a house today. Suddenly, an idea struck him. Today, we bought everything from head to toe, but we're still missing an accessory. I see your wrist is bare. How about we buy a watch and a ring? Without further ado, Zhao Feiyu pulled Zhao Yasi to the Cartier watch house. Upon entering, Zhao Feiyu was immediately drawn to the wide variety of watches displayed in the counter. But Zhao Feiyu wasn't looking at its appearance. It's the price. Anything below 1 million is not even considered. At that very moment, Zhao Yasi was immediately attracted to a diamond-encrusted watch. Zhao Feiyu then looked over. It was discovered that its price was 1.27 million. The salesperson immediately stepped forward and introduced, Sir, this watch is from the Cartier Ballon Bleu series, made of 18K rose gold, with 135 brilliant cut round diamonds facing forward. I must say, this lady has excellent taste. How is it? Do you like it? Zhao Feiyu turned his head and asked. I like it, but... Zhao Yasi was about to say it was too expensive, but Zhao Feiyu stopped him with a single look. If you like it, just buy it. Don't worry about the price, okay? After Zhao Feiyu finished speaking, he turned around and prepared to have the shop assistant pack it up. And at that very moment, a lean man squeezed through the crowd, pointed at the Ballon Bleu watch, and said, Let me see it. My girlfriend likes it too. Zhao Feiyu frowned and looked over. Upon seeing this person's appearance, he pulled Zhao Yasi over. Hey, isn't this Li Xiaojing? This person was none other than Li Shanshan's younger brother, Li Xiaojing. Zhao Feiyu. Li Xiaojing's expression immediately changed. What are you doing here? Why can't I be here? By the way, what are you doing here? Did your sister collect enough Porsche fragments for you? Zhao Feiyu asked jokingly. Chapter 53 Wanghua Lake Villa District. You. Li Xiaojing was furious. Oh, you've changed girlfriends? Are you married or not? Changed girlfriends again. Zhao Feiyu looked at a beautiful girl next to Li Xiaojing. This girl is quite pretty, but she's wearing a bit too much makeup. It obscured her original innocent appearance. It made it look a bit gaudy. Upon hearing this, the girl immediately frowned and looked at Li Xiaojing. You two know each other? Before Li Xiaojing could speak, Zhao Feiyu quickly extended his hand and introduced himself. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhao Feiyu, and I am Li Xiaojing's XXX brother-in-law. What are you doing? Get out of here. Li Xiaojing, fearing that Zhao Feiyu would ruin things, immediately reprimanded him. What? Isn't that right? Your sister dumped Zheng Jiakai, and now she's found you a brother-in-law in Yunduan City. That's why you have the courage to go shopping at Cartier now. How can you be so ungrateful? Li Xiaojing's expression immediately changed. Believe it or not, the money he has now was actually given to him by his sister. My last girlfriend and I broke up because of the dowry issue. This time, Li Xiaojing finally managed to fool a relatively innocent girl. Don't let Zhao Feiyu ruin things again. Don't talk nonsense. Li Xiaojing glanced at the girl beside him and shouted sternly. On the contrary, it's you. I've heard everything from my sister. You're willing to be Zhang Baiyu's dog for money, and now you're bringing a girl here to buy $1 million watch. Can you even afford it? Huh, really? What did your sister say about me? Zhao Feiyu asked with great interest. Isn't that right? My sister is with young Master Zhou now. She's so much better off than you. Let me tell you, you'll never reach that level in your entire life. Li Xiaojing snorted coldly. Zhao Feiyu ignored the other person and instead picked up the watch, saying jokingly, this watch is worth 1.28 million. I don't believe your sister would give you money to buy a watch worth over $1 million for a girl. Unless your sister is dating several boyfriends at the same time to earn you fragments. Bullshit. My sister only has one boyfriend, Zhou Xiao. Li Xiaojing was furious. Upon seeing this, the shop assistant immediately gave a wink to the security guard at the door. The security guard immediately came over and warned, Gentlemen, if you have any conflicts, please resolve them outside. Upon hearing this, Li Xiaojing finally gave up. He said directly to the salesperson, Pack this watch up for me. After saying that, he couldn't resist showing off and scoffing at Zhao Feiyu. I can afford it, but can you? Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately asked the shop assistant, Do you have anything more expensive? Yes, yes, yes. The shop assistant's eyes lit up immediately, and he nodded repeatedly. After saying that, he took out a watch worth more than 3 million and handed it over. Upon seeing the watch, Zhao Yassi's eyes lit up. Clearly, this watch is much better looking and more elegant than the previous Ballon Bleu watch. That's it. Zhao Feiyu spoke domineeringly in front of Li Xiaojing. A watch worth over 3 million? What are you pretending for? I don't believe you can actually afford it. Li Xiaojing simply didn't believe Zhao Feiyu could afford it. However, the next moment, Zhao Feiyu successfully swiped his card. Li Xiaojing was so shocked his eyes popped out. Successful purchase, 100x cashback of 300 million. After buying it, Zhao Feiyu put it directly on Zhao Yassi's wrist. Before leaving, he walked up to Li Xiaojing and said, Go back and tell your sister that if they hadn't divorced, all of this would probably be hers, but now. As he spoke, Zhao Feiyu shook his head. Then he turned and left. Watching Zhao Feiyu's departing figure, Li Xiaojing felt uneasy. Because of Zhou Meiren, they moved their entire family to Yunduan City. Her second brother-in-law, Li Dong, also made a comeback as a result. Everything seemed to be moving in a positive direction. But seeing Zhao Feiyu spend over 3 million yuan with a wave of his hand, Li Xiaojing gritted his teeth, turned around, and left with the girl. This was the first time in Zhao Yassi's life that she had experienced what true, unbridled joy felt like. Back to Wanghua Lake Villa area, Zhao Feiyu saw that the housekeeper had already prepared all the daily necessities. Looking at this tall, 3-story villa, Zhao Yassi had never seen such a luxurious villa in her life. Feiyu, pinch me, am I dreaming? Zhao Yassi looked around at everything as if in a dream. They ran excitedly up and down the stairs. Wow, Feiyu, there's such a big swimming pool in the back. Zhao Yassi excitedly spread her arms wide in an exaggerated manner as she spoke. Oh, Zhao Feiyu suddenly slapped his forehead. What's wrong? Zhao Yasi quickly asked. I bought you everything today, except for a bikini swimsuit. Zhao Feiyu said mischievously. With a figure like yours, you'd look incredibly alluring in a sexy bikini. Zhao Yasi seemed to have thought of something and said somewhat embarrassedly. Although I didn't buy a bikini, I bought a set of other underwear today, which can temporarily substitute for a bikini. Wait here, I'll go change right away. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was overjoyed. Then I remembered that Zhao Yasi seemed to have gone to the restroom alone today, and when she came back, she had a handbag in her hand. When Zhao Feiyu asked her what she had bought, Zhao Yasi mysteriously refused to tell him. When Zhao Yasi came out of the room, Zhao Feiyu's nose started bleeding profusely. Zhao Yasi was seen wearing a sexy lace lingerie set. The two pieces of clothing were almost sewn together with a single rope, with a piece of semi-transparent lace fabric covering them. It's enough to make your blood boil. You went and bought this today? Zhao Feiyu grabbed Zhao Yasi's slender waist and asked with a mischievous smile. Zhao Yasi, will never go back on my decision. Zhao Yasi spoke with a hint of shyness, but with unusual firmness. I love you, so I want to give you everything I have. Please don't leave today, okay? Accept my passionate and sincere love. After saying that, Zhao Yasi kissed him directly. The level of initiative left Zhao Feiyu secretly speechless. All day long, Zhao Feiyu and Zhao Yasi were seen enjoying themselves in the water at the villa. Early the next morning, Zhao Feiyu took out Xiaozhu's phone. Go find a girl named Xiaozhu. She helps me manage my investments. Have her arrange a job for you. Of course, you don't have to work if you don't want to. I'll support you from now on. This girl is your woman too, isn't she? Zhao Yasi raised an eyebrow and smiled. I guess so. Zhao Feiyu readily admitted it. She's a pitiful girl, all alone. Her grandmother passed away not long ago, and I handled her funeral arrangements. I work in financial investment, so I invested several $100 million in her and let her make money for me. Chapter 54 Zhang Yifei's phone call. In that case, I'll go find her. Zhao Yasi rolled her eyes and said, I, Zhao Yasi, am not one to sit idly by. Although I didn't go to university, I'm quite good at doing business. Don't worry, watch how Ms. Xiaozhu and I build a business empire for you. Oh, you have a special skill in this area? Zhao Feiyu's eyes lit up immediately. Of course, Zhao Yasi said with considerable pride. During junior high and high school, I spent my holidays working part-time and running businesses. I'm very good at it. Zhao Feiyu nodded. Then go for it. Even if you lose money, it doesn't matter. Also, use this time to study hard and move towards a more professional path. Don't worry, Zhao Yasi said confidently. Then, Zhao Feiyu greeted Xiaozhu and then sent Zhao Yasi directly to the company. At that very moment, Zhang Baiyu suddenly called. Brother, the bidding is about to start. Because Zhou Marin ran into the cloud building, that guy will definitely tell his dad about what happened that day. The Zhou family now believes that the Yuan family supports our Jiaxing group. So those guys invested even more money in the bidding for the North Suburb power plant, and I'm worried about this time. Yeah, you just want money, don't you? Zhao Feiyu immediately understood Zhang Baiyu's meaning. Upon hearing this, Zhang Baiyu smiled somewhat embarrassedly. Brother, didn't you already say that last time? So you see this time, money is not a problem. Zhao Feiyu's expression gradually became serious. However, I've already invested over 8 billion yuan since Jiangbei. I hope to see the results I want. Do you understand? Upon hearing this, Zhang Baiyu's expression immediately froze on the other end of the phone. Don't worry, brother. I will definitely not let you lose this 8 billion. The Jiangbei Times Square is nearing completion. By then, 90% of the shops will be in our hands. If you want to cash out, you can probably get back 3 billion based on your investment. If you don't want to cash out, I can give you 40% of the shops, according to my maximum authority. As for the North Suburb power plant in Cloud City, because it's only just begun. However, it will take at least 3 years to see profits. So, I'm not in a hurry. What I want to say is that my money didn't come from thin air. I want to tell you that every penny must be spent wisely and not carelessly, right? Yes. Zhang Baiyu's heart skipped a beat. I'll transfer the money to you in a bit. You can rest assured and do your job well with the North Suburb power plant project. Okay, don't worry. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Baiyu breathed a sigh of relief, still feeling a lingering sense of fear. Zhao Feiyu's words just now were clearly a warning to him, whether it's helping a friend or making a purposeful investment. Zhao Feiyu's meaning is very clear. He is not an ATM. Every penny must have a purpose. All along, Zhang Baiyu seemed to have overlooked this point. It's as if they thought Zhao Feiyu's money was inexhaustible. But today's phone call served as a reminder to Zhang Baiyu. Zhao Feiyu is no ordinary person. Thinking about this, a hint of seriousness appeared in Zhang Baiyu's eyes. People like Zhao Feiyu are people you have to be friends with. If they become enemies, it will be a devastating blow to oneself. Ring ring. At that very moment, the ringing of the phone interrupted Zhang Baiyu. Hello, brother Zhang. This is Yuan Hong. Do you think it's okay for me to speak up for Feiyu now? Yuan Hong's urgent voice came from the other end of the phone. Zhang Baiyu frowned, still reeling from the phone call. Let's wait a bit longer. At least until the North Suburb power plant issue is completely resolved. All right, Yuan Hong replied dejectedly. By the way, you should personally deliver an invitation to Brother Feiyu for the auction. That will definitely help you when you speak up. Okay, no problem. Yuan Hong was immediately overjoyed. On the other side, after Zhao Feiyu hung up the phone, but then he received a call from Zhang Yifei. Thump. Zhao Feiyu's heart sank. Oh no, I haven't even called Sister Yifei back after being in Yunduan City for so many days. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu answered the call nervously. I thought you had settled down in Cloud City. Zhang Yifei's angry voice came through the phone. Zhao Feiyu suddenly had a bright idea and then chuckled awkwardly. Sister Yifei, did you miss me? Stop being silly. Tell me, what have you been up to these past few days? Why haven't you even called? I thought you got married and had kids over there. Zhang Yifei's expression turned serious, and she began the interrogation. No way. I just got here and something came up. I was discussing a collaboration with Jiaxing Group, so I was too busy to call Sister Yifei back. Zhao Feiyu quickly explained. Really? Real? I've started an investment company here, and I'll probably come back after I'm done with this busy period. I'll trust you this once. Zhang Yifei's tone immediately softened as she changed the subject. By the way, I might be a bit busy in a few days. The company is having its quarterly report meeting, and my mom has been discharged from the hospital. I've hired a caregiver to take care of her during this time. It's so hard work. Why don't you quit, and I'll support you? Stop joking around. Let's get serious. I haven't seen Zheng Jiakai and your ex-wife together lately. Zhang Yifei suddenly remembered this. Zheng Jiakai? My ex-wife. I offended someone here, and after this person found out about my background, he immediately brought Li Shanshan and her family over. Li Shanshan has really risen to a higher social status, and she dumped Zheng Jiakai in one fell swoop. What? There's actually such a thing. Zhang Yifei immediately burst into laughter. But then, Zhang Yifei quickly gave some instructions. Li Shanshan holds a grudge against you. Be careful on her end. That woman is venomous and vicious. Be careful not to get tricked by her. Don't worry. Who do you think your husband is? Stop being silly. Our relationship isn't official yet. We'll talk about it when you get back. Okay. If you need anything, feel free to contact me anytime. Okay. You need to take care of yourself too. Also, call me every night from now on, understand? Yes, sir. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu revealed a sweet smile. Zhao Feiyu has the most touching feelings for Zhang Yifei. This woman takes good care of herself even when she's at work. After they got married, Zhao Feiyu was immediately moved by her mother's situation. This woman is decisive, efficient, sexy, and straightforward. Zhao Feiyu genuinely likes him. While Zhao Feiyu was still engrossed in his long phone conversation with Zhang Yifei, an unfamiliar number interrupted Zhao Feiyu's thoughts. Chapter 55 Buying IELTS School. Hello. Zhao Feiyu answered the call with suspicion. Excuse me, are you Feiyu brothers? A deep, resonant voice immediately came from the other end of the phone. The voice is very distinctive. You can tell who it is just by listening. Brother Yuan Hong? Yes, I am Yuan Hong. Yuan Hong replied repeatedly. I heard you supported Zhang Baiyu's bid for the land near the North Suburb power plant, right? I have an invitation here. I'll have someone bring it to you in a bit. Let's go watch the excitement together at 8 o'clock tonight. Sure, Zhao Feiyu readily agreed. After hanging up the phone, before Zhao Feiyu could even catch his breath for a few seconds, the phone rang again. You promised to protect me these next few days. Where are you? Song Chanjuan's questioning voice came directly from the phone. Well, where are you? I'm coming to pick you up right now. Zhao Feiyu quickly inquired. Come pick me up from school. Oh, and don't drive. The dealership called me. All the paperwork for the car is done. Come on over, we'll drive this car. Song Chanjuan's voice carried a hint of impatience. She was clearly very satisfied with the car. Also, my dad has prepared a dinner party at home at 6 o'clock tonight, and he especially invited you to come. Come pick me up, we'll go buy some things, and then go home. Song Chanjuan spoke as if she were an intellectual wife, giving instructions to her husband, who was away from home. This feeling was fleeting. Zhao Feiyu felt a warmth in his heart and joked, Sister Wan, do you know? The tone of your voice right now sounds like a gentle and virtuous wife giving instructions to her husband who is away from home. Do you know? Just now, I even had a strange feeling that we were a real couple. There was a full 5 seconds of silence on the other end of the phone. Song Chanwan was clearly taken aback by Zhao Feiyu's words. You're always just being cheeky. After a moment, Song Chanwan said, but I don't know why. Zhao Feiyu felt that the voice seemed to carry a sense of anticipated happiness. I went straight to the school. Zhao Feiyu went directly to her office. On the way, Zhao Feiyu unexpectedly ran into Hao Tianxiang. This guy saw Zhao Feiyu. Startled, his face changed instantly, and he ran away, taking a detour. It was time for get out of class to end. Sudden, whoosh. A large group of girls gathered around from a distance. This scene really startled Zhao Feiyu. It's you guys. Upon seeing the group of girls, Zhao Feiyu smiled. These girls were none other than Song Chanjuan's students. What? You want me to buy you milk tea again? A group of girls nodded excitedly. What are you doing? Just then, a majestic voice came from afar. Then I looked over. Song Chanwan walked over, carrying books in both hands and looking serious. But instead of being afraid, the group of girls walked over with smiles on their faces. Teacher Song, is this your boyfriend? He's so handsome. Upon hearing this, Song Chanwan blushed instantly and scolded. What nonsense are you talking about? We know. Your boyfriend even treated us to bubble tea last time. All the girls boasted to Song Chanwan. Real. Song Chanwan cast an inquiring glance at her. Hey. Zhao Feiyu gave an awkward smile. They're just kids. You really are. Song Chanwan smiled helplessly. Seeing Song Chanwan smile, all the girls became more friendly. Teacher Song and he are such a perfect match. Exactly, they're a match made in heaven. Teacher Song, when are you getting married? We'll all come to congratulate you. A group of girls chattered away, leaving Song Chanwan at a loss for words. Come on, I'll treat everyone to milk tea. Zhao Feiyu waved his hand. He led everyone to the school supermarket. Yeah. All the girls immediately started dancing with joy and excitedly headed towards the supermarket. Li Na's favorability rating +5. Zhang Qian's favorability +5. Lu Qingqing's favorability +5. In an instant, Zhao Feiyu gained another wave of goodwill. You? Don't spoil them so much. Song Chanwan grumbled as she drank her bubble tea. Oh right, I have an idea. Everyone was sitting in the restaurant chairs. Zhao Feiyu had a sudden inspiration and suggested, how about we find some time to invite the kids in your class and organize a field trip? I'll cover the expenses, and it can also help strengthen the bonds between you all. Really? A female classmate immediately came over. His eyes were filled with hope. As long as Teacher Song leads the team, we're happy to pay for it ourselves. Another girl immediately offered a suggestion. That's right. This topic immediately attracted the attention of all the girls. Everyone gathered around. Since it was my suggestion, I will naturally cover all the expenses. But I don't know if Teacher Song is willing. Zhao Feiyu looked at Song Chanwan with a teasing smile, casting an inquiring glance. No. Song Chanwan immediately rejected the idea. Putting aside safety issues, the principal wouldn't allow teachers to take students out alone. Upon hearing this, all the female students fell silent. Yes, schools have their own rules. Even if Song Chanwan were a teacher, she wouldn't agree. I see. Zhao Feiyu pondered for a moment. At that very moment, a wildly imaginative idea suddenly struck me. What if I buy the school? These words were spoken. Everyone fell silent. All 20-odd girls stared blankly at Zhao Feiyu. By the school? What kind of international joke is this? Although this school is a private school, but it can be considered a prestigious private school. It's not something you can buy with just a few words. Just when everyone thought Zhao Feiyu had something wrong with his head, Song Chanjuan's words left everyone stunned. Why waste that money? Everyone was stunned when these words were spoken. What kind of insolent and lewd words are these? Why waste money? What does this mean? This shows that Ms. Song's boyfriend has the financial means to buy a school. When Zhao Feiyu expressed this idea, but in my heart, the feasibility of this idea became even more apparent. First of all, there are many girls in the school. This is the best target for Zhao Feiyu to make money through the cashback system. Secondly, it would be worth buying the school for Song Chanjuan's sake. So, Zhao Feiyu no longer needs to worry about scum like Hao Tianxiang harassing Song Chanjuan. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyu immediately took out his phone and called Xia Zhu. Hello, Fei. Boss. Xiaoju's voice was initially filled with surprise. Then things immediately returned to calm. Such strong emotional control surprised Zhao Feiyu. Contact IELTS school and buy it for me at all costs. Okay, regarding Zhao Feiyu's orders, Xiaoju will absolutely carry it out. Chapter 56. The whole class was excited. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu ignored the stunned stares of those around him and smiled at Song Chanwan. How was it, Principal Song? These words were spoken. The 20-odd girls erupted in an uproar. My God, what kind of operation is this? Just a casual remark, and you want to buy our school? Ms. Song's boyfriend is absolutely stunning. Isn't he the dream man from an idol drama? I've fallen in love with him too. What are you saying? Teacher Song is still here. You lovesick fool. Song Chanwan paid no attention to the astonishment of the students around her. Instead, he said with some reproach, you were too impulsive. IELTS school is an elite private school. It's impossible to acquire it without 5 billion. Besides, it's been around for many years. Even 5 billion would be a problem to take it over. I'm not entirely at ease with you working here. Take Hao Tianxiang, for example. If I buy this place, then you can study here without worry. At that very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly thought of a question. So he immediately took out his phone and called Xiaoju. After making the arrangements, I will personally transfer the money to him. This is a gift I'm giving to him. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu breathed a sigh of relief, still feeling a bit shaken. That was close. Otherwise, we'll waste tens of billions again. Thanks to Xiaoju's investment company. Zhao Feiyu initially wanted Xiaoju's investment company to take over the place. But then I thought of Song Chanwan. Zhao Feiyu suddenly woke up. If it's for Song Chanwan, then the cashback mechanism can be triggered. Joining IELTS-affiliated secondary schools is worth 8 billion. Judging from Song Chanwan's 96 points of attractiveness, that's a 20x cashback. Maybe this can even increase Song Chanwan's favorability. Soon, Xiaoju then received a phone call. Boss, the other party initially refused to sell, but as I increased the price by 1 billion each time, until it reached 12 billion, they immediately agreed. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu smiled with satisfaction. There's nothing in this world that money can't solve. If so, it means the money isn't in place yet. Great. Arrange for me to meet with them as soon as possible, and then finalize this. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu snapped his fingers. Principal Song, all done. Starting tomorrow, you'll be the principal of the IELTS school. This action once again elicited gasps of surprise from the 20-odd girls. And at that very moment, as the school bell rang, more than 20 girls were reluctant to leave. Idol, don't forget the picnic you promised us. Just then, a girl with short hair and wispy bangs excitedly spoke up. Don't worry. The date is set for this Saturday. Yeah. The group of girls cheered and then left. Let's go, Principal Song. Zhao Feiyu then looked at Song Chanwan and smiled. You. Song Chanwan shook her head helplessly, but a happy smile could not be hidden on her face. As the bell rang for the end of another get out of class, the more than 20 girls in class 3 of the 3rd grade all started discussing it excitedly. My goodness, Ms. Song's boyfriend is so incredibly talented. Yeah. They actually bought our whole school just to treat us to a field trip. I'm so excited. Teacher Song is going to become the principal. I wish I had a boyfriend like Teacher Song. Are you kidding me? I'd be satisfied with even 1,000th as good as some people. What should I wear this Saturday? Hey, what are you guys talking about? Just then, the vice class monitor, Lin Kai, returned from the restroom with a group of boys. Upon entering, I saw a group of girls gathered together, excitedly talking about something. And leading the group was none other than Qi Jiaojiao, the class monitor whom Lin Kai had a crush on. Lin Kai, do you know? Teacher Song's boyfriend bought our IELTS middle school. A girl who had a crush on Lin Kai excitedly stepped forward, grabbed Lin Kai, and pulled him towards her. The feelings I had in junior high school were just that quiet and unnoticed. You can get a lot of satisfaction from a small opportunity. Sometimes, I wanted to send her a bouquet of flowers. As a result, he gave a bouquet of flowers to every girl in the class. However, upon hearing this, Lin Kai suddenly laughed. Are you kidding me? You bought IELTS school. Lin Kai shook his head dismissively. That's impossible. Our Yasi Middle School is a prestigious private school in Yunduan City. The tuition is tens of thousands a year. This school can't be acquired for less than 10 billion. Lin Kai knew this price range because of his knowledge. The main reason is that their families are relatively wealthy. Actually, those who can study here come from very wealthy families. Some things they learned from their parents. Besides, our school's board member is Mr. Hao's father. There's no way he would sell the school, Lin Kai said with absolute certainty. But we've heard about it at the school's supermarket for days. A group of girls chattered incessantly. Teacher Song's boyfriend even treated us all to milk tea. That's right, Miss Song's boyfriend even invited our whole class to go on a picnic in the countryside this Saturday, and he's paying for everything. Moreover, Miss Song initially disagreed, saying that the school wouldn't agree due to safety concerns, but Miss Song's boyfriend simply made a phone call and had the school bought out. Stop, stop, stop. Upon hearing this, Lin Kai immediately burst into laughter. Hey, you think a cup of milk tea can buy you off? Be mature, will you? Every family that can afford to study at this school has millions in assets. I can talk big too. Can't you see through this trick? This is just Song's boyfriend talking big to woo her. After saying that, Lin Kai shook his head and sat down in his seat. Hearing Lin Kai's analysis, most of the girls remained silent. Yes, a school costs at least tens of billions. They all understand this concept very well. Even the wealthiest families among them only have tens of millions. Even so, they can all drive luxury cars worth millions. They could only dream of reaching the level of 100 million, not to mention billions. I don't believe it. At that very moment, squad leader Chi Jiaojiao retorted, unconvinced. Miss Song's boyfriend is so handsome and gentle. When he made the call, Miss Song was right there and even advised him not to waste money. It must be true, seeing how much Chi Jiaojiao liked Teacher Song's boyfriend. Lin Kai frowned immediately, looking slightly displeased. Hey, do you mean you've fallen for Teacher Song's boyfriend? Lin Kai said defiantly. You're speaking up for him like this? If you don't believe me, I can call Teacher Hao right now. Teacher Hao's father is a member of the school board. He definitely knows the inside story. Upon hearing this, one person quickly responded, Yes, yes, yes. Lin Kai, call Teacher Hao now and see what he says. As he spoke, Lin Kai took out his phone and dialed Teacher Hao's number. Chapter 57 The Golden Son-in-Law. Students at IELTS schools are allowed to bring mobile phones, but study time is strictly prohibited. IELTS middle school has been established for many years. It also has its strict school rules. Otherwise, it wouldn't be considered a top-tier university and a prestigious private school. As he spoke, Lin Kai dialed Hao Tianxiang's number, and it was also placed on a hands-free device. Beep, beep, beep. Then a ringing tone sounded. A dozen seconds later, Teacher Hao answered the phone. Hello? Lin Kai, what's up? Teacher Hao, I heard that your father sold the IELTS school. Lin Kai asked nervously. Hao Tianxiang burst into laughter. It's not April Fool's Day. What are you talking about? How could IELTS school possibly be sold? Moreover, in the entire Cloud City, who could afford to buy one? The current price of IELTS school is at least around 10 billion, and my father would never sell it. Why are you suddenly asking this? Oh, it's nothing. I heard from my classmates that Ms. Song's boyfriend wants to buy a school with IELTS certification. I knew it. How could he possibly afford that? Lin Kai looked at Chi Jiaojiao with a smug expression and said. Upon hearing this, all the girls paled in comparison. I never expected that Ms. Song's boyfriend would be so hypocritical. What a big-mouthed liar. I used to think he was a good person because he was handsome, but now it seems he'll stop at nothing to pursue Teacher Song. This kind of person is scum, even worse than Teacher Hao. A large group of girls immediately lost their liking for Zhao Feiyu. On the other side, Zhao Feiyu heard the sudden system notification. I was completely dumbfounded. Lina's favorability, -20. Zhang Ya's favorability, -20. Zhao Cici's favorability, -20. However, when all the girls lost faith in Zhao Feiyu, only one girl remained steadfastly seated in her place. I don't believe Ms. Song's boyfriend is that kind of person. Chi Jiaojiao thought firmly. Professor Song was still around at the time. If he were the kind of person who talks big, Professor Song definitely wouldn't like him and would expose him. He wouldn't have told him not to waste money. But, regardless of what Chi Jiaojiao thinks. However, this could not change the impression that the girls around him had of Zhao Feiyu. On the other side, Zhao Feiyu had already driven his G-Wagon out of the school with Song Chanwan. Then I went straight to the mall. Today is a family banquet hosted by Song Yunfeng. I must buy some gifts. After some selection, Zhao Feiyu and Song Chanwan returned to Yunshanju Villa. At this time, Villa number 18 in Yunshan residence was bustling with activity. Grandpa Song is recovering very well. He was sitting on the sofa, smiling as he watched everyone chat. Meanwhile, Song Yunfeng and his old buddies, Zhang Wanbiao, Li Jianjun, and Zhao Dezhu, were chatting and laughing nearby. In the kitchen, Zhang Meiji and Zhang Wanbiao's wives were busy in the kitchen. A scene of joy and harmony. Push the door open and enter. Zhao Feiyu and Song Chanwan walked in. In the huge living room, everyone's eyes immediately turned to this. Seeing so many people in the house, Zhao Feiyu was slightly taken aback. Oh, Chanwan is back. Hee, brother, your golden catch is back too. Zhang Wanbiao and his group immediately teased him. After I changed my shoes, the housekeeper immediately took all my belongings. Hello, uncles. Song Chanwan walked over politely and greeted the three uncles. All three nodded in agreement. After exchanging polite greetings, Song Chanwan whispered to Zhao Feiyu. You sit down, I'll go help in the kitchen. Zhao Feiyu nodded, looked around, greeted everyone, and then sat down. The three of them had already witnessed Zhao Feiyu's strength last time. They were secretly amazed by Zhao Feiyu's immense wealth. By the way, uncle, how's the company's startup going lately? Zhao Feiyu took the initiative to start the conversation. But then Song Yinfeng frowned. The situation is clearly not optimistic. We got off to a relatively stable start, with 3 old brothers helping me, and we've already established a firm foothold. At this point, Song Yinfeng couldn't help but shake his head. But we're in the catering business, and the catering industry in Yunduan City is now completely monopolized by the Ji family. They received the news and reacted quickly, immediately launching suppressive business tactics against us. So the situation is not optimistic. The Ji family? Zhao Feiyu narrowed his eyes slightly. Something came to mind. Was the Ji family involved in the decline of the Song group back then? Upon hearing this, Song Yunfeng's gaze sharpened instantly, a glint of light flashing in his eyes. Even old Master Song was startled. Song Yunfeng then nodded. Clearly, what Zhao Feiyu said is true. Then there's no way out. If we want to develop now, we have to take down the Ji family. So, uncle, you don't need to worry about anything. Now that we've established a firm foothold, let's roll up our sleeves and fight them. Zhao Feiyu said domineeringly. If we care that they are one of the 4 major families and make us appear timid and hesitant, then our development will be impossible. Upon hearing this, Zhang Wanbiao's eyes lit up immediately, and he looked at Zhao Feiyu with approval. Hee, my nephew's thoughts are exactly the same as mine. Even the others nodded in approval. To be honest, they were just talking about this a moment ago. Zhang Wanbiao and others hold the following strategy. However, having suffered a loss once, Song Yinfeng became somewhat hesitant and adopted a conservative strategy. Now, because of a single sentence from Zhao Feiyu, Song Yinfeng suddenly understood. Immediately afterward, Zhao Feiyu said confidently, Uncle, just roll up your sleeves and get to work. To work. Don't have any worries. I'll take care of any funding issues. Zhao Feiyu's words left Zhang Wanbiao and the other 2 looking at each other in bewilderment. With a son-in-law like this supporting you, what are you afraid of, brother? I'm almost 60 now. I don't have many years left to live. I won't die peacefully until I've vented my anger from the past. Upon hearing this, Song Yinfeng nodded emphatically. That's right. Zhao Feiyu suddenly thought of something. Jiaxing Group is now settling in Yunduan City. Although they are in the real estate business, they may cooperate with us in many of our restaurant site selections. I have already made arrangements there, and they will cooperate unconditionally in any way they need. Jiaxing Group. Everyone's eyes lit up immediately. This is one of the giants in Jiangbei. With their support, we can say we're thriving. Although it's an overseas company, it's a powerful force crossing the river. By the way, isn't our current restaurant location exactly one of their properties? Just then, Zhang Wanbiao suddenly spoke. Song Yinfeng pondered for a moment, then suddenly realized. Chapter 58 Bridge Collapse Incident. As Zhao Feiyu said, he has now handed over all matters to his subordinates. He only played a leading role. He's just getting started, and although he's taking a steady and solid approach, there are still many details he's not quite clear about. Yes. That's exactly what happened. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu took out his phone and gave Liang Yu's number to Song Yinfeng. This is the person in charge of Jiaxing Group in Yunduan City. You just need to mention my name and ask him to cooperate. Liang Yu. After leaving his phone number, Song Yinfeng searched his memory for this person. So it was him. Clearly, Song Yinfeng also had a deep understanding of Liang Yu. In addition, Zhao Feiyu also introduced his company's business to Song Yinfeng. Although both sides were invested by myself. But for Song Yinfeng, Zhao Feiyu only considered it as compensation to Song Manli. If the Song family can build up their business. Deep down, Zhao Feiyu still didn't want to get involved. But Xia Zhu's situation is different. This shows that Zhao Feiyu is truly prepared to start his own business. I have another friend named Xiaozhu. She recently started an investment company, and it's quite capable. If you need her help, you can ask her for assistance. Just mention my name, and she will definitely cooperate fully. Xiaozhu, is that the recently opened Feiyu investment company? Zhang Wandiao quickly asked. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feiyu was completely dumbfounded. Feiyu investment company? Could this be any more obvious? They've started calling him Zhao Feiyu directly. Ahem. This company is actually one that I invested in. So if you need anything from her, you can go to her. Just from this name, even a fool could tell it's directly related to Zhao Feiyu. Come on, let's eat. At that very moment, a shout came from the kitchen. This interrupted everyone's conversation. Then I looked over. A large table full of delicious food was laid out on the table. Zhao Feiyu quickly stepped forward to help old master Zhao to his seat, and then helped him to the main seat. Then the others took their seats. During the meal, Song Yunfeng suddenly remembered something. By the way, Feiyu, there's an official auction tonight. I received an invitation. Would you like to go and join in the fun? Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but smile. Uncle, I also received an invitation, but each invitation only allows one person to come. Why don't you bring Auntie along? I'll bring Sister Wan to see it too. Speaking of which, Zhao Feiyu glanced at Song Chanwan. Their eyes met, and Song Chanwan glanced away slightly, then lowered her head shyly. On the other side, IELTS for middle schools. After school, Hao Tianxiang left the school with a heavy heart. Today he suddenly received a call from Lin Kai. It said that someone wants to buy IELTS middle school, and he's Song Chanjuan's boyfriend. He recalled the last time he had called Brother Long and others to teach the other party a lesson. But to their surprise, Brother Long and his men were so afraid of the other party. Instead, he beat himself up. This is enough to show that the other party has a very strong background and resources. If he wants to acquire his own IELTS school, that's quite possible. Thinking of this, Hao Tianxiang immediately rushed home. When I got home, I was surprised to see my parents packing their things. Tianxiang, you're back? Hurry up and pack your things. We're leaving the country tomorrow. Going abroad? Why? Why would you want to go abroad for no reason? Hao Tianxiang immediately thought of what Lin Kai had said on the phone. IELTS school has been acquired. We need to go abroad immediately. Hao Ren said hurriedly. Why? Why did you sell IELTS school? Hao Tianxiang had no intention of going abroad and asked with a puzzled look. Just then, Hao Tianxiang's mother came over and whispered, Tianxiang, don't ask anymore. The Yunjiang Bridge, which you invested in and built with the Zhou family 5 years ago, collapsed yesterday. The Yunduan city government will definitely hold us accountable. We sold Yasi Middle School and fled abroad as soon as possible. Otherwise, your father will definitely be arrested. Upon hearing this, Hao Tianxiang's eyes widened immediately. Such a thing actually happened? Thinking of this, Hao Tianxiang felt a chill run down his spine. My hair stood on end. At this time, Zhao Feiyu had just finished a gathering at the Song family's house. He prepared to take Song Chanwan to the auction site. This auction was organized by the official organizers. Besides the land near the North Suburb power plant, there were also some charity auctions. Almost all the top celebrities in the entire Cloud City will be present. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly received a call from Zhang Baiyu. Hello. On the other end of the phone, Zhang Baiyu's tone was filled with barely suppressed excitement. Brother Feiyu, great news. Huge good news. Have you seen the news? No. What's wrong? Zhao Feiyu, who had just gotten into his G-Wagon and was about to head to the venue, asked with a puzzled look. Quick, look at the news. It's breaking news from Yunduan City. Zhao Feiyu placed his phone on speakerphone with a puzzled look, then opened the news and started reading. The top news story in Yunduan City was the collapse of the Yunjiang Bridge. This is an important passage between Yunduan City and Jiangbei City. It was built 5 years ago at a cost of over 10 billion yuan, but it collapsed after only 5 years of use. It also caused dozens of vehicles to crash, resulting in the deaths of more than 30 people. My God, how could this happen? Zhao Feiyu was amazed, but also somewhat puzzled. Does this concern us? Of course it's related to us, you know? This bridge was built by the Zhou family in conjunction with many other companies. Now that the bridge has collapsed and people have died, the Zhou family is completely finished. They definitely won't be competing with us for tonight's auction. Upon hearing this, a glint of light flashed in Zhao Feiyu's eyes. What Zhang Baiyu cares about is the land near the North Suburb power plant. But what Zhao Feiyu cared about was the entire Zhou family. Listen to me. Immediately send people to collect all the information from the original bridge building project. No matter the cost, We must crush the Zhou family this time. Upon hearing this, Zhang Baiyu's expression hardened, but he immediately said, Brother, I've already sent people to pressure the media to put pressure on the authorities, and then have the authorities put pressure on the Zhou family. But what you've said is tantamount to completely destroying the Zhou family. Isn't it good? Zhao Feiyu sneered. They're all in the real estate business. If we bring down the Zhou family, Jiaxing Group can easily take over Yunwan City. Upon hearing this, Zhang Baiyu gasped in shock. Good heavens! You're ruthless, brother. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Feiyu's lips curled into a wicked smile. Sitting in the passenger seat, Song Chanwan couldn't help but ask, What's wrong? Why are you so happy? I have good news for you. The Zhou family is doomed. Upon hearing this, Song Chanwan's face immediately paled in shock. It's over? How could it be over? Look at this news. This bridge was built by the Zhou family, and more than 30 people have died. The Zhou family definitely can't cover this up this time. Zhao Feiyu handed over the phone. Chapter 59 Kidnapping. Afterwards, Zhao Feiyu started the car and headed towards the venue. And it happened halfway there. Zhao Feiyu received another call from Zhang Baiyu. Brother, our people found a list. It's the list of investors who participated in the construction of the bridge. Take a look. Zhao Feiyu immediately opened his phone and started checking. And at that very moment, Zhao Feiyu suddenly saw a name. Hao Ren. The note following the statement indicates that this person is none other than a member of the board of directors of IELTS school. Zhao Feiyu quickly asked Song Chanwan, Is Hao Tianxiang's father named Hao Ren? Yes. What's wrong? Haha. Heaven is helping me. Zhao Feiyu was overjoyed and quickly took out his phone to call Xiazhu. Hey, Xiazhu, contact Hao Ren right now and tell him I want to buy IELTS middle school today. Arrange to meet him now. Inside a coffee shop, Zhao Feiyu and Song Chanwan sat upright in the seats by the window. Not long after, a car sped towards us. A mysterious person, fully armed and wearing a mask, whose face was obscured, walked into the coffee shop. He looked around, and when he saw Song Chanwan, he immediately walked over. Principal Hao, you've arrived. Zhao Feiyu looked at the other person with a half-smile. The other person's eyes flickered as they looked around. Then they pulled out 2 contracts and urged, Sign them quickly. Principal Hao, don't worry. I'm a businessman. I wouldn't harm you. Zhao Feiyu calmed the other person down. We can sign the contract, but the price needs to be changed. You and my people negotiated a price of 12 billion, right? That's right. Hurry up, or you'll miss this opportunity. Principal Hao, what's the rush? Is this a business deal worth millions? Are you in such a hurry to run away? Upon hearing this, Principal Hao's expression changed, and he quickly explained, What nonsense are you talking about? It's good that they're not running away. However, we still need to negotiate this price. 12 billion is just too expensive. I can only come up with 8 billion right now. What should I do? What? Hao Ren immediately stood up. No way. 8 billion is impossible. It seems that Principal Hao isn't really interested in selling. Zhao Feiyu leaned back in his chair, looking at the other person with amusement. Your price is too low. The minimum is 10 billion, otherwise there's no point in discussing it. Principal Hao immediately reduced the price from 12 billion to 10 billion. It seems he was indeed busy running away. But seeing this, Zhao Feiyu persisted, saying, 8 billion. If you can do it, we'll sign the contract. If not, then forget it. You should find someone else. With that, Zhao Feiyu and Song Chanwan stood up and prepared to leave. Seeing that Zhao Feiyu was really preparing to leave, Hao Ren immediately guessed that the other party might know something. So he gritted his teeth and said directly, Fine, 8 billion it is. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu sat down again. 8 billion is fine, but the transfer must be made now. No problem. Zhao Feiyu was overjoyed. Logically speaking, the IELTS school was purchased for Song Chanwan. Cashback is available. The higher the price, the better. But Zhao Feiyu had absolutely no liking for this guy. Setting the price at 8 billion was purely to annoy him. Zhao Feiyu didn't do anything. He simply had Song Chanwan sign the contract. In this way, the school was bought by Zhao Feiyu for Song Chanwan. It can also be considered as spending money for Song Chanwan. As expected, after Zhao Feiyu transferred 8 billion to Hao Ren's World Bank account, I immediately received a system notification. Successful purchases will earn you 160 billion yuan in cashback. Song Chanwan's favorability +5. What Zhao Feiyu didn't expect was, a school actually increased Song Chanwan's favorability rating by 5 points. Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu felt an unprecedented sense of comfort. if Song Chanjuan's favorability rating is at its maximum. This single cashback offer alone could generate 800 billion. What does 800 billion mean? Zhao Feiyu simply couldn't imagine it. I just thought it was a series of numbers. At this moment, Zhao Feiyu considered the billions he had invested in Zhang Baiyu and the others to be utterly insignificant. Hao Ren saw that the 8 billion had indeed been deposited into the account. They immediately prepared to leave the coffee shop. Zhao Feiyu suddenly stopped the other party. Shouldn't you explain the work to the other leaders of the school regarding the transfer of the school? Yes. Hao Ren thought for a moment and nodded repeatedly. Then he made a series of phone calls. They directly notified the school board and relayed the instructions. That concludes the discussion. Song Chanwan became the new principal of ILTS Middle School. After watching Hao Ren leave, Zhao Feiyu called Zhang Baiyu directly. Hao Ren sold ILTS Middle School to me for 8 billion, and now he might be planning to abscond. You should notify the authorities and have him apprehended. Corruption and embezzlement led to the construction of shoddy projects. The century-old bridge collapsed after only 5 years of use. It resulted in the deaths of more than 30 people. How could he possibly escape after doing something so heinous? By this time, it was completely dark. Zhao Feiyu checked the time. It was almost 8 o'clock. We need to get to the auction as soon as possible. Song Chanwan was also thinking of returning to the ILTS Center as soon as possible to help Zhao Feiyu with school affairs. But Zhao Feiyu stopped him directly. You're the principal now, can't we talk about this tomorrow? In Song Chanjuan's eyes, although Zhao Feiyu bought the ILTS Middle School for her, but for Song Chanwan, the owner of ILTS Middle School is still Zhao Feiyu. She had no desire or feelings about this. And at that very moment, as Zhao Feiyu and the others prepared to drive away, suddenly, 2 vans, one in front and one behind, surrounded their G-Class. Immediately afterwards, a group of people got out of the van and surrounded the vehicle. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu immediately dialed Zhang Baiyu's number from inside the car. We just spoke on the phone. He's the first one in my contacts. So the call was answered very quickly. Hello. Zhang Baiyu had just told Yuan Hong about Hao Ren's situation, and then Yuan Hong relayed it to his grandfather. Unexpectedly, Zhao Feiyu called again. But strangely enough, after Zhao Feiyu called, the other end remained silent. Just as Zhang Baiyu was about to greet him again, suddenly, a burst of noise came from the phone. Get down. Who are you people? Don't touch my woman. If you have a problem, come at me. Stop talking nonsense. Get off the bus now. Then the sound of a car door opening rang out. Immediately afterwards, Zhao Feiyu was taken to another car. Who are you? I just finished having coffee at the Cloud Cafe. Where are you taking us? If I have offended any of you, please show me the way, and I will apologize immediately. Chapter 60 Sisters Who Make Waves. However, inside the car, several fierce-looking men holding sharp weapons completely ignored Zhao Feiyu. Hey, what are you doing? Don't cover my eyes. This is Fengdao Road. Where are you taking me? The call has been connected. Zhao Feiyu provided Zhang Baiyu with as much information as possible so that they could find him as soon as possible. And on the other end of the phone, the scene at the auction. The auction had already begun. Zhang Baiyu stood up abruptly, then covered the phone receiver and instructed Liang Yu. You are in full charge of the auction. I have to go out for a bit. Leave the venue. Zhang Baiyu immediately called Yuan Hong over as well, and then whispered something to him. Send someone to Cloud Cafe immediately. The Feiyu brothers have been taken away and left via Fengdao Road. The call wasn't disconnected. Zhang Baiyu was afraid the other party would overhear their conversation. He turned to Yuan Hong and said. Upon hearing this, Yuan Hong's expression immediately changed. Then he quickly took out his phone and dialed. Immediately afterwards, he drove himself to the Cloud Cafe. On the other side, the car drove for about 10 minutes. After another long and arduous journey, finally, we stopped in an unknown place. Throughout the journey, Zhao Feiyu kept talking. He muttered to himself, providing information to the person on the other end of the phone, based on the various pieces of information he could hear. Groove. Just as I was getting off the bus, suddenly, a burly man noticed the phone that was lit up in Zhao Feiyu's pocket. Damn it, the phone is still connected. As he spoke, he struck Zhao Feiyu on the back with a stick. Oh. After feeling the pain, Zhao Feiyu let out a miserable scream. Immediately afterwards, the other party hung up the phone. Subsequently, Zhao Feiyu and Song Chanwan were led into a building. The moment the blindfold was removed, a burst of bright light followed. Zhao Feiyu squinted, unable to see his surroundings clearly. Much later, Zhao Feiyu then adjusted to the light and looked around. This place looked like an underground boxing ring. Through the transparent glass, one can also see the fierce battle taking place inside the octagonal cage outside. The area was surrounded by spectators, who held betting tickets and shouted wildly, cheering on the players they had bet on. Chanwan! Chanwan! Zhao Feiyu quickly called out to Song Chanwan. But no one heard Song Chanwan's voice from the surrounding area. Stop yelling. Your girlfriend is safe for now. A mature female voice with a touch of allure entered my ears. Zhao Feiyu then looked over. There was a woman who looked exactly like the eldest sister-in-law. A mature and sexy woman, dressed in a black high-slit cheongsam and sporting long, wavy hair, sat on a red sofa, carefully examining herself. The cheongsam had a high slit, revealing a strange venomous snake tattooed on her thigh. At the same time, her information immediately appeared. Sisters who make waves, 36 years old. Appearance rating, 93. Favorability, 10. Beautiful lady, we don't seem to know each other. I wonder if I've offended you in any way? Please point it out. Zhao Feiyu's mind raced, and he realized that there was no such person in his memory. But the other party smiled mysteriously and said, "It doesn't matter if you don't know me. All you need to know is that you take people's money and do their bidding." I see. Zhao Feiyu then suddenly realized what was going on. Then quickly search for a few people you have a grudge against. Could it be Li Shanshan and her group? Impossible, they wouldn't dare. Or maybe it's Zhou Marin. This is Cloud City. Presumably, the hatred also occurred in Cloud City. The only person with the power to find someone to deal with him, and with whom he harbors immense hatred, is Zhou Marin. Wasn't it Zhou Marin who sent you to deal with me? Zhao Feiyu said calmly. Now that you know, there's no need for further explanation. Let's get started. The other party said calmly. Two thugs came from the left and right. Seeing this, Zhao Feiyu quickly said, "How much did Zhou Marin give you? I'll give you 10 times that. This isn't about money, it's about credibility. That's what I, Sister Lang, have relied on to survive in Yunwan City for so many years." She calls herself a woman who thrives on waves. Sister Lang, right? It seems you're a loyal person too. I admit defeat this time. However, I suppose you don't want my life. If you don't want my life, you can just have someone ambush me on the street. There's no need to bring me here. Zhao Feiyu analyzed quickly. Moreover, I already notified my brothers on the way here. You should know them too. Zhang Baiyu, the CEO of Jiaxing Group, and Yuan Hong, the young master of the Yuan family, one of the 4 major families. They should be on their way now. If you don't believe me, ask your people. My phone has been on call the whole way. Upon hearing this, Sister Lang frowned and looked at her subordinates. One of them looked timid, then cautiously nodded and took out Zhao Feiyu's phone. After taking the phone, the sister who makes waves asked, "What's the password?" 5264. After unlocking her phone, the contestant immediately checked her contacts. Sure enough, the first person I saw, Zhang Baiyu, had a call that lasted for more than 10 minutes. Scrolling down further, I indeed found communications from Yuan Hong and others. Kid, I've been around Yunwan City for over a decade, and I've never heard of anyone like you. What's your background? Hearing this, Zhao Feiyu breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that his words had intimidated the other party. I'm just a nobody from Jiangbei City, trying to make a living. I never expected to offend Zhou Marin and end up like this. But once I leave here, I definitely won't let that kid get away with it. Zhao Feiyu said fiercely. All right. The sisters who make waves waved her hand. No matter who you are, I'll say it again. If you take someone's money, you have to solve their problems. Kid, you're out of luck today. Etc. Zhao Feiyu shouted immediately. I haven't finished speaking yet. I said, since you promised Zhou Marin to deal with me, as long as you don't want to kill me, you can just ambush me outside. There's no need to bring me back. So I guess you brought me back for another reason. In addition, the Zhou family is on the verge of collapse. Rather than offending me, you might as well let me go. Having more friends means having more options. Don't hesitate to ask if you need anything. Oh, the girl couldn't help but chuckle. You say the Zhou family is doomed? What's your basis for that? Looks like the sisters who make waves don't usually read the news. Zhao Feiyu continued. The Yunjiang Bridge collapsed yesterday. The bridge was only 5 years old, and the contractor at the time was the Zhou family. More than 30 people died on this bridge, and the officials of Yunwan City will not let them off the hook. This time, Jiaxing Group also had a direct business conflict with the Zhou family over the land of the North Suburb power plant. With my support, Zhang Baiyu will not let the Zhou family off the hook. Therefore, the Zhou family is doomed. Yeah. The sister's expression immediately turned serious. Then he immediately took out his phone and dialed the number. Seeing this scene, Zhao Feiyu couldn't help but feel a little emotional. Does this guy really not pay attention to current events?